Lucas Krpalek, and I will fight in Ippon gear.
There we are. Good morning, welcome to Odivelas. We're here for the European Club Championships and today we're having the Champions League. I'm really pleased to be joined with Sarah Loco-Gershner. Good morning.
Good morning, Chloe.
We're going to give you a quick rundown of our top seeds today. We've got men and women competing and we're in for a treat because we've got some of the most world-class, up-to-date stars of judo competing today. So in the men's category, our number 1 seed is Sporting Club Portugal. Number 2 seed is Ruari Neva from Russia. Number 3 seed is Red Star Belgrade from Serbia. And number 4 seed is Ratiboyets in Ekaterinburg, also from Russia. And they are absolutely littered with some of the best judo players in the world. Do you want to give me a little bit of a rundown of who we've got in some of these teams?
Yes, today we will have some really interesting teams, especially for women, because we will follow the fight of Flamme 91 from France against Yawara Neva. In both of the teams there is some top athletes in the world, so I think it will be interesting to see how after a world title, Marie-Eve Gaillet, for example, will confirm that she's one of the best in the world. Actually.
Exactly. Yeah, let's give them a quick rundown of the women then. The number 1 seed, as you said, was Flamme 91 from France. Number 2 seed is Judo Club Ponton Combat, also from France. Number 3 seed is Galatasaray Istanbul, Turkey, and number 4 seed is Cluj Napoca from Romania. Yeah, I mean, when we look through some of the teams, we know Galatasaray always come with, some of the top seeds that have a really strong Kosovo connection. So they have Kalmendi and likes of them. But I think for me, the top clubs have got to be the French women's teams as well.
From 91.
Yeah, because I think for me, when we looked through the women's, I think RSC Champigny from France, I think they could.
I think it will be a good place a good match to see also, but be careful with the team of Benfica from Lisbon, because they have really good athletes today. We have Montero in 57, in 52 we have Odette Giuffrida from Italy,
Olympics medalist,
Yul Fransen from the Netherlands in 63, the current vice world champion Barbara Timo in 70, and for the heavyweight we have Rochelle Nunes from Portugal. So
it's going to be tricky, isn't it? But I think for me, for anybody who's watching at home, you can remember to follow any mat you wish by clicking on the right hand side of your screen and just really enjoy the day. You can stay with us and follow the judo through. We're going to be on mat 1 with the women, and it's going to be between Flamme 91 and Ruari Neva from Russia. Well, they're just making their way onto the mat now. You can see the referee there. And it has a really lovely feeling, this club championship. Not just because it's a team event, because team events are amazing and can get really exciting, but when you're fighting for your club, it just has a lovely feel for it,
It's amazing. You know why I like this kind of competition, Chloe? Because there is some athletes that are not world medalists or Grand Prix medalists, but in team they feel like they can do everything. They feel like the power of the teammates, and they do some beautiful fights.
And I think that's another thing, because they don't always get the opportunity to compete at the highest level and compete against the top players in the world. Suddenly when that player's in front of them, you just don't know what can happen. Well, they're making their way on here.
So let's start this first fight for women. Today is the Champions League and it's the mat number 1. In blue judogi, like you said, Chloe, it's the Yawara Neva team from Russia, a really strong team, against Flamme 91 from France.
First contest on quarterfinal will be in the 52 kg category. In white for Flamme, Corinne Marcus-Tabriot. In blue for Yawara Neva, Julia Kavarina. On mat 2
Let's start now with the 52 category with in white judogi Marcus Tabellion Coraline against Kazarina Yulia from Russia. Kazarina Yulia used to have the name Rizova.
Ah, it's a new name, a married name.
Yes, I think she married,
Kazarina.
so she changed the name. After 15 seconds, already one shido for each of the fighters for avoiding grip. We see a really tough fight on the Kumikata, Chloe, between both of the fighters.
They're both right-handed, so both really looking for similar grips. And you can see there,
There's a
Kazarina,
powerful,
yes.
She's really powerful with the grip.
Yeah, she worked extremely hard there, didn't she? I think for anyone who's involved in high-level judo, if they have any defects in the grip and strategy, is going to get found out. And
For the kids who follow us, we should say to you that the grip is the beginning of the fight. This is the most important part of the fight. If you want to throw and to create something, you need to have a really powerful grip.
Yeah.
You see that it's a really strange style. Huh?
Yeah.
Both of them are on the side.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that work rate from Marcus has really just forced that second penalty there. So she's got the advantage now.
Already more than 1.5 minutes of fight in this first round in quarterfinal directly, because today, Chloe, there is only 8 teams for the girls in the Champions League. So the team started directly on quarterfinal. And Marcus Tabellon is now trying to finish with Shimewaza. Yeah, the judogi was on the mouth. It seems like that the position of the judogi was not good.
Is the club Flam 91 from Paris?
It's a kind of suburbs.
Yes.
It's in the region of Paris, yes. We have a really good team. Now the trainer is Florent Urani, who used to be one of the best athletes in France. He's now coach for since 1 or 2 years now, and he do a really good job. He does a really good job with the both of the teams, men and women.
Yeah.
He's following both of them. So I think that today Flam and his 2 teams are really ready to get medal today. So let's see what's coming next. Oh,
that's interesting there. She just lost her control, didn't she, of the head. Couldn't get the finish. It really does also come down to just that robust fitness in the end. That last minute now, they've worked so hard, and you know, there's not much in it. And I think what you can highlight sometimes when it doesn't seem to be an open fight, it's because the defense is so good as well, and both very similar in style.
Oh, and Chloe, we said to you that today some surprise would probably happen.
Yeah.
We just saw that in the second match, Amandine Bouchard fought Andrea Kitsu with Ippon. So Andrea Kitsu is also one of the best in 52 kilo actually, and she lost with Amandine by Ippon.
Oh wow!
And here we go again with another Ippon today. It's amazing.
That was a real turnaround, because between the pair of them, I thought Marcus was just dominating that little bit, but it just took one error. We'll maybe get a replay of that.
It's really hard to keep the same strategy till the end of the fight.
Yeah.
You know, most of the athletes, some of the athletes don't manage to play with strategy. They prefer to throw instead of playing with strategy. And I think Marcus Tabellon, she needs more experience in that side of the fight.
Okay, who have we got now?
We got Arashi Sarah from Flam 91 in the white judoki. She used to be a world junior medalist, and she is fighting against Diana Tsigaros from Russia in the blue judo gi. But if my memories are good, she used to fight also in 63 kilos.
Oh.
So maybe she do both. One false attack for the Russian because she missed a bit of preparation in her attack. Oh. Yeah, I think that Chloe, this fight is not finished yet. There will be some interesting fight.
Uh-huh.
In my opinion, it will end with like 3-2 or...
Yeah, it's going to be close, isn't it?
It will be close.
Mhm.
Look at this. Arashi is one of the most physical athletes I know in 57 in
Yeah.
France. She is known that because she's really
tall, isn't she?
aggressive.
Yeah.
Oh la la. She has a strong grip and she is really aggressive. She's not easy to fall.
Yeah. Yeah, she looks strong, but she's got long levers.
Yeah.
You know, and you do find now, especially in the lightweights, the taller you are, you know, that you've got that advantage. Whereas sometimes, you know, you used to find that advantage if you were slightly shorter, you had that lower center of gravity, it was difficult to throw. Just depends on the style, but yeah, she looks very good on the sleeve.
Look
grip.
at the control on the sleeve. She's when she
Oh.
gets the sleeve,
Yeah.
she doesn't leave it.
Yeah.
She's really focused on the grip.
Mhm.
I thought that there was kind of dangerous
Yeah.
action on that way, but
I think an error, and I think she saw she'd made the error and she jumped out quickly there. She kind of locked the arm in, but
yes. Look at this pressure. Oh la la.
yeah. Oh, it was a nice flow there, but you can just see she's controlling a right hand shoulder and that right arm all the time. She's creating the distance, and when she's ready, she's closing in. And it's a lovely strategy that to have, isn't it?
And she's Sarah Rashi is the wife of Kylian Leblouch from France.
Ah,
They train together in the same club, and they are both known to be athletes with big condition, physical condition, and power.
yes.
But we know actually that in France, 57 categories is really there is a lot of concurrence,
Yes.
and the number one actually, in my opinion, is Sarah Sizik. I think she's in a good way to go to the Olympics. But let's see what happens next.
Yeah.
There's a lot of time to come, so
Yeah. She's young, isn't she? And she just has, you just know there's going to be so much more from her.
you know that the story is really funny because when I was fighting for France, we did some kind of seminar in clubs after the French tournament for juniors, and I saw Sarah when she was like 7 years old. She was orange belt, and I didn't imagine that one day she would be one of the top athletes in the world.
Yeah.
So she did really well, and she had a good family. They
Support.
surrounded really good and support her really nice. So we see now not in the match number 2 there is Smith. There is
Yes.
Nekoda fighting against Loredana Oi from Romania.
Yeah. But that's similar, you know, because I can remember seeing Nakoda when she was just a little cadet,
Yeah.
and she
She
was really
improved.
special.
She's
She
really
was really special. Has a lovely feel for judo. It's lovely to see her. She's competing here. She's a great British athlete, and she's competing over here for a really strong French club. And that works because clubs are allowed to have a certain amount of international competitors.
Maximum 2.
Maximum two
in the same fight.
Yes, yeah. Did you used to fight for a team, for a club?
Yeah, I was European champion with my club.
Ah.
It was in 2014, and it was with Maison Alfort.
Oh,
And that time it was in Paris. So we had a team, like a young team. We didn't expect that we could win some strong fight, and in the end we managed to beat Champigny.
that's brilliant.
Champigny was our direct rival in the department, so it was really important for us to win. We win against Galatasaray in semi-final, and in the final we won against Yawaraneva.
Wow.
So it's a really
Yeah.
good memory.
Yeah.
And we saw that Arashi just fought with Wasabi before 5 seconds before the end. So
perfectly
She will take
timed.
the point.
Yeah, and she can manage
Okay,
a
we have the second win
bit of
for
a
Red Star Club Champigny. Next
fall to the knees,
number
parking your
62
bus,
is
whatever you like to
getting
call
in
it.
one for Club
She,
Polka, Stefania de
it was a
Lima
hard
Marcus, and
contest, a
in blue
hard fought
for
contest, wasn't
Really
it?
hard.
world champion
And now we have one victory for each team. I think that it will be close because the upcoming fight is Vermeer Sanne
Yeah.
from Netherlands. She will be in the white judogi and she will face the Russian Kolyadenkova Anastasia. Sana Vermeer is a bronze medalist. Oh, they changed the list and no, it's good.
Yeah.
Sana Vermeer is bronze medalist in the World Championship this year.
Yes. She's
She's
done it.
young.
Yeah, she is young. She's really come through the last few years through a strong junior career, and you know, she's made her way through it. I think for me it was a bit of a surprise seeing her on the podium, but she's a hard worker, and
She works
you know,
really
talking
hard.
to some of the girls who compete against her, they say she's so strong.
Sorry, I did a mistake because she was not world medalist, but she was European
Yes,
medalist
European.
in Minsk. Sorry.
Yes.
Just to change the information. And she's now on the mat in the white judogi. She started directly with a drop seonage. You see that both of the athletes are small, huh? For 63. Maybe they used to fight in 57 before. They are small and really massive. This will be interesting to see because Sana Vermeer is really hard to fix.
Yes.
She's always in movement and she has a style that is not, I don't know how to say usual. Or her style is really
Yes.
atypical. In French we say atypique. It's like, it's not common.
Yes, it's unusual. Yeah.
Unusual.
Yeah. Or unique.
Unique.
Yeah.
And here she goes with Newaza. Unfortunately it's outside, so the referee will ask for mate.
third win for Champigny.
Champigny is in fire in the mat number 2. We saw that there is now 3 victories for Champigny against 0.
And in blue for Champigny.
Well, it's really filling up in here, isn't it? It's a great venue. And, you know, judo, I think, in Portugal has grown massively over the last 10 years.
They do a really good job, and they actually recruited 2 girls from Brazil for the women team. We have now Timo Barbara.
Yeah.
She's now vice world
Yes,
champion.
yeah.
And they have Nunes also from Brazil in the plus 78 category. So I think that
Yes.
Portugal is
Maybe,
is in-
yeah.
they do a good job for the sport.
Maybe
in
thinking
general.
thinking about the Olympic qualification for the
For the
mixed team
teams,
event,
yes.
because it's a massive opportunity, that, isn't it, for some countries to
For some countries to get a medal at
yes,
this first
exactly.
team event
And
ever in
small
Olympics.
countries like Portugal, it's a massive opportunity, isn't it?
Oh, here we are. The Japanese girl from the Romanian club on the mat number 2 just fought with Ippon, Clémence Aimé. Clémence Aimé just finished second at the first division championship in Paris.
Ah.
So she's one of the best actually at the national level in France.
Now, the first win for Club Polka. Still in the lead, Champigny with 3 wins to 1.
I think that Champigny will easily go to the next round without surprise.
Next
And Sana Vermeer is still on the mat now, and there is still no score, Chloe, between both of the fighters. Oh, and here the Russian just fought with Wazari.
Yes.
I think she did a bit mistake on the moving. Oh la la. This will be really important fight because Sana Vermeer is one of the best points of this team of Flamme 91 from France, and she just fell with Wazari. Oh, yeah, she did an attempt.
A little bit
Drops
slow,
on
maybe.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's the other thing. You can get into team events and, you know, you have your favourites who you kind of bank on the win. And when it doesn't come through, that's when it can get really...
Here we are.
Yeah,
She did a
let's have a
mistake.
look.
She attacked first and she did the step out.
Yes. Oh, her balance was... she just lost her stance position there now.
The stability,
Yeah.
yes. And the Russian took this opportunity to forward. There is still more than 1 minute to go, and both of the team have 1 point now. Still 1 minute to go.
Yeah.
Let's see if Zanu will find the solution.
Yeah. Well, she has to get a score here because she's left it too late. There's obviously no shidos on that board either.
Yeah.
So it can be. Oh, now that was perfectly
I
done.
think there's just a big four on the mat number 2, and Mbairo seems to be she seems to be injured actually in the shoulder, or I don't know.
Well, Vermeer there, she looked to go forward, switched it back, just caught her and finished with a Munigatami there. Well, she just takes a little stroll back.
40
Do you know
seconds.
what? Well, I was just about to say, it's such a difficult position, just having a minute left. You feel that the players are walking forward, they can get finished off. It's always something that's quite obvious in judo, but what Vermeer did there, she just switched the position, and it looked like something that she'd trained.
Look at that
Here you can see,
combination.
So a little bit of a feint, and then just touched back.
Really good.
Yeah.
She did a good reaction on the front and then went to the back.
Right then, let's have a look who we've got coming up now. This is one we've been waiting for.
Winner of the quarterfinal between
Bit of a height difference here as well. Look at that.
The current world champion Marie-Ève Gaillet is now in the white judogi. She is facing the bronze medalist in Kazan European Championships 2016. Her name is Katarina Valkova, and she used to fight in 63. She's really dangerous with Yoko Tomenagi combination with Juji Gatame. So Marie-Ève needs to be really careful because they don't know each other.
Yes.
They're not from the same category initially. So
she has really good fitness as well, and I think that's it. You can see the size difference here now. Whether Gaillet is going to be too powerful, but
needs to be careful
yes,
with
this
Newaza.
And this is where the trick is. When you've got someone who's a lot bigger than you or taller than you, Newaza is the game, isn't it?
And Valkova is really intelligent in her judo. She doesn't look that strong. She doesn't look that nervous. You know, she's always calm, and when she has opportunity to finish with Newaza, she's really hard to manage.
Yeah.
So let's see how Marie-Ève managed this. I think that there is a big fight here coming.
Yeah, well, she's just controlling Gaillet's sleeve there, and that's a nice little attempt there.
Nice attempt from Valkova. It's long time that I didn't see her fighting on the world tour because now the concurrence is really strong in Russia. There is a lot of girls in 63 category. So I don't know. Maybe she stopped or she just come for the team competitions.
I'm trying to think the last time I saw her compete might be in the Europeans in Tel Aviv. I mean, that's long. I'm sure she's competed since then. Well, she's putting a lot of work in here. She could force a penalty. Looking to see she's maybe attacking off that sleeve. Oh, we're going to hopefully get through this, and then we'll try and catch up. Because can you believe it that on the opposite mat we've got Wilfrida and Kelmendi fighting, which is Olympic final.
I think
should we switch for it? Let's switch for it. It's worth it. Look, Gaillet there looking for the shimiwaza, but if you want to stay with this mat, you can click onto it on the right hand side of your screen. We're going to switch over because we've got Olympic champion Melinda Kelmendi in white.
And this is the rematch of the European Games in Rio.
Exactly.
And both of the girls were on the final each other. So maybe Frida from Italy in the blue judogi, she will have to. She wants to take the revenge here today.
Yeah. Well, they had such a tough contest at the Europeans, but let's remember a little bit about it. For me, Frida played a real tactical game on the gripping strategy, and she had really worked it out well, and she put Kelmendi under a lot of pressure 2 minutes in. Kelmendi kept her nerve, and Kelmendi just kept looking for the throw, and what happened was eventually she got it in the end. And you could see the devastation on Wilfrieda, but it was the first time Wilfrieda had really tried to throw, and Kelmendi was just too strong and countered her. But how do you get through that defence? Kelmendi just kept ahead. You don't know, different referee, different situation, it might have been a different way, but the fact was that Kelmendi, when she goes to throw, she is throwing, whereas Wilfrieda, it was a very tactical game, and maybe her attacks weren't as strong. You can see on the opposite map we've got
you know that Kelmendi is probably one of the most powerful athletes I know in the world. Do you see how the noise we hear when she put the strong arm on the back? It's really powerful. The judo is really powerful, amazing. She's definitely one of the best athletes of all time. She's two-time world champion, and she will have to do a hard job now to be Olympic champion, because now there is the Japanese girl coming, Abe Uta.
Yes.
So let's see if she managed to keep the title.
She's neat. She doesn't mess around. She knows what she wants. There's a nice attempt there, but you can see there's just always something off. And for me, there's something about Kelmendi is where she keeps her nerve, and she's smart. She doesn't falter. She doesn't crack, and she just manages to just contain it. And I think it's the whole ethos of, we know she's strong and she knows she's physical and she's got great judo, but there's just something about her that is really mentally strong.
She has her technical, mental. But both of the Jufrida, she's also a girl. She loves to smile.
Yes.
She's always smiling, laughing. In the tatami,
she's got a
do
great
the job.
work rate as well. We can't put Jufrida down, because Jufrida has got some fantastic judo, and she's shown it, hasn't she? Fantastic ashiwaza. I still can't believe how she can get her opponents to skip along with her, for her to catch for the Diashibarai.
Yes. And now there is two shido for Kelmendi in this fight. It's really dangerous now, because the next shido will bring her out of this match. And she's one of the strong points in this team. That we saw that Jufrida just got one shido for false attack.
And now Kelmendi's going to go, I think, here. She's just going to step it up.
Look at this pressure on the lapel. Oh la la. There is a lot of movement in this fight, and I think it's not finished yet. 1 minute to go.
And moving to the semifinals.
It's unusual as well for the athletes, because they don't have their usual coach sitting at mat side as well. Both of them,
Sometimes it's not. It's also a good preparation to start a relation with a new coach, and to know how the athletes work, to know how the coaches work also.
There's that strong grip round the back with Kelmendi, putting her opponent there, really in some danger on the edge.
Now she gets the rhythm.
Well, she's onto that sleeve. This is where Jufrida really needs to be careful. She's done another false attack there. I think the referee could leave that one.
He didn't give. But the problem is that she's sometimes at the limit of the false attack, but she's attacking when Kelmendi is not. So maybe the referee.
Well, she's moving her, but I don't think she's anywhere near actually scoring on her. But that sleeve grip that Kelmendi uses to get the second hand on is so physically strong. They have to attack, because they must feel in such danger. She's just taking a little knock there to the face.
I think that if she doesn't attack in the next few seconds, she will get a shido, because Jufrida was really active. She's always first on the attacks. Even if she's not preparing the attacks, she tried to attack first. Look. And now Kelmendi is a bit in trouble.
Yeah,
The
she-
position of
yeah.
the arm on the hip is not good.
Yeah, that was a
This golden
nice
score.
attempt. Yeah. Well, that was probably one of the best entries I've seen Gulfida do here, but obviously it was on the bell.
In blue for Valencia, Anna Perez Gomez.
Yeah, if Mendy can't get that sleeve, she's a bit in trouble. She just
I
throws
managed
that
to
high.
take
yeah.
off this arm. Oh. And the golden score is really interesting because we can see which athletes has a mental skills. Is really strong mentally, and also for the condition to know which athletes is really prepared, well prepared for this competition. Oh, look at
Yeah.
how she goes with the arm on the back. It's
Now you can see Gulfida just controlling that
Yeah, she do the
second
strategy.
sleeve. Yeah.
oh.
You know, she's getting closer and closer, isn't she? Each time she fights her.
I think that Jufrida find an opportunity to win this match by free shido. But Kemedi is not attacking, so I'm impressed that she didn't get
Yeah.
already the third shido.
The other thing is, I think referees now are a little bit more astute to seeing how players are. You see, that was a nice attack.
I think that they should give a shido now
Yeah.
because Odette is doing the match. She's attacking more.
Yeah.
Yes, and here we go. Here we go. And she got
Wow.
the third shido. Unfortunately,
Well, it was a really strong effort there, wasn't it, by Gulfida? She takes the first win here for her team.
57 kilos category in white.
yeah, and unfortunately she didn't manage to find the solution in this match, and she lost with free shido. This is the game, huh?
Yeah. When the margins are so close at the top, there has to be a way. And she's done her homework. She's done her work, and she's come out here and well, she's done the business there.
Thelma Montero, it seems that she received a punch in the face.
Oh.
She tried to attack and she finally received the punch, but it seems like she's okay now. Thelma Montero is several time world medalist, and she just finished the match with a dashi.
Yes.
She's really strong with dashis.
Yeah.
She showed that she's the boss. She is fighting for Benfica. She's at home,
Yes.
and there is a lot of supporters in the tribune now,
Yeah.
and she's doing the show.
She was hyped up there, wasn't she? She just took that quick knock there, and she was straight in well.
She has 5 world medals, Chloe. So
yeah.
she's one of the best in 57 kilo categories. She used to fight already in junior to be world European
Yeah.
champion, to fight worlds. Look at this, oh la la.
Well,
No doubt, this is Ippon.
Yeah.
And now we have Yul Fransen in blue judogi. Yul Fransen is world medalist 2 times. She took 2 times bronze in the world. She's fighting for the Netherlands. This year she took bronze in Tokyo, and last year she took bronze in where was the world last year? In Baku?
Yeah. In Baku.
In Baku she
yeah.
took also bronze.
Yeah.
So she's the one who will go probably to the Olympic Games
Yeah.
for the Netherlands
Yeah.
in 63.
She's tall as well, isn't she, for 63?
I used to fight
Yeah.
her when I was 57, and she was already strong and tall. She's tall since she was born, I think, maybe. She's really hard to fix.
Yeah. Yeah, strong left-hander here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just anticipated that really well, and should now try and look for a finish here.
She used to fight 57, and she's really tall. She's now coached by the coach from the former coach from Great Britain. Do you know him?
Yes, Jean-Paul Bell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's the athlete
Yeah.
of him, and they do a really good job.
Yeah.
I used to go to Papendal to see how it works,
Yeah.
and I feel that we have a
Yeah.
good connection, and we see
Yeah.
this in the results she's making.
Yeah, she's just there. She's just caught the bottom of the skirt of the jacket, and she's just trying to get this step over. She's
Wow.
just losing her balance. She's
here
turning.
she is.
Yeah, she's got that. That's a nice finish. She just needs a little bit more purchase on the back, and
Yeah,
there she
and now
gets
here
the
we go.
osaikomi. Yeah. Oh,
How she managed?
no.
It's impossible.
Well, she didn't have the bottom of the jacket tied up, but look what she's done with her leg there. Very clever. Just needs to. Oh!
She has atomic hips.
Yeah.
How she managed to push this?
Well, Akden's
Oh
there
la la.
from
The defense.
Galatasaray.
The
Oh,
defense.
she
The defense.
Oh, just on the bell.
late.
Just too late.
Too late.
Yeah, just too late. It was a nice piece of Nuasa there as well.
Too late. But Yul Franson has a lot of experience, so
Yeah.
we knew maybe from the beginning that she would win this fight.
Yeah.
But as we said, in teams competition, everything is possible.
Yeah.
The atmosphere, if you feel that the teammates are pushing, sometimes you can do some amazing fights.
Yeah.
You can throw some top athletes as well.
Yeah.
So
Now, this is going to be, I think this could be a really good fight.
Barbara Timo.
Yeah. Well, she's just world silver medalist, but you know, we can't underestimate Elizabeth.
She's facing Elizabeth Telsidou from Greece in white judogi, and Elizabeth, she did a good. She improved a lot in her judo.
Yes.
She's now doing medals in Grand Prix, and she's really constant. And she won a Grand Prix in Tashkent
Yeah.
this year, so she's in
She's
a good way.
exciting because she can throw, but
Yes,
she can also be thrown, but she's dominating
she
there.
has
Timo on
really
the
strong
grip there.
hips, amazing hips. She can throw everybody with ogoshi. She improved a lot.
I like her style.
She used to fight 63, but she was really tired with the diet.
Yes.
So she decided to go up, and now she's really good. I like her style.
I do. I like her grip and strategy as well because she just, anything that's coming in she takes and then she builds her grip from it. Barbara Timo though.
Barbara
You know the
Timo,
story of Barbara Timo?
Yeah, she used to fight for Brazil, and now she's in Portugal, in Benfica Lisbon, and she's doing a good career now with
Yeah.
Portugal. She's vice world champion. Nobody expected that she
Yes.
could go to the final, and she beat in the semi-final. She beat Margot Pinot.
That's right,
With a
yeah.
direct hip on her
Yeah,
after 10
yeah,
seconds
yeah.
of fight.
It was
Drop
a little
Seonage.
drop Seonage, yeah.
And I think that the change of country for her is a good thing.
yeah.
She's feeling more support.
Yeah,
She's
and it's
more relaxed.
Yeah, and you have that confidence, don't you? When you have that support behind you, your confidence
She
grows.
has
You see
support.
that a lot with players who switch.
The confidence, the atmosphere. She has a team believing in her. So I think that she's ready to do some great things, and we will have a look on her next year in the Olympics.
Yeah. Well,
But Elizabeth didn't say her last word. She's really really physical on the grip. There's one she do already for Timo.
Will be the category under 63 kilograms.
Elizabeth, she really often train in Israel.
yeah.
Yeah, she really goes sometimes to Israel to train because there is a good atmosphere there with the girls from Israel. Shani Ershko is also a good coach. There is Yvonne Bonish. There's a good atmosphere, and she likes to go and train there. I think that she also improved because of this,
Right.
because she's traveling around the
Yeah.
world to train. And
Well, she's dominating, isn't she, on the grip? She's doing the right strategy here. She's pulling her in. She's closing that ground because people who like to do low Seonagis, drop Seonagis, need that space. And, well, she's forcing her to attack, but not in the right position. And she could pick up a penalty for that.
yeah, and today it's the day of amazing fight. We are on the mat number 2, but unfortunately we can't follow the mat number 1. In the mat number 1 we will have a big fight against Asman Young from Morocco and Sanne van Dijken for the Netherlands. If you want to see this fight, you are free to change the mat. On the how do you say this? On the side of your screen you have the possibility to change the tatamis.
Yeah,
So
that's
feel free.
I was just having a little laugh there because she just stopped. Elizabeth just stopped to tie a judogi pant, so halfway through the contest.
One judo, one
She looks
judo
like she's
for
having a bit
both of them.
really relaxed, yeah.
And like we said before, Portugal did a good bet to take Timo and Nunes.
Oh,
Portugal.
yes, yes.
And here we are.
Yeah. Wow. Do you know
Wazari.
that was really lovely? It was really lovely because you could see she was getting put under pressure. That big arm was coming over, and she just took her opportunity for the sumagaish there and finished with a hold. Wow, Barbara Timo, another win there.
She's impressive. She was already strong when she was already talented when she was fighting in Brazil,
Yeah.
but unfortunately she had a really strong concurrence with Maria Portela.
Yes.
And now she has the
She's
opportunity.
opened a bit,
She's
yeah.
open. She has the opportunity to express herself, and now she's doing it very well. Look at this Sutemi Waza, Sumigeishi, and she with Wazari to finish with the Osaikomi. And we were talking about her just before, and she's now fighting. She's in the blue judogi. Her name is Rochelle Nunes. She's also from Brazil, and she's now fighting for Portugal. She's fighting Osturk Hilal in the white judogi. Nunes is the same in Brazil. She had the concurrence of Maria Suelen Alteman. Now there is also Beatriz Souza, and she decided to switch to Portugal, and she's doing good because she did several medals in Grand Prix. She's actually qualified for the games, and they did a good bet to take both of these fighters for the mixed event, who will be the first one ever in the Olympic Games. So I think that Portugal is really aiming to grab this medal in the games, and I think they did a good choice.
Yeah, she could have her hands full with Ozturk. Ozturk's still a cadet, you know. Did she win? I think she could have won the European Youth Olympic Festival this year.
Yeah.
I was going to have a little check on her results. Yeah, took a bronze in the World Cadets as well.
She's
so
really
young. She's a baby.
She's taking experience, but you know, sometimes the kids or babies are really crazy in their mind. They say, okay, I have the Olympic champion in front of me.
So what?
Why should I be afraid?
Yeah.
If I lose, I lose. If I win, it's a bonus.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Well, it's not Galatasaray's day here, is it? You see Benfica 4-0. There's no way back. But
after
be
more
nice
than-
to see Ozturk coming back here, wouldn't it? Putting in a good performance. I think she's just going to lack that maturity in her judo here.
Yes, and she just picked up her first Chido for false attack. And there's a Makikomi attempt from Rochelle Nunes from Portugal. But unfortunately, there was a bit, it was missing a bit of reaction for the opponent.
Yeah, you definitely need a bit of momentum, don't
Movement,
you?
yes.
Especially in this category.
You know, one of the girls that I'm impressed about is the Cuban, Otis. She's from the heavyweight, but she managed to throw the opponent with Uranage. Like they are 48 kilos. She's really physical.
She can really move nicely as well, can't she? And she's been around a long, long time.
Long
Can't
time.
believe how long she's been around.
She's a really nice girl. Sometimes people say, oh, in heavyweight the judo is not so. They like to you know.
Yeah.
But I don't think so. There's a lot
The
of
power.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
They do uranage, seo, they move.
Yeah.
The Japanese they do chimata.
Yeah.
There is a lot of movement.
Yeah.
This is not true.
Yeah. There's that fight coming on the adjoining mat between Sonny van Dijk and
Asmaniang.
Asmaniang.
Asmaniang, she's a really hard worker. You know that she started judo at 20 years old.
Wow.
She used to do handball
and
athletics.
Yeah.
And one time she went to a dojo at 20 years old, then she started judo. Everybody was laughing at her. Oh, you think you will be a champion? And today,
look at
she
her,
managed to be at the 5th place of the world 2 times. And she's in the top 14 of the category.
Yeah.
So in life, if you believe in your dreams, if you give you the possibility to success.
Yeah. If you love what you do.
Yes.
Yeah.
You can. she's a really good example of determination. And on the tatami too, we see that Öztürk, the young cadet from Turkey in the white judogi, just picked up a second shido, Chloe.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, it's not looking good for her, is it? She's got 1:25 left to go. They're
and both
yeah.
get
yeah.
non-combativity
Passivity,
penalty.
yeah.
And Galatasaray just lost with 5-0. This is the first time.
Probably ever,
Chloe.
yeah. Shock.
It's
Shock
a
for
shock.
them.
It's a shock for the coach.
Yeah. Well, it can only get better for them because they're straight into the quarterfinal. We'll see them again. They'll go into the repechage and then hopefully fight for bronze. But
Yes.
it'll
I
be
think
feel
that
a bit-
there is a problem because you know that sometimes if you the strategy is also good when you on the competition match seat. You know.
yes.
I think that he should have maybe put Jakova. She's fighting or not from Kosovo. If he did the choice to
Yeah.
put Jakova in 57, they could probably change a
Yeah.
bit the following of the match.
Yeah.
But
Unless
there is a lot of young girls.
do you know what? Unless he saw that and thought, do you know what? We could maybe get 2 wins out
Yeah.
of this. 3 would be pushing it. Maybe we'll save them for the next. You don't
but
know.
Jakova is not there, or
No.
she's injured maybe. Yeah, this was the
Wow. Look at this.
Kosoto Birag from 09. She goes to the Sutemi finally. Oh yes, really good from us. Manyang, we told you before that she
Yeah.
started judo at 20 years old,
think-
and
I think there's one more match on. Yeah, let's jump over because I think we're going to jump over to map 1 because
Yes.
there's their last contests on there, and
this is now the most important fight on the mat number 1. We switch on mat number 1 to follow the last match of the girls from Porto Combo in the white judogi against Valencia in the blue judogi. And this match will be interesting because in the blue judogi we have the current European champion. Her name is Slutskaya and she's from Belarus. She's facing a young girl from France. She was vice French champion in 78 kilo category. And she's young, but she's improving.
Yeah.
She just came out from a cross ligament surgery, and she wants to show that she's still in the game.
what did she have?
She had cross ligament,
Oh,
and she used to fight in 78. But for the comeback, she is now trying to do 78 to
Yeah.
not lose weight so much.
yeah. She looks okay out there,
She
doesn't
looks
she?
good. I used to do physio with her because we have the same physio.
Oh, right.
Because when I'm traveling to Paris, we share the physio, and she's a really good girl. She's a hard worker. But she will have to do a really tough fight against Slutskaya. She's one of the best. She had already the first place on the world in the ranking list.
Yes.
So she's one of the best in the world. It's
Well,
really hard.
she's having a good go.
And now we have 2 and 2 points for each team. And this fight is definitely important because the winner will bring the point and the victory for the team.
Yeah, the pressure's on. The pressure's definitely on if you've been paid to come here as well.
Oh,
that was
nice to tell me
Yeah.
from Stacy Bastaro.
Yeah.
We told you she's young, she has not so much experience, but she's a hard worker and she has no complex. She's doing what she likes, and it seems like she's not afraid of Slutskaya.
Yeah.
After 1 minute, more than 1 minute, 1 minute of fight.
Yeah, there's a
There's,
lot of
one
pressure,
Shido.
isn't it? There's a lot of pressure on Slutskaya here as well. She's Belarusian, isn't she? Belarusian.
Yeah, she's from Belarus.
Yeah. Oh, that was nicely done as well. And well, she's fighting for a
She
Spanish
won the
team
European
here.
games in Minsk, and she was at home, and so it's,
Ah.
in my opinion, it's a good memory for an athlete to win a big medal in
In your home. Yeah.
in your hometown. It's really good. And it seems like it's not over yet because there is now more than 1.5 minutes of match, and there is still no score from both of the fighters.
Yeah.
Slutskaya is now trying to work on Newaza.
Yeah. Bastarod, she just needs to be careful that
Yeah, here
that
we are.
yeah.
She's trying a turnover.
That looks strong,
here she
very
goes
strong.
For the osaikomi.
Does she get the submission? Yeah, she does. So that you can see there was a shimmy waza on applied as she was going over. She gives herself a nice little clap, a bit of relief there for her. And the journey was worth it. That's what I can see.
Yeah. So Valencia is now going to the semi-final. And unfortunately, Puerto Combo will fight for the repechage.
Let's see where they are.
On that one, we have the deciding win for
Yeah. So Puerto Combo is now out for the moment, but it will be on the repechage. And this fight will be really strong because Puerto Combo will face Galatasaray, Chloe.
Yes.
This is not easy today. We told you before that it's not easy to win a Golden League medal. This is the best team in Europe, and most of them, most of the fighters are in national teams, and most of the opponents know each other. So it's really hard to find the trick to beat someone today. And yeah, we saw that Kay Mendy, for example, the current Olympic champion, lost with her well-known opponent, Odete Giuffrida from Italy. The last time they met each other in the Olympic Games, it was Giuffrida who lost, and this time she won.
Yeah, I've seen Giuffrida beat her only once, and that was because Kelmendi had to withdraw because her nose was, couldn't stop her nose bleeding. I think we've got some good matches coming up now as well. Like, which mat will we follow here then?
I think that we will change a bit and go to the, now it's boys anyway. We will follow the guys, and I think that it's interesting to see what will be on the mat number 1. On the mat number 1 we have the current Golden League winner from Sporting Club Portugal, and they will face Golden Gori from Georgia. In the Sporting Club Portugal, we have Jorge Fonseca, he's the current world champion in 100 kilogram. We have also another world champion. His name is Nikos Sheradazashvili.
Yes.
So it's interesting to follow the mat number 1 and to see how the Sporting Club will keep the title.
So which match should we go? Oh yes.
We will go to mat number 1.
Mat 1. Interesting. It's interesting to see who they pop in as well, because they've obviously got a bigger team than just 5 players, so they can change it depending on who they think they might get. So they have to put the entry of their team in to the official table here, and then they bring the players out. So we'll give you all the information as it comes, who we've got coming up, what they've won, what the head-to-heads are. They're just making their way on here now.
And
Wow.
the first fight will be already with big movements and a lot of good judo, because we will have Gumball from Mongolia fighting in the white judogi. He will be facing Majvelashvili from Georgia. Majvelashvili is bronze medalist in the European Championships this year and world bronze in 2017. And Gomboldi has several medals in Grand Slam, Grand Prix.
Yeah.
We don't present him anymore, so this will be definitely an amazing fight. Georgia is a country that we know with strong fighters, with impressive fighters, impressive judo, good mentality on the tatami. They are always trying to throw. This is what I like in the Georgian fight. Mongolian as well.
Yeah.
And like we told you, the fight starts really.
Yeah, I do like a Mongolian Georgian fight, because they're not shy of getting in close, are they? Neither.
They don't think about.
Gambolt there with that strong, both looking for the belt grip.
And look at the grip of Majvelashvili, of Gambolt. He's trying to block the shoulder from the opponent. I think that is on the. Yeah, this is interesting to see these categories because 66 is really there's a lot of movement. Some fighters like Zantaraya, we know that the fight will finish with a big fall because he's always trying. He's like a cat,
Yeah.
He managed to turn. He's in a hard situation. He's in a difficulties, and finally, when the opponent throw him, he managed to escape. This is really amazing. I like to see this kind of fights. And we see that Mark Velashvili just got a Shido. New hairstyle for Gombolt
Yeah, I like it.
with blonde.
Well, they've fought each other on 2 occasions already. I'm gonna have a
I
quick
used to
look.
go to Mongolia for a training camp in 2011. I really love this country. And when I came back home, I started to cry
Oh.
because people there were so nice. And when we went there, we didn't think about anything. They was poor, but they host us like they were, first with small things.
Yeah.
And the way they train there is really amazing.
Yeah.
The training center is really full. There is a lot of athletes.
It's one of those, I think it's on my bucket list without a doubt, a trip to Mongolia.
You need to go
Yeah.
there.
Well, I've just had a look at the head-to-heads here, and it's Magviashvili who has come up tops. Both times they've fought each other. So let's have a look at this, just so maybe a little bit more confidence. But
He's a
it's Gombolt
strategical
who has the
fighter.
advantage here, doesn't he? With that Shido, may see something. He's not really
I think
engaging.
Shido is coming.
Yeah.
Yeah. For gripping the fingers. One Shido more for Markvelashvili from Georgia in blue judogi. The next Shido will be really dangerous for the fighter because he would lose this fight. It seems like the strategy will be the main point on this battle. Already 2 Shido after half of the match. It will be really interesting to see how Gombolt will finish with this, if he will follow the strategy or if he will have the possibility to throw.
Yeah.
And we see that, oh la la, it's really dangerous.
Well, Markashvili there really getting put under pressure but going for it. I think you could be right. We could see something big come here. I'd be disappointed if it did finish
Yeah.
like this. But sometimes, when we're talking about levels, sometimes that's the only way to win. A win's a win, isn't it? But obviously we know both of these guys are spectacular throwers as well.
And they have a really beautiful style. I like people that don't hesitate to go on the body of the opponent and to grab. They don't have fears. And here we go with a beautiful Uchimata from Gombolt, but unfortunately, I think that he missed a bit the sleeve to finish the
Yeah,
movement.
it's that tipping point. You can see Marganashvili looking for maybe the Sugeshi, and when he really felt it wasn't there, it was just a get out clause. So he ripped that
was too
sleeve
late.
off. Yeah.
But this
Superb.
action is a bit dangerous because Gombolt just put his head on the ground.
Yeah.
What will decide the referee?
Yeah.
I think that it was
he just
dangerous.
looked to really relax as well.
He let
When
him.
you can see him coming over, he relaxed and threw himself over. I think he'll be okay with that one.
Me, if I do this, my next day on the tatami. Oh, nice. There is a lot of attack.
Wow.
I like that. They know each other very well. They fight together on the world tour, so. But this competition is a bit different because there is not
Lovely.
this. They don't have to make weight. They have 2 kilos of acceptation.
Allowance,
Yes,
yeah.
allowance.
It's a bit more, it probably does feel a little bit more relaxed, and that's, you're never relaxed, you're very nervous, and you want to do the best every time, but there's something about a team competition where it can bring the best out of players as well.
And one Shido for non-combativity for Gombolt.
Yeah.
So the match is not over.
For me, it's Marganashvili who is more dominant
Active.
coming forward.
Ooh,
Yes.
And here, one more time, he just put the head on the ground. It's really dangerous to do this.
Yeah.
I don't know how he managed to escape from such kind of throw. We thought that he would probably get a score, but unfortunately not. He's like a cat. How would you say, a cat or
I think
gymnastics?
it's one of those things you have to learn, isn't it? If he's going to resist the throw and just try and turn out with his opponent's momentum, he'd get thrown, he'd get scored on, but he's jumping in, kind of relaxed and jumping into that throw, so enabling him to get onto his front. The head bit, it's close, isn't it? Well, it's golden score, and it's Gambolt here with the advantage, but for me, it's Mogviashvili who is the one who's coming forward more dominant to throw. Could go anyway.
There is four. We see on the big screen that Lebouche is complaining about decision from the referee. It seems like he fell, but he is asking for no score. And Gambolt, here we go with Gambolt. He just fell.
It was a tired attack. It was a mistake by. You could see. Look how dominant, and strong he was there.
Huge counter.
Just turned him. We'll get to see a replay of that. We're lucky here. We've got a massive screen, like one of these big cubes. I mean, it must be 5 meters by 15 or something. It's massive. So we get replays of all the throws here, but we'll get one to you back home.
Oh, and I told you before that Urani is now coach for Flam 91, but he's on the tatami today.
No,
I swear. He's fighting.
Yeah, that's good. Player manager. I like that. You don't often see that in judo, do you?
He wanted to help his team. Wow. He's on the tatami.
Oh, he is. I can see.
He's fighting.
Amazing.
73.
Yeah, he's still very young. How long is it since he officially
He was born
retired?
I think he was born in 90 or 89.
Good man.
He's from the generation of Teddy Reiner, Hugo Legrand, some guys like Noel Vontiente,
Yes.
same generation.
Yeah. Still young, eh?
And in the map number 1, we are not done yet because we have Shadwatashvili Lasha in the blue judo gi. He's Olympic champion, and it was in 2012 in London.
66s, so
Yeah.
he's fighting up a weight now, isn't he? 73s.
He's now in 73,
Yeah.
but he's Olympic champion.
Yeah.
And he will probably do the job on this match, but like we said, there is always some surprise in team competition. So let's see if Fernando Joao from Portugal in the blue judo gi will be helped by the atmosphere of the crowd and the venue. Sometimes the young generation is really crazy and the judo, and they have no fears.
Yeah.
So maybe.
Yeah.
Nice attempt, but it was missing.
Just shows you how strong.
Yeah. But Lasha has a lot of experience.
I wonder what the age difference is here. I saw when I came over to Portugal, stuck the TV on in the hotel room, and had a bit of a scan through, and thought, oh, this is judo. So they have obviously their own TV stations, and I suppose like they do in the UK, you have Man United and that. So they had Sport in Lisbon TV, and there he is getting interviewed with one of the coaches. And just a review of what was happening. So that, I mean, this event is massive over here, and it's on their national TV.
Yeah.
But we were saying as well, you don't often get these matchups, and we're 2 minutes in, and there's just the one penalty there up on the board. So there's not a lot in it. He's having a great contest out here.
It seems like the strategy will also be one of the main points. Lasha is, I think that he knows his qualities, but he's playing with experience. And we see that. Yeah, he managed to do a uchigari, but unfortunately there is no score.
Yeah, it's 27. Shavadashvili, still young.
Yeah.
Still young. He was really young in
He's
London,
young.
wasn't he?
He can do 2 times Olympics again. and Fernando Joao. We see that they finally gave Wazari to Shadotashvili, and there's still more than 1 minute to go before the end of the contest. But Fernando Joao is still struggling. One Shido against him, but he's still struggling. One Wazari for Shadotashvili. There's still 1 minute, and like we said in judo, it's over when it's over.
Second win for Odivelas. They are winning 2-0.
And Rani finally lost the fight.
Oh.
It's hard to stop the career and to go back on the mat, because most of the athletes train now 2 times or 3 times a day.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
became a coach and you have a different style of life,
Yeah.
a different way of life. To come back on the tatami is not so easy.
Well, when you think about it, it takes years and years and years to get up to that level of fitness, ability, reaction, everything that you do, and it's a bit of time out. You just lose that edge and
That focus, that
and it's not. It doesn't sometimes take long to get back, but you have to put the work in, don't you, to do it. You find that after you've been out for a few years, and you do some coaching, and then you go to do something, and it hurts.
It's strange
The thought
because
of getting thrown, you got thrown hundreds of times a day.
yeah.
And then when you get to my age, and you
Keita just fought the Russian with a huge. We saw this on big screen now. A huge Uchimata.
Yeah, that's on the
A
opposite
kind of
joint mat.
front Uchimata. I don't know how to call this. Oof. Same style like Liparteliani Eteri from Georgia. She's an adept of this kind of techniques. Wow, look at it.
Yeah.
Chloe.
Yeah. Fernanda, they're just looking for Nuasa, but the seconds have
He's 20
trailed
years.
out. Yeah.
He's
There
young.
he is, 20 years old, a silver medalist in the Junior European Championships in Sofia last year.
And without any
Yeah.
surprise, Shadotashvili just won the fight. I would like to ask if we can switch to the tatami number 2, because there will be an interesting fight coming. We have the current world champion in the tatami number 2. The current world champion of the 90 kilo category, his name is Noël Vantient. He's from the Netherlands. He's wearing the blue judogi, and he's now starting the day.
Oh,
Really quick, because there is already one shido each. And
we're just 30 seconds in, aren't we? Yeah, who does he have? Nazarov from Russia.
he's fighting. Noël Vantien is the big surprise of these world championships, because
Yeah.
nobody expected that he could. We know that he has the capacity or the qualities to win a world medal,
Yeah.
but we didn't expect that he would win
Then,
the way he did.
yeah, he was fantastic. He was fantastic. And we were talking about Jean-Paul Bell earlier on, the coach of Yul Franson, also the coach here
Of Noël Vantien as well. So, and Olmeyer, and
Yes,
they have a
he's
good
had a
group.
great success with them all. He's a not just a good coach, he's a lovely guy as well. And
Yeah.
I think that pays off when they have that support and care behind them. Yeah, they're gonna also do a Meet the Champions with Noël Vantien, which is a nice video that the European Judo put together of all European world champions. So they'll be going to visit Noël at home.
At Papendal
Yeah.
in Rotterdam, in Netherlands.
Yeah, and you can see them if you ever go onto the European Judo website.
I saw the last one I saw is about Daria Bilodit.
Yes.
And I really liked it.
Yeah.
The way the movie was done. And it was 9.
Nice. That's not going to
Sorry,
stay.
but this position was really dangerous for Noël Vantien. We told you before that today nobody has fears. Nobody is facing world or Olympic medalists. Everybody's at the same level.
Yeah.
This young guy, Iva Zirov from Russia, he was really close to have Noël Vantien on Osaikomi. Did you say this? Noël, you need to wake up and quick. Because your team needs your point actually. There is 2 for Russia,
Yes.
Katiborets, and 1 for 91 for France. So this point is definitely important. And the Russian
Hey,
seems
he's
to
going
be
for
really
it,
motivated to get this point. 1.5 minutes to go before the end of the fight. And the Russian is aiming to finish with Newaza.
Yeah. I tell you as well that Noel won't have a clue who this young guy is. He's 20 years old. He's hasn't got any international. Oh, he has.
Oh, Noel Vontier just picked up a second shield. What happened?
Cadet.
Aye.
Cadet. Yeah.
And
just has some cadet and a couple of junior results, but nothing really.
I think this victory would be really dangerous because if they lose this fight, Flam 91 will be directly on repêchage. And it's really pity because in the team they have such as strong fighters like Rollmeyer fighting in the plus 90 kilo. So this point is important to continue the contest. Less than 1 minute before the end of the fight. Two Shido for Noel Vontier, the current world champion. He's in blue judogi and he's facing a young one, Russian. His name is Nazirov and he's really tough.
Yeah, that last minute's a long minute though, isn't it? He just has to stay with it. But it's interesting, isn't it? That's what we were saying before. A lot of these athletes don't get to face the top in the world because they're kept. You know, they break their way up there and they're kept. But you just don't know what can happen here. But he needs to engage now.
He's really smart. He's really smart. He's playing with Shidos. You know, he's avoiding the grip and he knows that if both of them play this game, the referee will probably give them.
Oh, looking for the shimiwaza. It's across the face, so the referee there just stops that action. It's so exciting, isn't it? Really
I like this kind of fight because there's still 25 seconds to go and honestly, we don't know what will be the end of this contest. We just want to know who will win because
I think for me the prediction would be no, because he's the world champion. He has that
the experience.
Really experience, but he's on the edge here, really, isn't he?
Experience is good sometimes, but not too much. Because the young one is aiming to fall and
a bit of a tired effort there. Now we're going into the golden score period.
Maybe it's also difficult for this kind of athletes to keep the shape the whole year because he's fighting in every Grand Prix, Grand Slam, World Championship.
And
some
to be
are still there. Maybe he's still in his cloud of the World Championship and it's hard.
Exactly, and he would have had to have some time out. This could be, obviously, we don't know how long he's been back training but
this is also
it's a bit of a downtime as well, but coming out here, you know, they're having to maybe prepare for the World Masters.
Oh la la.
Oh.
This Russian is impressive.
Yeah.
I don't know him.
No.
But I like him. He's fighting till the end. No complex. Okay, you have the red back number. Okay, let's go. Let's fight. He's showing that there is you don't need to be afraid of someone because of the result or because of the reputation. He is going. And now,
it's just losing his.
And we did it! We told you before. The Russian Nazirov just fought Noel the current world champion. I like this judo.
Oh dear.
I like this kind of style. He didn't give up till the end. He was not the best on the match list, and he did it.
Yeah.
He threw him with Sioy. Amazing, Chloe.
Yeah. He kept going. There was no.
This is not a good.
No.
A good way to finish the match. It's not good.
No.
I think that it's not a good behavior.
No, he's disappointed with himself, but you
Yes,
don't know the
he
background
should
going
not
in.
do this.
Yeah, of course he shouldn't. He wouldn't have liked that done to himself, would he?
Because he fought him with a normal technique, with judo.
Yeah.
He didn't have a bad behavior against him.
No, he
so I
was
think it's not good.
Respectful on the mat. Doesn't take anything, manners, does it?
It's important to be respectful.
Of course it is. Right then, we've got another good contest, and And you know, for me, I love watching Roy Mayer. He's always full of personality, you know. There's always a story behind it as well. Well, he's fighting Dimitri Dovgan.
Roy Mayer is a showman. He likes to dance.
Yeah.
He likes to entertain people. In the World Championships, after his medal, he did a good dance. He's natural.
Oh, he did, yeah.
I like this kind of man
Yeah.
because he doesn't care what people think. He just do his job on the tatami and then he goes out and he do the show.
Yeah, you remember champions in judo and you remember personalities, and I think when you do see them coming into their own, showing the personalities, that's when you really do get to know the athletes here.
And young Martinho just fought the Georgian in the first match to give the victory to Lisbon.
Ooh, yes.
Now 2 victories for Lisbon to 1 for the Georgian. We told you that some people are not well known in the world ranking, well known in the world tour, but they do the show today.
Well, we know what the result's going to be here overall. And if you want to stay with this contest, you can move over. But if we can move over, we're going to make, oh gosh, work today, look.
Because now there is a world champion fighting in the mat, number 1. He's in the white judo gi. He's representing Sporting Club Portugal. His name is Nico Sheradazashvili from Portugal, from Spain, sorry. And he will face another Georgian. His name is Bekashvinashvili, and we know him very well.
Very well, very well. It's a real matchup because obviously we know the background of Nico. He's a Georgian background. He trains out there sometimes, and obviously knows all the guys really well. But he's here representing the number 1
Sporting Club Portugal, the current winner of the Champions League. Let's see if they confirm today.
Yeah. But he's had a remarkable couple of years. World champion last year. He's had some super
Master winner.
Yeah, master winner, and he's had some really good wins this year as well. So you know he's on form. Becker, we were talking about Becker earlier on, and I mean his judo is amazing. He can really, you know, pull it out the bag. But maybe hasn't had the results we maybe thought he was going to maybe a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
It was always between him and Churchkashvili, wasn't it?
Churchkashvili, yeah. But Becker managed to qualify himself for the games in 100. In I think it was in Rio.
Yeah.
No? He qualified in 100 kilo. And
that's right. Really quickly did it
really
over
quickly
a really short
because
period,
the games was for were for Liparteliani, and in the end they both changed categories.
Yes.
He went back to 90, and now Liparteliani is in 100.
Yeah.
He did a good job to qualify, and I think he still have time to show what he's capable of.
Yeah.
He's still young.
Yeah.
But first of all, he will have to do a tough fight against the Georgian.
Yeah.
Another Georgian. Sheradashvili is representing the Sporting Club Portugal, and he's in white judo gi.
Well, we're just over a minute in here, and we can see there just a passivity shido to Sheradashvili.
He's really tall. You see, it's really hard to manage to find solutions with this kind of opponents.
Yeah.
You know, there is Sheradashvili in 90 kilogram, but before there used to be Auton Pavia, for example, in 57.
Yeah.
She was really tall. Sabuna Filmosa.
Yeah.
Or
look at Daria
Sarah
Bilic
Clark,
now.
Daria Bilodig in 48. The tall athletes are really hard to fix.
Well, they're just the length of the grip, you know, is difficult, but also getting that purchase on the throw, because you know the center of gravity is so much higher. Just to get that feel of throw is difficult. That's why we're all the same size on the floor. You can get some good nuance strategy. You can take advantage down there. There he is. He gets the grip he wants. You can see there that Govanishvili there just holding underneath the armpit.
And look at the difference of size between both of them. Beka is really small. It's smaller than Sheradashvili and really massive.
Yeah, you see the grip that Sheradashvili.
Oh, nice counter. Nice counter from Sherazadashvili, and the supporters of Sporting Portugal are asking for
they
Ipon.
understand that. Yeah,
They want Ipon, but I think it's Wazari.
Well, they could have been looking at the head.
Yeah, it's Wazari.
Yeah, but it was Wazari. I think for me, you could see where he took his first grip round the back with real ease, and I think that pressure forced Givanishvili to attack. You could see it was weak. He didn't have control of the shoulder. You could see the arm. Yeah.
This is Wazari because there is one position on the side first before.
Yeah.
So I think it's Wazari. It's a good decision from the referee to give Wazari here. Yes.
You can see
even if he smash him after there is one first throw, one first shock, and then he roll on the back. So it's Wazari. I think it's good.
Yeah. Well, just over the minute mark to go. Can he keep hold of this score? Beka now pushing forward.
Oh, nice. We have some hips, atomic hips. They can throw someone with the position, with every position.
And you can see now he's just controlling that distance really well. And Temi was there attempt.
No. This was really dangerous.
Yeah.
And now Sherazadashvili is in trouble because he's almost, he managed to escape.
Yeah, he's still not out of the woods, is he here?
Oh,
wow.
Nice turnover.
Nicely done.
Really nice.
Yeah. Just control that shoulder, just managed his position. Listen to the crowd. Superb. Class. That was a class act there by Nico Sherazadashvili.
Sherazadishvili. Really hard. And we told you that this Champions League is the competition of the stars, big stars of the World Tour. And on the next fight, we will have another showman. He's fighting for Portugal. He is the current world champion in 100 kilo category. He will be in the white judogi, and his name is George Fonseca.
Yes. And he's also a good dancer, isn't he? Yeah?
He likes to dance all the time. During the warm-up, after the competition, during the fight, he's always dancing.
Yeah.
And I think that is the thing will make him strong.
Yes.
He has his own style.
Yeah, look, he's going to stroll on here. Where camera's gone a little bit. There we go, getting it back. But he's facing Gela Zalashvili from Golden,
Georgia. From how do you pronounce
Golden Gori.
Golden Gori. And for the people following us, we can see that George Fonseca has a red back number. This is the back number for the current world champion. For the one who follow us.
Yeah, first world champion for Portugal. Is that right? Male?
Yeah, I think it's the first one ever to be world champion.
Yeah, got massive support here. He is a real character as well, which helps, doesn't it? And I think he'll also be getting one of those videos, European videos for Meet the Champions.
He has, he's fighting in 100 kilogram category, but he's really fast, like he's a lightweight.
Yeah.
He has speed feet.
Yeah.
He's able to throw with drop COI.
Yeah.
He's able to throw with Deashi. He's able to throw with Osoto.
He can move.
Doing everything.
The other thing about him is he is a showman. You could just see him there when he got up. There's a big screen above you, just checking his attack out on the screen. It's great.
He is really strong. I like this style.
And
I told you before that he's attacking in every direction.
Yeah.
three directions. There is one shido for both of the fighters. This was missing a bit of movement. I think that he will pick up a shido for false attack. He should have prepared more the attack. No,
He
will
may
not
get a little bit frustrated, with himself because he's got his hands full here. He's a big guy who's fighting, big George, and he'll be really strong to set up and probably feel a bit dangerous as well. But he just needs to take his time because we know he has this skill level. If he gets a bit frustrated, he can go off the boil a little bit.
Maybe he has also the home pressure.
Yeah, a lot of pressure.
He's world champion.
Yeah.
Everybody comes to watch him, and
Yes.
here he goes
Yeah.
with drop Seonagi.
Yeah.
He has probably the pressure to show the crowd that he's
Yeah,
still
of course, because he's a
yeah.
showman. Yeah, he
Yes.
wants to impress.
He wants to throw. He likes to throw. The mentality of him is to throw. He likes to throw. He likes to do the show, to make the crowd standing up. And
Well,
I like this.
Yeah, all that work. He's just forced that second passivity penalty, so he has the advantage here, and we're just hitting the halfway mark.
yeah, he's aiming to throw. I think that sometimes you need to continue on this strategy. There is two shido for the Georgian. He should maybe work on the kumikata and follow with a third shido. Sometimes you try to attack, and in the end you get countered.
Yeah.
So he needs to work with his experience. Actually, everything can happen. This was not a good posture, and I think he will get a shido now. He avoid the grip. He put the head on the other side and he jumped. Oh, no shido. No shido. And Fonseca is still struggling, but now there is two shido each. Like I told you before, he just picked up a shido for false attack.
Yeah.
And the match is not over because the next one who will pick up shido will be out. Not out because there will be a repechage, but
Yeah.
we'll lose the point.
Yeah.
And anyway, Sporting Portugal is going to the next round, so this is not really an important point.
Yeah.
But it's good to show the crowd that you are in shape.
Yeah, I think that's for me. I'd like to see a nice finish just for him,
Yeah.
He's come out here. He's probably also had to have some time off after the World Cup. It's very hard for them to come back, after all that work, all that pressure. They'll have had a lot of media around. Come on, George. Just a minute to go here. One of them has to go. It's too dangerous, isn't it, with the two shidos?
Ones need to make the difference now, because it will probably end in golden score if there is no more action.
Oh, he's
But the posture of Fonseca is a bit negative, so I think that this would probably be the end of the fight.
Yeah, it could be. It really could be.
Yeah, the referee will ask for shido. Yeah, false attack for Fonseca, and
Yeah.
unfortunately, he will not be able to fall.
We have the second win, 14 gold medal. And now,
So Sporting Club Portugal will go to the semi-final.
Well, we've just seen two current world champions be beaten there by what I would call an underdog.
Yes.
But that's the way it goes. He'll be disappointed, but his team goes through, and that's the other nice thing. You can have an off day and still do
Yes.
okay, can't you?
It's for fun. This competition is for
Yeah,
fun. There's some goals for teams and
Yeah.
cities and maybe sponsor for clubs.
Of course, there's a little bit of money in it as well, isn't there? Especially with the Champions League. There's some money to be had. Obviously,
And like we saw, Sporting will go to semi-final. We will go directly to the match number 2 because ESBM, which means Étoile Sportive de Blanc-Ménil, is facing Red Star of Belgrade.
Yes. Oh my goodness, there's another yeah.
Very strong match.
Now who do we have on the mat now?
And actually we have Orjov. Orjov is a vice Olympic
Yes.
champion. He's in white judogi. He's fighting for one of the best country in this world tour. He's fighting for Azerbaijan and he's facing Guillaume Chen, another good athlete with several medals in Grand Prix, Grand Slam. And he's coming from Étoile Sportive Blanc-Ménil from France. He's in white in blue judogi. So this will be a strategical fight, I think.
He has a really lovely style of judo, Orjov. You can see he's just taking his time. He's looking for the second hand on, and he feels his opponent's avoiding that grip. But it's both of them who pick up Shido each. Orjov there, just with the advantage. He's so relaxed out there.
Team Odivelas.
He's not happy with that hand being held either. But we were talking earlier on about gripping, and if you master at gripping, it's game over, isn't it?
Ladies and gentlemen, the quarterfinal.
What this kind of posture is this? I think they should penalize this because
Well, the thing
in
is,
my opinion,
I
it's
think
not.
for me, get on with your job. There you go.
Yes.
That's what we want to see. That's what he can do. Get on, do your judo. Don't, look for the tactical, look for the shidos, because, if it's so obvious that you're doing that, the referee's going to penalise you.
Yeah. And Guillaume Chen will have to do the job now because he has two shido and he just fell with Wazari.
Yeah.
So he needs to make the rhythm a bit more tough now because there is still 40 seconds to go, and if he doesn't manage to find a solution, he will lose this match.
Yeah. Well, Orjov there looks to me to doing enough in Nuwaza to keep him down on the mat, and what he did, he wasted 30 seconds down there, which is a lot of time. Well, Shane there just loving a quick look at the scoreboard, and
there's one Wazari for Orjov and two shido for Chen.
Yeah, Orjov just has so much experience under the belt. You can see how relaxed he is there.
He's relaxed like he's doing a jogging.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's good to be smart in your match. You know that there's not so much danger in front of you. You have one Wazari, two shido. Why you should take some risk? You know that the match is in your hand. Continue with strategy. He has two shido. You can have one more shido for the opponent. Just do the job. Take your kumikata move that you don't get penalized by the referee. Just continue. Sometimes you have to be. Judo is also a lot of thinking.
Yeah.
Strategy, focus. This is the most point of our sport. And he managed to win without danger.
Yeah. He takes the win. He comes out here and he does the job for his club. He puts them even now, so a win each.
This fight will be interesting because we have Ressel Dominic from Germany. He's from Germany actually in the national team, but he is fighting for the Serbian club.
Yes.
And he won Paris Gold Grand Slam.
Yes, he did.
Last year.
Yeah, he did. I mean, he's had. He's got a lot of competition in his own country, hasn't he? He's missed out some opportunities, but he's kind of taken over.
Over, yes. And he's facing Baptiste Pierre, which is also a medalist in Paris Grand Slam.
Yeah.
It was in 2017 and he took bronze.
Yeah.
So it's a fight between world ranking seeded.
Yeah, maybe Ressel has some current form, but we can't underestimate Pierre, can we, here?
Ressel is a really good guy. He's always working hard. He has explosive judo. and he's actually training now in Cologne. He moved from München to Cologne to be
did
with
he?
the team
Right.
because most of the Olympic potential
Yes.
athletes are training now in Köln
Ah, right.
with Richard Trottmann and with Daniel Gürschner.
Yes.
So it's good for him, I think, to be in this kind of atmosphere, to be with the guys. Yeah, he moved from München to
That's
Cologne.
right.
And in Cologne now he is training with also another world champion in 81 kilo. His name is Alexander Virchechak, and they
Yeah.
are both in concurrence for the Olympics.
yeah.
So we are in the same place. It's good to see how they managed
It's
to.
kind of it's done that, hasn't it, with him over the last couple of years. We've seen a little bit of I think a change in balance and wrestle. For
think
me, it's
it's-
just taken that.
Yeah, it was really hard because in a career of an athlete, it's really hard because you can become world champion and then after that you don't manage to confirm your statue,
Yeah.
your reputation.
Yeah.
And I think that it was hard for Alex to continue. After
He
that,
got a
he
lot of
bronze.
attention, didn't he,
Yeah.
as well?
He got
Like you
bronze
said,
after,
so
but
yeah.
Marcel is now coming up. So I think
Yeah.
that the national coaches will have a tough fight,
Yeah.
tough work to choose who will go
Yeah.
to the Olympics. Actually,
It's a nice job to be able to think, I've got to choose, isn't it? To
They
think,
need to
you know,
choose.
you've got that depth in your team. But yeah, it's difficult for the athletes.
there are two potential medalists in the games, but they will have to do the good choice.
Yeah, it's an Olympic medal you're after in the end, isn't
Yes.
it? Yeah. Well,
Russell is really going up now.
well, we're halfway. How old is he? Do you know how old he is, Russell?
I
now?
think he's something like 26, 27. I would check. He's really young. At least younger than me, I guess, for a lot of years. But to be sure, I will have a look. Dominique Ressel.
Every time his opponent gets his left hand on, it's the one that's controlling the head, he just really cleverly takes that off. Just controlling the space, just doing it that little bit more than his opponent now as well. Still, there's no shidos and no score on the board. Really, it still could go either way, and we're just over the minute mark. Well, there's the first penalty going on to Pierre for passivity. That bit of work that
Pierre Baptiste.
Ressel's been doing. It's just forced that there, but
Yeah, and it seems like the top athletes of they are not in good posture today because we saw Kemendi losing, we saw Noël Vantien losing also.
From second.
We just saw Fonseca losing. So it seems like the World Tour is really long for an
look
athlete.
at that. Yeah. Well, for me, that combination, I mean, who does that combination? He did a deep, like Makakomi, Kouchigake, and then switched it to Makakomi. Got the score. Poof.
This is amazing.
Yeah.
They gave Wazari, but it seems like the crowd is asking for Ippon.
Yeah, there was a real rotation, and I think for me it's a Nippon if you can get that rotation right across, and that was quite a decent rotation. But he's just going to get some medical treatment. There must be a little bit of, must have caught himself on the face, a little bit of blood or something like that. But it's given Wrestle a little bit of an opportunity just to recover, catch his breath. It can also take a little bit of instruction from his coach. They don't always like to do that when they get medical treatment, but he can do that and just, look at the clock and just, know what he has to do. But for me, he's managing the grip every time.
Yes. And we are really excited to see what will be the end of this match. There's still 45 seconds, but we know what Pierre Baptiste is capable of, so we'll have to follow this with attention. That's why for the moment, we don't change tatami,
No.
because we really want to see the end of this fight.
Yeah.
Don't worry. If you want to follow the other tatamis, you can choose to change it in the right side of your screen. You can have the possibility to change tatami.
Yeah.
And they give Ippon to wrestle finally.
Yeah, they must have had a look at that throw and thought, yeah, there was a clear overall. Well, we've got two really amazing fights coming up, and it's so close. So, Red Star Belgrade are leading 2-1, and we have Nemanja Majdov, former world champion here in white, and Aurelian Diese.
He was European champion juniors in 2017, and he on the last bout of them, he managed to win against Majdov. It was in the World Championship last year. So I think that today
he's strong, eh?
Yeah.
How old is DSA now?
DSA is now senior, so I think
still
he's
young,
like 22 or something.
Oh, he's got some career ahead of him still.
He's in the same generation with Peter Zilka from Germany. They used to fight together. And Peter Zilka was European champion in 2018 and him in 2017.
You can see he has a real presence on the mat here.
Yes. But Majdov is a tricky fighter.
Yeah, tricky,
Such as another good fighter from the 90 kilogram and from the same country, Kukol. They are both in concurrence for the game, so I don't know who will go.
Yeah.
But this category is definitely interesting in this country, in Serbia. But Jesse is not ready to give this match to Majdov. We see the aggressivity with.
You can see the pressure that Majdov is just forcing forward, isn't he? Closing that gap down that DSA needs.
There is now two victories for Red Star Club Belgrade against one for Étoile Sportive Blanc-Ménil from France. So DSA is really in pressure now. He needs to bring this victory to continue the match. If not, the victory would probably go to the Belgian squad, to the Serbian squad, sorry.
Well, just both picking up a penalty each just for not really engaging with the grip, but they certainly are now. Look at the aggression there from DS, but just having his sleeves both caught there by Majdov.
This is a really tactical fight.
Yeah. Oh, lovely low Sionagi attempt. Now he's kept him up. There's an opportunity for a throw here. He's,
he catched the leg. He catched the leg.
Yeah.
He catched the leg. So
I really love this.
I think this was a way for him to escape because there was danger coming.
I really love this opportunity here. You know, as soon as the athletes get their elbows down onto the mat, it's a mate. It seemed to be Nuaza, but if you can keep your opponent up there, there's an opportunity to throw. I just wish he'd maybe switched direction, but it's a feeling. You know whether the feel is there for that technique from the knees, and it can look really spectacular as well now.
I think that Jason needs to change the rhythm of this match if he wants to win, because Majdov is playing a lot with the strategy. Actually, he needs to put some rhythm. He needs to change the direction to attack, because the throw will be the solution, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's just breaking through that. It's strong defense there, isn't it? And he makes it look really positive as well. Even though he's low, he uses his head for defense a lot. No, I don't think that was correct. I think for me,
I think it was from Majdov.
Yeah, I do as well. You can see it's on the.
One more time, he's gripping. The gripping is not good. The gripping is not good.
No.
He's gripping like again,
like across.
Yes. Now it is for him.
Now losing a little bit. Needs to just
wrong?
Contain himself.
He's complaining about the decision. I think that now it's really interesting.
Pressure. That's a bit of pressure. That
lot of pressure. But in my opinion, the grouping is not correct, because he's blocking the sleeve and
all
he's
the
not
time.
attacking.
You have to.
And one more time.
How many attacks? How many attacks we've seen Majdov do?
One more time, he's blocking without attacking.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know what is the goal, but
Well,
he
not be,
needs to be
not
careful.
be thrown. That's the goal,
Yes.
isn't it? Without a doubt. Yeah. Well, you know, if you just look at who is really trying to do the judo, who is trying to do the
Yes.
throw, you can see it's DSA by far. But
I think they want to give Shido to
I don't
someone.
think. Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Now let's just see if they can do it. Because we're on 2 shidos each now. We're just 28 seconds to go. And for...
Have we finally decided to let it go?
Yeah.
I think the solution for Jesse is to be on cross grip, and maybe there is an opening on Osoto.
Yeah.
This
But it has to
did
be
it,
quick, doesn't it? He has to go with it.
but
because
Mashdov is
that's
blocking.
just holding
It's
down.
holding,
Yeah.
but not attacking.
Yeah.
This is a negative posture, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Because he's just blocking the opponent and he
Just
has not.
holding his shoulder down, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
The under 81 kilogram category.
He has to do something with the grip.
You have to attack.
Team Odivelas.
If he's blocking for me, it's also negative. To stay like this and wait. He needs to be smart because he's always gripping the sleeve. He should maybe put more movement before.
Prior to
yes.
doing it, yeah.
Change the direction,
Yeah.
move, play a bit with the feet. He's too static.
Yeah.
So when he grip
But he
him,
started off well, didn't he? Diaz started off really well, moving
he
more.
should move
and now
a
you
bit.
can see he's just going forward. There's no linear movement, and
yes,
he
here
has
we
a
go.
better feel.
This is what
Yeah,
we want to see.
yeah.
He should play a bit with this lapel to have the second.
Yes.
Hey, yes,
Yes.
this is good. I think it's also a bad posture.
He might have hurt you there. Yeah.
I don't know how to
Yeah.
say this, but
I think attacking off the grip is the answer, isn't it?
you know, in
can't
my opinion,
afford-
if you block the grip of your opponent and you don't attack, for me it's also negative.
Yeah, of course.
They should maybe
Yeah.
decide for
But
something
the
for this.
referee needs to be able to see that,
Yeah.
though.
With the crowd
Yeah.
around screaming, they need to stay
Yeah.
focused.
And as well, you know, you get that, and no referee will want to see that. You get that unconscious bias of, I have a world champion here.
This is Shido, in my
Yes.
opinion.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jesse is
He's
doing the
working
job.
on- He's
He's
doing
doing
the
the
right
job.
thing. He's on that lapel.
He's doing the
yeah.
job. He's doing the job.
Just breaking the balance up and then going. And that's what he has to do.
He's
Seen
doing the
anything
job.
come back from my job yet?
Be careful with the cross grip.
Oh, no.
Why he did this? He had everything. He had everything. He did everything.
Cracked there. Oh, come on, he knows.
You
as
had the
well,
grip.
doesn't
You
he?
had everything. How you can do this? You will get a Shido.
Come on, so.
Why it? But in my opinion, if he didn't give in to the other one,
Yeah.
why we should give him?
Yeah, exactly.
If they give, it's not fair.
Yeah. But I don't think the second penalty was his either, do you know? Now it's. I don't know if he's taken
I think
an
they will give
injury.
him. This is pity, but
Yeah. Please don't. Please let it carry
please,
on.
thank you.
Come on.
let us show.
Let's see judo.
Let us
'cause
see some
it's
good
coming.
judo.
It's coming. Oh, he's let that grip on again.
Oh, this was dangerous. This is we have a lot of pressure
Yeah,
commenting this fight because both of the fighters we know that they are hard fighters,
They're high class
and
fighters,
this
yeah.
both of the in both sides it's really important to get this point.
And there's a lot of emotion here as well, isn't it? You can see from both athletes. There's obviously a bit of history.
But Jesse is still doing the job. Mashdov is blocking, no attack. This is not
It's
a
a-
posture to be with.
Yeah, move out.
Yes, he's
yeah,
attacking.
that's it. Yes, now that was much better. Just loosen that grip.
He's more active. He's more active.
No, who's gonna go? Oh,
He's more active. Yeah, this is not good. This would be a shido for my opinion. He's doing the job, but why the referee doesn't want to stop this match? We want to see some actions. In my opinion, this was really... it's hard to decide.
Yeah.
Jesse is still in shape
Yeah.
after this 2 minutes of golden score.
I think you can see a real positivity around DSA. I think just, just the whole...
He's
era.
holding the grip in a bad way.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of a pistol grip on that sleeve.
Here we go. You need to take off this sleeve. Yes. Now you can go. Now we go.
Good attack, another good attack. Come on, keep a good posture.
You need to stand up. Because this is really dangerous. Both of them are...
Wow!
He should get a shido for this. He's
But there
attacking.
were 3 really good attacks in a row
I
from
think
DSA.
shido could be
And I think
good.
that's enough. That attack
That's
was enough.
enough.
Yeah. We
That's
know it
enough.
wasn't a score because he didn't land on any point of his back, but it was enough, wasn't it, to
That's
push
enough
over
to
the
give
edge.
shido because there is a Kinza.
Yeah.
And he's more active since more than 1 minute now.
Yeah.
They should give him
You
shido.
can see the pressure here. Sometimes you have these contests you just don't want to face. And I think for me, this could be one for Nemanja Majov. You said he'd already been beaten by him.
I don't like this when someone is doing everything he can and
But then you can see they're tired, the bit extra pressure. I think it's finished.
Here we are. This is the good decision. I think the referee did the good decision because there was more action from Jesse in this last minute.
Oh, look, they're making their own rules up
He's
here.
not happy.
No, that's not good. Come on. No, it's the referee was right to do that.
What?
What?
Well, it was a good win there, and what it does, it evens the score up.
It's a good
2-2.
decision from the referee.
Yeah, and you know what? We know why he's upset, because the next contest, who do we have in the
Mare,
next contest?
Mare is Olympic medalist.
Yeah.
It was in Rio.
Yeah.
He's in blue judogi and he's a big point
Yeah.
for this team. So this fight was definitely important for Majdov.
Yeah. So it's going to go on this contest. It's Bojan Dosen, and he's facing Cyril Maret.
Yeah, Cyril will have to do the job because nothing is won in advance.
No, it's
in
not.
judo.
It's not. But I think on paper, I'd put my money on
On the paper, yes.
Maret.
He needs to do the job. He's a team leader. He's also the oldest. The oldest is Guillaume Chen.
Oh, is it?
He's my generation. He was born in '86, and Cyril Maret was born in '87.
Babies. Still
They are
babies.
still young. So
We've seen that, haven't we? All day.
I think that Jesse had a really good. He was sometimes a bit missing of movement in his judo, but the attitude was really good.
Very good.
He
Positive
didn't-
all the time.
Positive, trying.
Yeah, he didn't lose it. But in retrospect, I think his whole era on the mat was positive, wanting to engage, wanting to do judo, wanting to get a score. Whereas Nemanja Majov was looking not to lose.
Not to lose. He
Yeah.
was just avoiding falling.
Yeah.
But he had the grip and just blocked his opponent. We don't want
And we
to
know
see
he can.
this.
We know he can throw. We know he's got good
We
skill.
know he can
but-
throw, but maybe it was into pressure.
Yeah.
And Cyril Maret is still struggling. He has one shield against him now, after 1.5 minutes. He's really good with Kataguruma. So also the Yoko Tomoe.
Yeah, there
he
you
tried
see
it.
Yeah, a bit of a tired effort. Just struggling really. We've got that right versus left, and it's always that struggle, isn't it, to try and get the control of the sleeve.
Yeah. But as a team leader, he knows that it's important for him to win this fight because it will be a big disappointment to not go to the semi-final.
Yeah. Is he the team leader of the of this
Yeah,
club?
yeah.
That's what he was. Yeah.
He's the team leader. In my opinion, actually, in the French team, the captain is
The
kind
captain.
of Axel
Right.
Clerget because we didn't see Teddy fighting so much in
Right.
the last
so,
few months.
Right.
So
yeah.
Axel took the kind of leader.
Yeah, like your team captain.
Team
yeah.
captain.
Yeah.
But Mare is also one of the best athletes. He has a lot of experience, so
yeah,
it's
he
good
does, yeah.
to have this mix of generation.
You just needs one real
One
you
real
can see-
technique
yeah.
to throw, and he's able to throw from the first and to the last second.
Now he's got onto that sleeve grip. There he is going behind. Can he get the roll? No, not
He's
quite.
really good in Newaza as well.
Mm-hmm.
But it's really hard for him to manage with the weight. It's really hard. But the problem is that he can't move up now
No.
to plus 100 because he knows
Not yet.
that he will not be able to go to the games.
Yeah.
So I think that it's also good for him to have this kind of tolerance with the weight.
Yeah, it
You
gives
know,
him an
allowance.
opportunity just to relax and do.
Because he will lose weight, of course he will lose, but there will be less.
Oh, yeah.
Thought just for we saw that Akosh is really happy. You don't see him in the screen, but he is. And this kind of allowance is really good because the athletes are struggling for the Olympic qualifications, and to do the weight every weekend is really exhausting. But Mare still look for the opening.
Yeah, a minute to go here. A Shido apiece, and still no score on the board, and it's going to go down to this contest. Maybe that's why it's a little bit cagey. There's a lot of pressure on these athletes here. Neither want to make a mistake, but you can see now, for me, Murray is there.
Oh, here we go. Nice.
Just
Nice
setting up-
steps.
setting up.
Nice.
Yeah, lovely.
Perfect. Lovely.
Perfect. It doesn't get more perfect than that.
We told you
Wait
that
till you see
heavyweights
this.
can
Yeah.
is a mid heavyweight,
Yeah.
but they can do also good judo.
He was just he just worked and worked and worked. Had the control of that high hand. Eventually got the sleeve, but the timing was perfect.
Really
And
good.
we'll get a lovely replay of that.
The last and third game goes to
Cyril Mare.
Brazil.
He used to be, I think he was world champion junior. It was in Santo Domingo. It was really long time ago, and he
Yeah.
was world champion as well with Teddy Reiner.
Oh, the same, same, yeah.
And they was in the same team with Axel Clerget, Hugo Legrand. So it's a really good generation.
It was a really good win there because Red Star Belgrade had such a strong team. When you look at the lineup there, what a strong team Red Star Belgrade had.
Yeah, really strong team, but everything is possible in team. And I think that Blanc-Ménil had a really good atmosphere in the team, so that's why, in a way, JSF managed to win. And voila, this is what we like to see in the team competition.
So it's ESBM Blanc
Étoile, Étoile means star,
Uh-huh.
Étoile sportif,
Uh-huh.
de Blanc-Ménil.
Ah. They go through.
They go
anyway,
through.
to
They
the
go semi-finals.
semi-final, yeah. That was really good to watch, wasn't it?
Really good, and sometimes we can understand sometimes also the disappointment of the athletes, but there is some attitude to have in the tatami.
Yeah.
Even if you are disappointed to lose, you need to say thank you to your opponent. If he doesn't say thank you to you, okay, no problem. But if he give you the hand, show that you have respect.
Yeah.
You have a lot of results. You are well known in the world circuit.
Yeah.
You need to show the kids who are watching you
Yeah.
that judo is also about respect.
Without a doubt.
Yes. So
Wonder who won the other. Let's have a look who we have because they'll be coming up soon.
what
I
we
think
have,
we should have maybe we having
I
some
think
women
we
coming
will
back
follow
on?
in the mat number. We will stay on the mat number 2 because Galatasaray will face Poto Combo for the
that's good.
repechage, and it's
Yeah.
really interesting to see how both of the teams with top athletes will manage to go to the bronze medal fight or not, because Clemendi lost. We saw it today, and
Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to run down and see if I can get some player sheets to see who we've got coming up, okay?
coming through the representative women contest, team contest. Please welcome in blue Galatasaray Istanbul. And now in white, please welcome judo.
Representative for the women's team competition on mat 1, Hayes Whitehouse in blue, team of Odivelas.
So yeah, we're going to stay on mat 2 here, and it's a repechage contest between JC Ponton Combolt from France and they're fighting Galatasaray Istanbul from Turkey. It's Ponton Combolt in the white judogis and Galatasaray in the blue.
Ladies and gentlemen, look at the shots line now from mat 1 and 2, on mat 1 in white, Yamaneva, and in blue, Luz Napoka.
On mat 2 in white, from Istanbul, and the mat 2 in blue, Galatasaray Istanbul.
First contest under 52 kilograms, on tatami 1. In white for Yava.
Okay, our first contest is in the under 52 kilogram, and it's Manon Odivelas from in the white judogi and Irem Korkmaz in the blue.
And in blue for Galatasaray, Irem Korkmaz.
It's a difficult position there to recover from. Nice switch of direction there from Korkmaz. And looking for the jiu-jitsu, nice and swift, but it's Odivelas who manages to escape that one. Oh, Ipon. Oh. Korkmaz there, just putting the pressure on. We had that real strong grip from her, and she just controlled well. And timing was perfect. Yeah.
On mat 2, the first win goes to Galatasaray.
Yeah, we were talking, weren't we, about Nora Jakova. Yeah. Well, they brought her out for this repechage contest. We were saying maybe they could have had her in the team in the last one.
Under 57 kilos category.
But Welsh is facing Penelope Bonner. So it's Bonner in the white judogi and Zhukova in the blue.
European champion Nora Yakova.
Yeah. We've got loads of notes, haven't we, all on different sheets. We'll have to find the team and then we can give you a bit of background on them. And there's a quick score there from Zhukova. There we go. Yeah, Penelope Bonner, she normally fights 52s, doesn't she? But she's been put up into 57 catch. It's going to be difficult for her, but she's former European champion from 2011. It just shows as well, like, the strength in France, you know, in these lightweight categories. We're going for that strong grip. We know she can switch it as well, but the pressure's just too much there for Bonner, and she goes to her knees.
Yeah, this is an interesting fight between Nora Yakova, because both are European champion in their
in their own
categories.
category. Yeah.
For Penelope, it was in Istanbul in 2011.
Yeah, she's there's a class act here, though. We can see Zhukova there looking for the shimmy waza.
You know, I used to train with Yakova, and she's really physical.
Yeah.
I think one of the best qualities of the Kosovan fighters is that they are really physical.
Yeah.
Tough.
Yeah.
With the gripping also.
Yeah. She's just looking for a finish here with that Sangaku Gatami.
I think she will get it.
Yeah. So just 10 seconds for the Wazari Wasetti upon. We can see the British referee Lisa Harrison there. Just controlling everything out on the mat there.
And Galatasaray is now leading with 2-0. We have a really interesting team. In the first fight, we had Korkmaz Irem. Korkmaz Irem finished 5th at the Europeans last year in Tel Aviv. And she's young, so it was a really good performance.
Yeah, she had a really good junior career as well. For me, definitely one to watch. She has a real steely presence on the mat, but she can switch direction really well. Right then, who do we have here?
And let's see, we have Laetitia Blo. She used to be one of the concurrents from Oton Pavia, but also Hélène Rousseau. She has several medals in Paris, in Grand Prix and Grand Slam, and she's now fighting 63. She's well known to be a crazy fighter because she likes to counter. She likes to do some
big uranagi,
big uranagi, big kosotogake.
Yeah, and you can see she's aggressive in her.
She's aggressive.
On the mat.
She's also a wrestler. She won the nationals several times. So she's a really dangerous opponent. She used also to fight.
She's a tank.
What's wrong? But it seems like she's in a dangerous posture now because the Turkish is now really aggressive with the kumikata, and it seems like the referee will give her a shido. Yeah, for one shido for blow in the white judogi. And
there's the big boot.
I told you before that she's really. She likes to do kosoto, and she tried.
Yeah, there's the uranagi attempt. Yeah,
and here we are.
But that was the Wazari. Yeah,
the Wazari. Yes, the back was not completely on the ground.
Yeah, she just used her elbow there to keep her back off the ground, but that explosive full commitment was there. It was nice to see, and it was nice to see her doing it from the knees as well. I mean, uranagi from the knees. Wow.
She is impressive. You know, she is flexible.
Yeah.
She's a good dancer. I think it helps also.
Oh, without a doubt.
Yeah, because she
Yeah.
managed to do some things with her hips. I don't know where it comes from. Sometimes she's in the reverse side and the hip come back to the right side and she managed to fall.
I think if you've a good dance, you've got a nice rhythm, you have a good feel for judo.
Yes.
That's all. Yeah.
I think that the following
Oh, here's
four will be
Uranagi.
the one.
Oh,
And no,
Ow.
unfortunately the opponent, she landed on the belly, but I think that they could give Wazari because there was a bit of the side.
there was a little bit, wasn't it? But I think it was the impact into the shoulder.
Impact.
Boom, that would. Luckily, her arm was underneath her. You have to be really fit to do this style of judo, of block.
You know, me, I used to do this judo. I think it's about timing. It's not about being strong or you need to work on your
It's
timing.
just constant. It's a
Constant.
constant feel, isn't it?
You need a good upper body
yeah,
also,
yeah.
good abdos, and it's really good to work this technique with some, some how to call this pooper. In German we say pooper. It's like a kind of.
Oh, she just got caught. You cannot
wow.
believe it. I can't believe
No,
that.
she
I
fell.
didn't think that was a Nippon. Did you think that was?
Oh la la. Oh la la. This is horrible what is happening today.
That's the
Poto
team
combo
out.
is out.
Oh,
Poto combo is out.
30 for Galatasaray. They are currently
But what I like the most in Blow, she is
she
really good.
accepted.
She
that.
accepted she
Yeah.
lost.
She was disappointed. She accepted it. She got up. She's having a.
And she gave the hand, okay.
Yeah.
She's a really good girl.
What a shame.
Unfortunately,
And she
Poto
showed
is
some
out,
amazing judo there as well, didn't she?
But
Look
they
at
give
that.
Ippon for this.
No,
I think it was Wazari.
yeah, me
But
too.
you know, it depends on the side you see the action. Because there was a kind of bridge.
I don't think there was enough bridge, and I don't think
Yeah.
that was a Nippon. What a shame, eh?
Now
Never mind.
Galatasaray is taking revenge, and Asmanyang, she's not ready to leave the team lose with 0 because she directly attacked with Sutemi Waza. She's a specialist, but she's facing one of the best at the moment. Her name is Elizabeth Telsidou, and she's in the blue jogi. She's from Belgium, from Greece. Sorry, I'm tired. She's from Greece, and she won the Grand Prix title in Tashkent.
Oh,
But she just
yeah,
threw her again.
yeah.
They gave Ippon. I think there is a mix of happiness in
Yeah.
Asma's reaction and also disappointment because
That's
if
it.
Blow did the
Finished.
job, I think that they would.
first win.
The other thing, if you really think about, I mean, how these players feel, they fight each other on the world circuit. They don't want to lose to each other. They don't want to give the edge to someone else, that confidence.
Look
At the
this.
same time, it wasn't that important that Elizabeth won that contest because her team was already through with the three lead. So does she look after herself and save her energy?
Yes.
Of course she would. You know, you've got to be tactical as
Before
well.
we used to have the possibility to
You could
refuse to
just-
fight.
yeah, yeah.
But now it's forbidden.
Yeah, what they did was they disqualified a team, didn't they? And in fact, it happened a couple of
It
times.
is pity because
Yeah.
they'll just lose now with 3-2.
Yeah,
If you have a team losing 4-0, okay, we understand.
yeah.
I think that the Blow did
Still in the lead is Yavara.
Blow. She had to do the job
Yeah.
to win this match.
Yeah.
She did a mistake.
The next category is under 17.
Well, it's Galatasaray who take the win. They'll fight on for a bronze medal.
In the blue, 14 Cluj-Napoca.
And this is judo. Sometimes the best lose. Sometimes the team that we don't expect the most are showing some exceptional skills. Today we saw it, and we will see it again because this afternoon will be also the final block. Oh, and yes, maybe let's jump to the tatami number 1
Yeah.
to see the end of the contest between Yawaraneva from Russia and Cluj-Napoca from Romania.
We just missed a superb Moroto Sianagi there.
They took 2 Japanese in the Cluj-Napoca team. Oh yes, good COA.
Yeah. We can see it on the bigger screen. We can't get a replay because they weren't on that mat at the
Wow.
time, but yeah, it was superb. 15
Amazing.
seconds that was.
15 seconds after the beginning of the fight.
Yeah, let's have a look who we have on. My eyesight isn't that great. I can't read it on the...
And we can see another Japanese in this Romanian team. Chloe, we have another Japanese. Her name is Yori Suzuki. She's in blue judogi. And it's an important fight because both of the teams have 2 points now. So the one who will win will bring the victory, and probably it will be a big disappointment if Yavaraneva goes out from this competition, because they have a really strong team. And Gasparian, if my memories are good, she's a European champion, no? In juniors, I think. She's young. She did the big title.
Do you know what? She's controlling the grip there. She's moving really well. She's definitely a lot stronger. Oh.
She's really physical. And look how the Japanese from Cluj-Napoca is not managing to escape from this posture. But this point is important because the point will give the possibility to one of the team to fight in the final block.
Yeah, they
this
can
afternoon
fight for bronze, yeah.
For bronze match, and the final block will start at 4 o'clock.
Yeah. Oh.
And the Japanese fall?
No, I don't think so. We just missed the thing. I think it may be a low sode, but she managed to escape it. Well, it's...
Yeah. I think Gasparian is she has a big title in junior or in cadet. She's young. I think I follow one of her fights one time.
Sarah, you have a good memory.
But Gasparian sounds like a bit kind of Armenian roots, no?
Yes.
She's from Armenia?
Could be. I don't know where she's from, but she's securing a hold here, which was, just missed it.
Maybe she has Armenian roots.
Armenian, Iranian, it's that type of...
Gasparian, I think she won something in junior. She got a penalty for non-combativity. This point will be important because one of the teams, will be able to fight for bronze if they bring the point. If one of the girls bring the point, and the Japanese in a really, really dangerous posture because she doesn't manage to show the grip she's able to propose. And Gasparian is taking the lead. Oh no, they give the Shido to Gasparian, I think, because she was just breaking the opponent and not attacking, so they give her the penalty.
Well, she has a Grand Prix medal, European Open winner.
In junior, not?
Not really. She has the Junior European Cups. Yeah, she has some really good
so
results as a junior.
Medal. She's young. Yeah. This match is really important because if Yavaraneva, for example, goes out of this competition, it will be really sad because most of the girls are in the first team in Russia. So they are a really, really amazing team. And if they don't manage to go on the podium, it will be really sad.
Oh, there's a good finish here. If she could control that shoulder.
From Cluj-Napoca is trying to do Musaikomi, and it seems like...
Yeah, she needed to work on the arm there, look, and the shoulder, not... But she's just...
Gasparian is really flexible. I'm amazed by...
Yeah, she just needed to get her weight behind the shoulder, really. You You can see there's a little bit of a size difference as well. That can take it out of you, just energy-wise. Well, just coming to the 20 seconds left, and it's Suzuki here who has the
still on
advantage.
action, huh?
That was a bit of a
She's
tired
trying.
effort.
Yeah, but it was kind of despair movement. She was not really prepared.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Dear
and
me.
Yawaraneva is out, huh? 7th place, no medal. It's a big disappointment. Everything is possible in this sport.
Yeah, it is. I think that's why it makes these team events just so much more interesting, isn't it? You just don't know what you're going to get. We've seen a lot of world championship champions lose, haven't we, already today? And some of these younger players are really exciting. You just don't know what you're going to get.
And in the Romanian Cluj-Napoca, Kitsush is number 1.
Yeah.
Loredana Ohai is number 2. Dobre Stefania is number 1. So they are good athletes from the world ranking.
Yes.
But in Russia, we had also some good girls. Konkina, Valkova, they are also in first team.
So Cluj-Napoca, they'll go through to
The
fight for
fight.
bronze. Yeah.
And I think we will follow. Yes.
Oh dear.
What we do?
Oh. I don't know. I think let's see the lineup. Let's have a look at the lineup.
Oh, maybe interesting fight between Golden Gori and Flam 91 for boys.
Yeah.
In the mat number 1, I think we should follow this one.
Let's have a look.
Golden Gori.
Yeah, definitely
and
number
Flam
1.
91.
Yeah, definitely.
We switch to map number 1. It will be interesting to see how the Georgian managed to wake up after the loss.
I'm trying to find I don't know if we have a. Oh, here we go. It's up there. We've got it. Just looking at the player sheets. Yeah, let's have a little readout of who we've got coming through. So for Golden Gori from Georgia, we have Vasha Magviashvili, 66s, 73, Lasha Shadashvili, under 81s, Luka Miosaradze, under 90s is Becca Givanashvili, and plus 90s is Gela Zalashvili. And for France, I'll let you do the French, even though there's some.
Alors for Flamme 91, we have Kylian Leblouch, Reda Sedouki in 73. For the 91, we have Brahim Keita. In 90 kilogram, we have Noël Vantient from the Netherlands, and also from the Netherlands in plus 90 kilograms, we have Roy Meyer.
Oh, who are you going to look? I tell you, if I look through and think who I'm really looking forward to watch, it's definitely under 90s, Givanashvili and Vantient. It's one to watch in this category. Well, this matchup really.
I think that it's interesting to see. I think we will stay in the mat number 1 because the next fight will be Flamme 91 against Champigny. And Champigny is the team of the current world champion and 4 times world champion, Clarissa Benin.
Yes.
So it's interesting.
They've got a lovely team spirit, haven't they?
I like it. And they have a British girl in their team. Her name is Nicola Smith Davis.
Yeah.
And I think you know her very well.
Really well. It's lovely to see her out here actually competing. Because I think as well they have so much pressure and they're on the world circuit all the time. Even in home nation events, they don't really get to do a lot of home nation events, but it's always a little bit pressure for them. You know, the top ones coming in, and when you see them here, it just the judo shines. You know, you can see them really enjoying it as well. So it's lovely to see. Well, our first contest here, we have under 66s Vasha Mogviashvili from Golden Glory and Kylian Leblouch.
Kylian Leblouch is a really exhausting fighter because he's really tough with the grip.
Yeah.
He's not giving up the fight till the end, we have to admit.
Yep.
And he has a good condition.
Yeah, I think he's a robust fighter. I always think he's robust.
He's like a rebus, you are right. Always moving, always trying, pulling, pushing. Marvelashvili is also one of the best of the circuit. You know, sometimes it's hard because you can be the best athletes of the world, but if you don't have team spirit, sometimes in team competition you are not so good.
Yeah.
Some
Yeah,
they don't
you
like.
have to win
They
for
have more
something.
pressure in team competition. Some they are more free. It depends on every personalities, and we saw
Yeah.
today that some world champion in teams are sometimes not good. We have to admit that they are human beings, and
Yeah.
sometimes doing competitions every
It
weekend.
has to mean, it does have to mean something, because when you're out there, you're putting yourself out there. Yeah, you have to have skill level and everything that goes with it. But unless you have that adrenaline running through, you don't get the reactions. You don't get that. Let's face it. You're in a. We know it's a contest, but it's a fight, you know, and you have to get through that fight. And to do it, if you're in a team environment, you do anything for your team because you've been through the same experiences in training, in disappointment, in injury, and you know how it feels. So when you're fighting for your team and you've got that backing, it makes a massive difference. And you can see it sometimes in some of the teams. They haven't got that. I don't know. You don't always need to. It's the confidence. You might not on paper have the best team, but when your team gets behind you, anything can happen. And we have seen that, haven't we, quite a few times today already. Well, it's
Look, I told you. Look at Le Bouche is really. He makes some weight, you know, when he is putting the hand in the back. And if you don't manage to avoid this grip, you are in trouble. But there is one Wazari for Marvelashvili.
Yeah, he's
Actually,
he always
it's
finds
1
a way.
minute. Yes. And you see that in the back of the screen, we see Florent Irani is now back in his coach suit.
Got the judo kit off
after
there.
fighting. Yes, he's back on the coach chair. It's not easy to be a coach and an athlete at the same time, but some manage to do it.
Yeah, he's just a little bit too far with his own attacks, and just a little bit of a glance up there.
I think that it will be really difficult for Le Bouche to take the lead in this match. There is still 40 seconds to go before the end, and you know, Marvelashvili is using his experience in Newaza to make the time go. You know. And here is 30 seconds left. The only option will be to fall, because I think the penalty games will be too short to win the match. But everything can happen. Marvelashvili. And Le Bouche is now trying to throw his opponent, and he has a good posture, but in my opinion he needs to be more in movement. This position is kind of... He's now... he should you know, attack faster.
Yeah.
He's waiting so much.
Yeah. I think it's going to be all over now, isn't it? Marvelashvili there just took that second penalty because he could.
It was too short. And now there is 1 point for the Golden Gori from Georgia. Without surprise, because we told you before that Marvelashvili is really good at the moment. And he obviously won the match. And now it's also an interesting match, because in the white judogi we have an Olympic champion. It was in London in 2012 in 66 kilograms, but he's one of the best in the world. And he's facing Reda Sidouki. Reda Sidouki is young, but he's the current first division champion in
Yes.
France for the senior.
Yeah.
He did a really good day, so it's a young one, but he has lots of future in judo.
Well, he wasn't messing about there. He didn't want to engage there. And it's Shavadashvili there who picks up the first penalty for that kind of grip and infringement. He held on to the leg, really.
Yeah.
Strong grip. And just keeping him up, he needs to go there, didn't he? He needed to go a little bit quicker for that entry.
One shido for Seduki. One shido for Shavadashvili after 1 minute of fight. But Seduki is young and he will need some experience to get this win. And nice attempt.
Yeah.
I'm really impressed to see why Walid Kiar is not fighting at the moment. Because he's part of Flam 91.
Yeah, it's not. Is he here?
He's here.
Yes.
I saw him on the tribune, but he's not fighting. I think he could be also a good, a good point for the team. For the strategy, it could be good to put him in 66, and maybe to change and put Leblouch in 73. I don't know, because sometimes I saw him on the tribune, but maybe he's injured.
Seduki normally fights 73. He looks small.
Yeah. There is almost half of time, almost half time of the match, and there is no score but one shido for Shavadashvili. Seems like Seduki is resisting.
Yeah, for me, it doesn't always mirror, the scoreboard doesn't always mirror what's really happening, and we can't feel how the fighters are feeling out there, but there's that lovely,
nice.
It's like a Yoko Wakari. Don't say so much, but you see it in a lot of
He's really good.
yeah.
The first win goes to Red Star.
He's complaining about his elbow drip, but there's nothing wrong with that technique at all. His pants are undone. He's just pointed out, your pants are undone, mate. Both like the I like that. Sort your pants out and then straight on him, bit of pressure. Yeah, he's not engaging with the grip fight there, straight in. But he's quick, isn't he? Seduki.
One minute to go before the end. And Seduki is still struggling against Shavadashvili. Seconds left. We see that Shavadashvili is playing a lot with the grip. He knows that the grip will be the most important point.
Yeah, he's looking for that close reaction. He's not getting it though. You can see Suzuki there just turning out of that. Maybe looking to switch for the Sumigeshi direction. But it was just pressurised there for a passivity and equals the penalties out there. 11 seconds to go.
And here we go for golden score. And one shido for Reda Suzuki in the blue. Chudogi is the current national champion and he's facing one of the best athletes ever. His name is Shadwatwashvili Lasha from Georgia and he's in white judogi. There was no score in the beginning of the match, so there will be a possibility to win now for the both of them in the golden score. But the experience will be the main point, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Ruzhov.
He just got caught there,
Mr.
yeah.
Ruzhov is losing. He's in trouble yet. Now he's in trouble. We told you the big stars are in trouble today.
Yeah, that was on the adjoining mat net. It was a nice score there, and it was just nice skill. Always going.
Oh la 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 la.
Doesn't always go your own way, does it? Well, here we see Shavadashvili coming back into this contest. We're 40 seconds into the golden score period. So first one to get the score is going to take the win, and it's Golden Gori from Georgia who are leading this match. Oh.
And he just fought with Ippon without any surprise. We knew
Cool
that he
as-
could, but
yeah.
he was in trouble. Sometimes it's
Yeah.
good to see that even top athletes can have problems in their fights. That they can
He's a
struggle
class, that.
to get
He's-
the victory.
Yeah.
Red Star, they are waiting for 2 weeks.
Well, we've got the young and up and coming here, and we've got the real master as well. Shavadashvili isn't that old though, is he? What did I say? He's about 27.
He's 27.
Yeah. Was
So
a
he
young
can do
Olympic.
two-time Olympics.
Yeah.
He can do Tokyo, Paris, and again Los Angeles maybe. They still have time because boys they don't give birth, so they can last in time.
Yeah.
After the diet will be maybe a problem. 35 years, it's a good age for a guy to finish the career.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure he will continue that time. It's really exhausting to do
Yeah,
diets,
yeah.
several years of diet, training, commitment, traveling.
It's a hard old life, but tell you what, it's a good old life as well. I think the memories and what you learn and what you achieve from having a judo career and being on the go, it's hard. We know it's hard, but it's really rewarding as well. And we're not saying you end up with a great physique. I mean, like, you have a lot of injuries and things that plague you for a long time, but it's nothing that you wouldn't stop doing. And I think
It's
when
really
you finished it, sometimes think, oh, you would love to do it again, you know. Well, we're coming in to 2 minutes now in golden score, and you can see both of these athletes are really tired now.
Really tired, but Suzuki is still in the game. Huh? 2 shido for both of them, but
Yeah.
there's no score, and this is golden score.
Really is. Who can keep the head? Who can? It's a mistake, isn't it? It's gonna be come down on a mistake. Oh! Wow! There you go. Wow!
It was
I
long.
mean, you never thought that was going to be finished, and he just went for it. Oh! What's?
He's injured, I think. Huh?
Maybe. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he hurt himself there.
And in the mat number 2, Russell is playing with his opponent. Sorry to say this, but sometimes it's hard in judo.
Yeah, we'll get a replay of this. There's a Losianagi, look. goes. He turns it again. You just think it's finished, but he doesn't stop that drive and that commitment. It was a great contest. It really was. Yeah, remember you can follow any mat you wish by clicking on the right hand side of your screen, and as Sarah was saying, there was a great match there, and it was Dominic Wessel who came out top. So beautiful
Wonderful
technique.
Makikomi.
We're really lucky here. We're in a fantastic arena. It's really full up with a really knowledgeable, supportive crowd here. We've got fantastic replay. So there's 2 mats. So you can keep an eye on who's coming up at the top of your screen there. We're going to stay on this mat and follow the next contest. See who we've got coming on. It's Luca Maseradze in under 81s, and it's Ibrahim Keita.
In blue, 14 from Ibrahim Keita.
Next contest, number 2, under 90 kilos category, Igual.
There is a good atmosphere here.
Yeah.
It's the first time I think that there is a Champions League in Portugal, and the crowd is really warm. They are
You've
pushing.
got 2 really strong teams here, haven't they? They've got Sporting Club Lisbon and Benfica as well. So we're going to stay on this mat because we're going to follow this team
Till the end.
Yeah, and but remember you can switch mats. You've got a really strong contest on the adjoining mat between Nemanja Majov and Tot Christian.
And Keita is also a really good contest.
Oh yeah,
Judoka.
yeah. I just think he
He
took a
tried.
little bit of a hit there to his face as he was going over. He kind of pulled out of, but he can throw. What do you know about? Do you know much about Keita?
Yeah, he used to have some. He has several medals in the national first division.
Yeah.
Which is really strong because it's the best
Yeah.
championships for seniors.
Yeah.
There's sometimes 60 athletes or 50
Yeah.
athletes in
yeah.
each
It's
category.
strong, isn't it?
So if you become on the you come on the podium, or if you are if you become French champion, you did a really good day because you have sometimes 6
Yeah.
fights in a day to
Yeah,
be
that's-
national champion.
yeah.
He's a good one. He's still young, but I think for the future it will be the one to follow and watch
Yeah.
because he has a good judo. In the previous fight, we saw him throwing with a beautiful uchimata. He can counter all the also, and he has some good coaches following him in Flam. So I think, in the future, after after Axel, there will be DSA, there will be Keita. And this is Ippon.
Yeah.
My opinion.
I don't know if he called Mate, whether it was out of the
This
area or
is
it started
inside.
out. Did it start inside?
It's in.
Let's have another look.
Yeah.
We didn't see where he was, the position he was in. But the thing is, he was already going when he called Mate.
Yeah.
Let's have a look there.
No,
there.
it was in.
Did it start in?
Yeah. But it was outside anyway.
Well, that shows you what he can do, eh?
Yes. The problem is that it was outside. He didn't call Mate yet, but it was outside.
Yeah. Well,
We have a
We have
replay
a-
on the
yeah.
on the screen now.
so it just depends. Did he go for the attack before?
Before the Mate.
Close, wasn't it?
Yes.
No.
He started before the Mate.
Yeah. But whether he was out of the
It's
area, whether
out.
they classed a bit of a pause between. Well, we're just coming to the halfway mark now, and well, he really needs Keita really needs to win this contest, because if he loses, it's going to be all over for him and his
And his
team.
team.
It just keeps it a bit more exciting for us at back home watching.
Oh, nice.
Got a nice feel. Just losing the control of the upper half of the body, gripping, maybe a bit tired.
But because after it will be really interesting to see if Keita managed to take the lead. There will be Van Tient and Zviniashvili. So this will be also an important match. And Meyer Roy is also in the list, so it's over when it's over. 2-0 for Golden Gory. But Keita is really dangerous. We see a lot of supporters from Serbia.
Yes.
They did the travel.
Yes.
Some
I was
kids
just
from
thinking the
Benfica.
same.
Some kids from Sporting Portugal. There is a good atmosphere
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, there's a lot of people travelled out here, hasn't there, just to support the clubs. But it's a big part of people's lives, isn't it? Judo and being part of a judo club. And, it's close again. Do you know there's nothing better than seeing a mascot? There's a few
beautiful
in
mascot.
there's a few in here, and
It's
he's
kind of
just
fox. Is it
so
a fox?
funny.
Is it a fox?
Yeah, he's just gone behind one of the athletes and pat him on the back. Look, pat
On
him
Le
on the-
Blouche. Le Blouche is not so happy. He's in stress.
It's a naughty fox.
Maybe I take the mascot on Uranage and I do a picture like this with the mascot. He put his judogi, so maybe he's waiting to do a fight with one of the athletes.
Well, you know what they do in the UK at some of the big cricket matches, like the finals, they do a mascot race. So they have about 30 different mascots from all different clubs, and they have to do an obstacle course. It's the funniest thing.
And the one who wins, what he gets.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what they win, but it is the funniest thing to watch. Oh. He's getting escorted out, the mascot.
score.
He's causing trouble.
Ibrahim Keita. And we are watching. You are not watching,
No.
but you are free to change the mat on the side of your screen if you want to change tatami. But on the mat number 2, there is a really strong match between Christian Todt from Hungary, and he's facing former world champion Nemanja Majdov from Serbia. If you want to follow this match, you are free to change the tatami. On the side of your screen, there is some options. But we just saw a beautiful throw, and Maizuradze will probably give the point
Yeah, it's all over now, isn't it?
to Golden Gory. So unfortunately, Flam will not go further in this competition. Oof, something. I like the smile on the face of the athlete.
effort.
Like, oh, I will get you soon. Don't worry.
Yeah, that was a lovely technique there. And well, he takes the win, but he also takes the match for his team. And well, we're going to see Golden Glory go through and fight for a bronze medal, but it's all over for Flam 91 in the men's category, but not for the women's. They're going to be coming up next in the semi-final.
Semi-final against Champigny.
Yeah, it's not over though. We watch all the matches, even if it's taken early. We'll see the next contest. It was one we were really looking forward to. Depends now on the feeling in the category, but or in the match, who wants to really win it. But it's Becca Givanishvili, and he's facing Noel Van Tiend. It's Givanishvili in the white judogi and Van Tiend in the blue.
Today, Van Tiend is not in good shape. We saw him losing with a young Russian.
Yeah, he was impressive, wasn't he?
And they will have another tough contest against Becca Givanishvili from Georgia. You know, sometimes to be a world champion or Olympic champion can be really dangerous for an athlete. Because some athletes, they have the maturity to say, okay, I'm world champion.
Yeah.
I know what I have to do, but some
The pressure is immense.
they become world champion, they start to party,
Yeah.
they forget everything.
We always said that to really be world champion,
Yeah.
you had to regain your title.
To
Do you know what I
regain.
mean? Yeah,
But
to
some
be
they
double.
don't have the maturity to continue the job.
But it's such a difficult thing to think. How do you get to be world champion from being a kid doing judo? The
Yes.
pathway is vast, and so many things can happen. And so to get to that level and to win a world championship on the day, an Olympic even harder, because it's on every 4 years. It's one of the most difficult things you can ever think about doing.
It's
but
also about humility.
yeah, but it is you could have maybe 10 players all have the same efficiency on the mat, technically, physically, but the mental
It's
is
really
the
important
most important.
to stay
yeah.
focused, to
Yeah.
be, to do not start to do the superstar, because some they win and then they forget everything.
But you can expect that the world champions from this year have had some time out, and they'll just be getting back in because they'll be looking maybe still for qualification points, and maybe some of them will be going over to China,
To Japan.
and Japan, for the end of the year for the big masters as well.
And
The Grand Slam.
this is a kind of
He needs to be careful on that arm. Becker, they're looking for the transition.
and yes, I think the most difficult is not to become world champion, but to keep the focus after that, because your life will change in a good way.
Yeah.
So you need to stay focused. That's why some of the athletes sometimes when they do a big title they stop their career.
I think as well, if you don't know their mentality or how they're feeling going into the World Championships, whether they were expecting it, or like Noel, maybe he wasn't really expecting to be world. Maybe he always thought it was in his goals, in his pathway, that it was going to happen eventually, but on that day, maybe not. So sometimes that can be a little bit of what have I just done? Whereas somebody like Clarice, who's won it 4 times, a goal isn't to be world champion. It's part of their progress to be Olympic champion.
Yeah, she's staying focused and she's really well
very
surrounded.
professional.
She's professional. She's working and training even in the weekends. She's a good girl, and I think it would be hard for the girls in the category to find the solution against her. But everything's possible. So let's see what's coming. There's still sometimes coming before the Olympics. But she's the favorite for this title.
Well, we just missed her in a previous contest. I think it was over pretty quickly, but we'll get an opportunity to see her in the next round. So her team's going to be coming on. But I think she's one of those judo players that's, she's made history, and also because of her level and what she can do, she's always going to be remembered. I think in a lot of she's not just a great judo player, but she's a great role model as well for young women all over the world to follow
African women, for world women.
Yeah.
She's from Togo. She already had the possibility to go there and to meet some important political men there. So she's an example for every woman in life, doing sport or not, being a mom. The mom watching her, they are really because she was born before the date. When she was young, she was almost dead at the birth.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and the parents struggled to make her alive. And she's actually one of she's the kind of picture of an association working for the kids who come early in the world.
Wow.
She was not really in the beginning. She had an hard time, and today she's world champion 4 times. And we see that Noël Vincent for Juiniashvili.
Yeah, he did a lovely kochigaki there, and a bit slow for the counter. It was maybe thought of, but at the same time, we know
I think
the contest wasn't going to make a difference to the match result. But so maybe that emphasis of I really got to win this, I'm going to take an opportunity or a chance, maybe wasn't there for goodness really. But it was the lovely throw there from Noel Vanti and
Roy Meyer is here. Blue Judogi, the showman, current bronze medalist in the world in Tokyo, Japan.
Yeah, nice combination there as well. Just a quick, swift change of direction from Meyer.
He's so muscle. He's always in the gym. He makes me think about Mr. T sometimes. You know Mr. T? Because of the muscles, the way of life, how we dance.
Who does he remind you of?
Mr. T. You know Mr. T?
Mr. T.
Barracuda.
Yes.
He's a kind of barracuda. He's strong. Look at the muscles.
I thought you were going to say The Rock.
The hairstyle.
He reminds me of The Rock.
Yes. He's a kind of Mr. T from the Netherlands. kind of Mr. T from the Netherlands, and there is still no score on the draw. 0-0, and we are almost reaching the half of the match.
Yeah.
Zalashvili, we don't know him so well, but he's doing some good fights.
It's an odd one, isn't it? What they do now in the mixed team event, because there's 3 in each weight category of men and women, and then if it's a draw, they get to select one randomly to refight again. That's really exciting. But what they also do is, what I really like, and I think they could have done that here, was select a weight category to start before every match, and then what that does, it gives in each player, no matter how many matches they've had, say the heavyweights, it doesn't always count on them. The pressure isn't always on them because the match has already been won prior. So I think it would have been nice to maybe start with the heavyweights sometimes, give them a little bit more pressure, or even it out over your team.
Yeah, and there is 2 Shido now for Roy Meyer. He's in trouble, but the fight is already finished.
Yeah.
Because Golden Gory will fight for bronze this afternoon. It will start at 4 o'clock, and you will be able to follow us on www.eju.net. Uh-oh. I told you today, big stars. Big stars are in trouble. It's hard to have a world circuit, to do the weight every weekend, to have no break, because
and it's
there's no
massive,
break.
isn't it? There's no break. We were talking about that yesterday, weren't we, about how the calendar, IGF calendar, it's just ongoing all the time, and these top athletes, they don't get a lot of break, and to be in it, to stay in that top 10, really the top 8, if you're looking to go into the Olympic Games, you really need to be seeded. You have to be in it, do you know? So it means that they're not getting breaks. They're having to constantly get out there and
There
compete.
is no mid-season, there is no upper season.
No.
It's always in stress, always struggling, always doing the weight. So I understand sometimes why some athletes, they are just on their way to the Olympics, or they are just trying to qualify for the Olympics, and in the middle they say, okay, I stop.
Yeah.
I will not make it, I'm tired, I will stop. It's really exhausting. If you are not courageous, if you are not strong in your mind, you will not make it. Traveling, jet lags, losing luggage. And this was really, really dangerous.
Well, it was, because it looked like Maya went for the technique. I don't know if there was enough control on the way down.
The counter was too late, in my opinion. It was already on the ground. But there was not so much, control from the Georgian in the end. So
he lost that grip.
He
If
lost
he kept
that
that grip
grip
and maybe hooked a leg, and it would have been great.
I think there is nothing.
No.
In my opinion.
Well, they're back in it, and it's going to go into the golden score period. It's no score, just a Shido between them.
I think the Belgian referee took the right decision, because there was no control.
Yeah, she had a good view from where she was as well, didn't she? He did.
Well, here we go.
Fell into that, didn't he? And he's not playing ball there. He's saving his energy, maybe.
He refused the end.
Well, that was a win there for Golden Gory from Georgia. They'll go through and fight for a bronze medal. Now, this is the one we've been waiting for as well, isn't it, coming up? So I'm looking forward to that one.
Yeah.
And we are now waiting for the team runner. So the winner of men's rematch team contest on men 1 With 3 wins to 2 wins is team of Goldberg and White, and going to compete for bronze medal.
Please welcome Miss Valencia.
Is that yours, son?
Semi-final in women's team contest on mat 1. Please welcome in blue, the team of
Well, hello and welcome in. If you're just joining us now, we're here at the European Club Championships and it's Champions League today. Tomorrow we've got the Europa League, and you can follow any mat you wish here by clicking onto the right hand side of your screen. We're going to go on to mat 1 and follow the semi-final. It's an all-French semi-final, and it's between Flam 91 and RSC Champigny. And I'm joined by Sarah Loco-Gershner.
Hello to everybody. I think the match between Champigny and Flam will be really tricky because the first category, the lightweights, will have to do the job. Because in the heavyweight there is some strong fighters, both of the parts. In Flam we have Marie-Ève Gaillet, she is the current world champion in the 70 kilograms. But we have also Guusje Stanois from the Netherlands in the same team. And in the other team of Champigny we have Clarisse Benenou, she's also 4 times world champion, the current world champion. And we have also Mbe Rosso. I think that this could end with a 3-2. I don't know, I think that Bouchard will have to give the rhythm because she's also a big point. She's an asset for the team.
Yeah,
so
she really is. And I think you're right. I think those first 3 need to get the business done, don't it? They're all, I mean, obviously we've got Agabenganu, 4 times world champion, but also Bouchard and Smith Davis, also world
medalist. Yes. But Marcus Tabellon is really dangerous.
Yes.
So Bouchard needs to be.
And they'll know each other, I suppose, really well.
They really know really well because they are in the same category. In the national championships, they used to fight together. So Amandine needs to do the job. Let's see if she managed to keep to fight against pressure. Because sometimes she has some problem with pressure. So I think that if she managed to get this fight, the victory could probably go to Champigny. But
oh, she's looking strong though. Bouchard looking really good there. Oh, we're on the wrong mat.
We are on the wrong mat. Please, can we switch to the mat number 1? Number 1. to follow Butchar and Marcus Tabellion. Sorry to all the people following us. We did a mistake.
Pardon me.
We were so into the fight that we forgot. And
Just can't get the support here, can we?
Oh,
nice! Superb.
we told you before.
Yeah, she was looking good there at the beginning of that contest.
And this is really interesting because after that, Champigny could probably take the lead
Yep.
because we have Nekoda, but she will face
Sarah Harachi. Yeah.
physical fighter.
Yeah.
Not experience, not a lot of experience like Nekoda, but she's really dangerous.
Yeah.
So it will be also a strong and interesting fight. I like Nekoda because she's always smiling. She's natural. The judo is really beautiful to see, and
Yeah, she has a great feel.
she works really hard.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about her earlier on. I can remember her being a cadet and getting hold of her on the mat as a little girl and thinking, whoa, this girl
She
has
was
the
already-
feel. Yeah. So yeah, she's works extremely hard. She's really focused as an athlete. She knows what she wants to do. She's a clever girl.
She's the athlete of Joe Crowley, no?
Yeah, that's right.
And
yeah,
which
she's from
club
Ealing
is-
Judo Club
Ealing,
in
yes.
London. That's where she comes from. And she trains out of Warsaw as well. She trains at the Centre of Excellence there, where a lot of the GB players train. And well, she's got the preferred grip there. She loves to be on the sleeve there, and she works from it. She gets reaction from it as well. She can switch into the opposite side as well. But because she's clever, she'll take her time. She doesn't make mistakes.
Yes. What she's doing? We get one penalty for both fighters.
Yeah, that's just not engaging in the grip. I don't know if I really agreed with that with Nakoda because she was working hard to get onto that sleeve. But they both know it's dangerous. As soon as you get your preferred grip, you're in danger.
I think that this is interesting to see because Arashi, she's not easy. This was not so good prepared.
No, Nakoda has just a great feel. You can see that.
And
So
Nakoda, she's
it's
she's a
avoiding.
beast.
It's not just attacking. It's avoiding. It's countering. It's the transition now. It's all really coming together really well for her. She wants that high collar grip. Just using that sleeve just to set up again and under for the Seonage. Yeah,
She's a beast. She's a beast.
Yeah, she comes across lovely for that. Like it's like a bit of a Taitoshi, Seotoshi.
It will be tactical. Huh?
I think you could see a throw from Smith Davis here. I think she'll take her time and opportunity will come. But you did say Harachi's very physical, very strong. She wins that sleeve again. Look, and just preparing all the time, a movement pattern, feeling for the reaction, and when she feels that reaction, she can really go quick. Always preparing. Now she's just forced that second passivity. So just put the pressure on her opponent again now.
Oh la la, I told you before, she's not easy. Two shido for Arashi, now one for Nekoda Smith Davis. And now it's dangerous for Nekoda because if Arashi keep the grip,
She's playing a little bit of her own game, isn't she, on that sleeve?
oh la la. I think that
I think you'll see Nakoda come back now. I think she'll just,
she needs more competition.
just compose herself and get back on the sea.
Yeah,
She knew
this
what
is
was
good.
working before.
This was
Yeah,
the right decision
yeah.
from the referee because
Yeah.
she was avoiding. She needs to wake up because now 2 shido for each.
Yeah, she needs
And I
this
think
win.
that this will be definitely the fight to win because
Yeah.
Flam could take the lead after that. It's really dangerous, actually.
Oh, there's a big effort from Nakoda Davis, and can she get the score? Oh, it's there!
Oh.
Yes, for me. I thought that was continuous enough, maybe. We'll see. They'll have a look at that.
Too long to
Do you think?
fall. They will not give it. He gave Mate. He asked for Mate.
Oh, did he? You know when you're wanting to throw, you wanting to see a throw so badly.
Wazari.
Yeah, I think for me there was just enough. There was no backing off. It was just a constant.
They gave Wazari.
Yeah.
There's still 15 seconds.
Yeah. She just needs to stay focused on her sleeve and do what she does well, you know. 8 seconds to go.
They will not give Shido.
She'll go forward. Yeah, they want you to win with a score. They don't want to see. But it was a great effort, wasn't it, by Hirachi? Oh, last attempt. Tough contest. Really tough.
I told you she's really, she's young but she's tough. Arashi is really hard to
Yeah, it
fight
was.
against.
Yeah, I think it's just that perseverance and that push that got this. But who would you have coming up now? Let's have a look. Oh, this is going to be
Zana Vermeer in the white judogi. She will face Clarisse Agbenienou, the current world champion, four-time world champion, vice Olympic champion. So, in the paper, this is Clarisse.
Yeah, but we
Who's
do
the
know
favorite,
Sani Vermeer, I think, because she's solid, I don't think she reacts like a
doesn't
normal
manage.
judo player.
Yes.
So, you know, if you need a reaction for your style of judo and you're not getting any reaction from her, she's a bit heavy on her feet, it's going to be hard. You have to look at a different route through, you know.
She's really intelligent in her judo. Clarisse has a lot of experience. So let's see.
Oh, yeah.
But everything is possible today. We saw it.
Clarice there, just controlling on that sleeve.
Oh,
Look at that.
amazing.
Perfect. Sasai Tsuyu Komiyashi just switches it into the right hand side. You could see just using that
I think
sleeve
we have
grip.
a final between Benfica and. Oh, Montero, she's on fire. But let's be back on the tatami number 1.
Controlling
And,
on that shoulder is perfect from Agabenganu there. And there's the harai. Oh, yes. I think that's a
I think
finish.
she got injured. Oh no, no.
I hope not.
Oh no.
Yeah, I think there was a second score there, but she went down a bit heavy, didn't she, maybe?
I don't like this, you know. This is why some kind of national coach, they don't like their athletes to fight some competition out of the circuit because they are afraid of this kind of.
But I think that's judo, isn't it? It doesn't matter where you are. There's an opportunity. There's always an opportunity to be injured, and it doesn't matter what level you are at, or what competition, or where you are. It's there in training or on the mat, and
Montero is losing now. One was a Poor Sana.
well, what we'll do is she'll be taken off there. We'll have a check, and we'll give you a bit of a heads up, see how she's getting on. It's never nice to see anyone getting injured, but I know if she's got family and friends watching back home, they'll be worried about her. So we'll keep you up to date with how she's getting on there, and we're going to go through onto the next contest. And Marie-Eve Gay, she's facing Clemence Aimé.
She's the vice French champion this year. She's improving day by day.
Yeah, is she just young then, a young athlete?
She's young, yes.
Uh-huh.
She was a junior team medalist I think in Ljubljana,
Yeah.
if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
And yeah, she's improving.
Yeah, some athletes just get a little bit hot-headed, don't they? And when they get hot-headed, they lose the opportunities to attack. It goes out the window. Well, I think we're going to see a bit of a
I think
disappointment on the opposite mat for home
Flam.
fame. Yeah,
But they still have the possibility to fight bronze. So. But now they have less one fighter. They had only.
yeah.
Let me check the list, but I'm not sure that
they
they have
have a
lots of
second?
options.
Yeah.
Yes.
There's always an option, I think, in the teams to maybe move players up weight categories, like one weight category up. But I'm not sure with if they had any other 63
63,
players in.
maybe they have Young, but she's not, able to.
Oh,
Let me check.
well, here, really dominating this contest. She's current world champion.
Here is the sister of Arashi,
Ah, right, okay.
but she has not a lot of experience.
Right.
So
But we'll see her in the final then, yeah?
Maybe, yes.
Maybe, we'll see.
On mat 2, it's all time.
Here, there, with that strong over the top belt, but she has to go for it.
Ooh,
There's
Wazari.
Soto Makakomi. Well, referee wasn't in a good position to see the landing there, so she'll just get some advice there from the care system.
Isabella Bouquet, and in blue for Benfica, Joe Franson.
yeah, Maria, she's now in trouble a bit because it seems like she's not able to find the right grip to throw Clémence Aimé. And there is now 1.5 minutes that we start since when we started this fight.
Is it just me? Is her judo jacket the wrong way round?
Yo!
Looking for the shimmy waza there, just a bit slow really onto the transition.
Marie-Ève, she picked up the first judo.
Oh! If she'd had a control of that opposite shoulder, that would have been finished. Had a nice touch there.
Oh la la, oh la la.
Oh, she's not getting her own way here, is she at all? Well, just over the 1:30 mark to go, and just a shido between them, and it's Emmy with the advantage. She just can't settle on the grip, can she? And then opponents just making it really difficult.
And you can listen to the atmosphere in the tribune. Hansen Yule just won the second point for Benfica, and it seems like Benfica is on the way to go to the final.
Yeah, they've got a tough couple of contests to go.
They are winning with 2 wins.
Be interesting actually to see who comes through there, because when you look at, they've got Timo and Sunny Van Dyke coming up.
Under 70 kilos, category.
Okay, let's.
Sanne Van Dyke is really impressive. She has also an explosive judo. So the fight is not over yet.
Yeah, big hips. She can really throw. But we can't underestimate Timo, can we? Because she's had some superb wins recently.
She became vice world champion, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
And nobody expected her to be at this podium. At this podium probably, but not on final.
Mm-hmm.
And she did the job, and today she has a really good career starting in Portugal, because she used to fight for Brazil. And today she's really good.
Oh,
But we just saw that
finished.
Marie Gaillet without surprise, she fought
Yeah.
famous Aimé with Osoto Gari.
Yeah.
And
I would say that's her kind of go-to technique, isn't it? That Osoto Makikomi.
Makikomi,
Just,
Osoto Makikomi.
When she gets it right,
Unfortunately.
she really does.
Yeah. But this will not be enough to bring the team on the final, because there's already 3-0 for Champigny.
Yeah.
And
Well, I think what we could do is, why don't we switch over to
number two,
well, we can't
yes.
because our assistant is disappeared. So we'll stay here for a little bit longer.
Yes,
But if
right.
you want to change over, you could change over, because if you want to watch, there's an exciting match on now, and if Zanny Van Dyke wins that one, it'll be equal, and then it'll go on the heavyweight. So that'll be really interesting to watch. This time, though, we're going to stay here and watch the last contest here in the semi-final. Well, we know that RSC Champigny, they're going to go through to the semi-final with the 3 wins. But it's Steinhaus here, and she's facing Kamara.
Oh, this is kind of.
So Steinhaus in the white judogi and Kamara in the blue. You know, Steinhaus,
She's vice world champion.
Yeah.
It was last year.
I think this could be her first time she's had an opportunity to fight. I don't think she was in the first round. And she came out really strong here, really wants to make a mark. Come all this way for one contest, and that's going to be it, I'm afraid.
Our assistant is definitely back.
Yay. We'll
And,
just wait to get his headphones on. There we go. It's just getting settled.
Mr.
Mr. Braun, can we move over to mat
Number
2,
two.
please? Just can't get the staff these days.
To see. Oh, Van Dyke just fought with Wazari.
Well, that's good, because it means that it's going to make it a tight contest here.
I think that this is not the end.
Oh. Well, we're just a minute to go. Van Dyke here in a comfortable lead, I would say, with that Wazari. And now looking for a finish. And working really hard in looking for the shimmy waza, but you can see there it was just across the jaw. And Barbara Timo here, just looking to her coach for some support. And well, she's got it all to do here. It's a shame for her, because if she'd won this, it would have been a win for her team. It would have taken the pressure off the heavyweight, and they would have been straight into the semi-final. But well, she's putting it on the line now, and it's Zanny Van Dyke for Valencia, who is coming back really strong for them, and just keeping them in the match, really. Just controlling her opponent. There's no way in, really, and these low Makikomi attacks, there's no momentum.
There was no preparation
yeah,
for
exactly.
this.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, this is Zanny Van Dyke who gave the last word, and there is now 2 victories for each team.
Yeah.
And the heavyweight category will have to do the difference to bring the team on the final against Champigny. Slutskaya, she will be in the white judogi. She's from Belarus, and she's the current European champion, European Games champion, and she will face a new Portuguese girl who used to fight for Brazil. Her name is Rochelle Nunes, and she has several medals now in Grand Prix with Portugal. I know what she's capable of, and I saw her fighting in the Worlds, I think, with Portugal, and she did a really good job. Portugal managed to be in the final, I think.
Yeah, that's right. They had did they get
In the
bronze?
European Games or the Worlds? They get silver in the Europeans. They beat France. It was they beat France in the European Games in the first round or quarterfinal.
They did medal though. I think it was European Games.
They beat them. They were in final, and she did a good job. So she's able to beat Slutskaya if she's really focused on what she has to do. I have no doubt that she can do it. And this would be amazing to have the team in the final because everybody's watching.
Yeah.
And this is what is really good here in this venue is that both teams of Benfica and Sporting, if it's Portuguese team on the mat,
Yes.
they support.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
not about yes, we are Benfica, you are Lisboa.
Yeah.
They are.
They're together, yeah.
Yeah.
They're just judo supporters, I suppose, as well, aren't they? Yeah. There's a lot of people in here just really enjoying the matchups.
And this is really important.
Well, interesting. I'm just having a look at the head-to-heads. 3 times they've fought each other. Once in 2013, once in 2014, and once in 2019. So really current. And Nunes has won every match.
Yeah.
But she needs to be careful there. She is kind of walking onto them, and she's going to pick up a passivity
She needs
for
to
them.
pull more.
Yeah,
She's going, following
the good
the steps.
attacks. The good attacks, but we need to see something come back from Nunes if she wants to keep her team in.
She needs to be actor and not a
Yeah.
spectator. You know, she's just waiting
Just move a
that
bit.
Slitskaya bring her to the.
Yeah.
She needs to do her own way because she's in danger when she's going in front. She needs to pull more. When she grabs the judogi, she needs to pull. Slitskaya is always good with the COI, and here we go again.
Yeah, that was good. You know what? If she could just have had a little bit more of a roll.
9.
Well, I don't know if there
took
was
too much time.
Yeah, a bit too much time, I think. But a great effort again, and she's, just by keep putting that work in, she could really force.
Winner on that round of the women's team semifinal. In blue judogi, team of Anastase Champigny, with 4 wins to 1 and going to compete for the gold medal.
They are.
So exciting, isn't it? It really is.
Will compete for bronze medal.
Oh, well, there's the score, and it couldn't be timed better. We're into the last minute.
Maybe the cycle is coming.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
it's there. She's got one leg, but she needs to get onto that head, control them shoulders. Well, the referee's allowing her to have the time. She's now looking for the Urugarami, that lock there. She's not in the best position for it, but the leg's coming out. She could lose control of the head, I think.
She's too high.
Yeah. Plenty of time though.
But I think they should call mattering now. That there's not so much
Yeah, there's
evolution now.
no. It's untidy. It's not progressive Nuasa. It's going to be too late now. Too late for Nunes to come back. It's going to be a win there for Valencia. Now, I didn't think on paper they would have done that. I thought it would have gone the other way, but it's a great win. They're going to go through to the final. Wow. But we'll see Benfica, Lisbon later on. They'll fight for a bronze medal.
Valencia.
It's good work there, wasn't it?
It would be interesting.
Yeah. Well, we're through with all the women's contests and this morning session. We look forward to seeing the medal fights later on. See how happy they are. Bless them. I think they've got their hands full in the next contest in the final, but
I don't like to
but
see people losing and being sad. It makes me
no,
because
and
they give their best and
exactly. They tried their best, but the thing is as well, they have an opportunity to still
to
go
get
on and
bronze.
do well.
Yes.
Yeah. So there we go. We've now got to decide where we're going to go in the men's categories.
I think we will follow the Sporting Club Portugal.
Yeah, why not?
Against Ratiborets,
Yeah.
Ekaterinburg, because Sporting Portugal is the current Golden League champion.
Yeah.
So let's see if they will confirm that they are one of the best teams in Europe. And they have several world champions in the team.
Yeah. Let's see.
So it will be on the mat number 1. We will switch to follow the guys. First semi-final. And yes, we will go on the mat number 1 to follow the team of Sporting Portugal. They used to won the Golden League title last year. They have a really strong team with several world champions, such as Nicolas Sherazadashvili, who's fighting for Spain, but who is in the team Sporting Club Portugal. We also have Jorge Fonseca, who is the current world champion in the category 100 kilogram. And let's see if the squad of Pedro Suarez will be able to confirm this year that they are the best team in Europe.
Ladies and gentlemen, now the semi-final of the men's team contest. Welcome for men 2 in blue, ESPN Blanc.
Let's go for the first fight of this semi-final between Sporting Club Portugal and Ratiborets Ekaterinburg from Russia.
And the semi-final men's team competition on that was please welcome blue. Red Ekaterinburg.
In the mat number 1, we have both teams coming. And the first fight will be against David Rice. In the white judogi, he will face Muloratsab Khalifayev from Russia.
On mat 2, semi-final in white, Yavaraneva, and in blue, ESPN Blanc.
Semi-final lineup on mat 1 in white, Sporting Club Portugal, and in blue, Ratiborets Ekaterinburg.
First contest on mat 2 under 66 kilos, set 3 in white for Yavaraneva, and Saul Adamov, and in blue for Komamil.
Let's start the fight between David Rice in the white judogi. He's facing Kalifayev Mulorazab from Russia. And this is the first fight of the first semi-final for men, and you are following the Champions League. Nice Yokotomo attempt, but it was missing a bit of movement for this movement. Both of the fighters are now trying to find a solution on the grip. We can see that the Russian fighter is really strong with the upper arms. He's really active with the feet and he's actually leading on the grip. Oh, nice Uchimata attempt from the Russian Kalifayev Mulorazab, which give him the Wazari. It was a good reaction, a good grip, a good movement, and finally he managed to throw the opponent to get the Wazari. One and a half minutes since the beginning of the fight, and the Russian is already leading with one Wazari. We just saw a beautiful Uchimata from the Russian. And here is the replay, the beautiful replay of this technique. Look at that footwork from the Russian. We finally managed to throw the opponent to get Wazari.
What's the team looking like?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
There is some good
The put
two world champions,
yeah.
David Frank from Netherlands, and we see that the Russian finally got Ippon.
Yeah. So the win there goes to Kalfiev Ratabarets in Katerinburg.
Yeah.
Well, Joao Fernando, he's on for Sport in Lisbon, and he's facing Gamzat Zuguriev from Russia. Well, it's Fernando in the white judogi and Zuguriev in the blue.
I don't really know this athlete from Ratiborets.
Yeah.
It seems like it's a young team, but they are doing a good job today. Especially against Sporting Club, which is the current Champions League champion.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
If Sporting Club could win this one, we know Fernandez is really young. I think he was 20, just 20. So still a junior. But he had a good fight in his previous contest against really experienced Georgian player. He did really well, but we know that the latter three players in Sporting Club Lisbon are really strong. Frank de Witt, Paris Grand Slam winner, Nicolas Sherazadishvili from Spain, former world champion and current world champion George Fonseca. So really for Ratabarets to stay, and they really need to win this contest, don't they?
And here is a really strange situation. There is one Shido for both of the fighters.
Yeah.
Already 1 minute that we started the match. And there is 1-0 for Ratiborets Ekaterinburg. And the Portuguese just throw the Russian. We told you that he's young, but he managed to find the opportunity to throw the opponent, and
he was clever there, wasn't
Yes.
he? With bent, it's very difficult to throw someone forward in that position. There, he just caught the outside like a
Wazari.
Soto Gari there. Bit more of a gack, wasn't it? Just really drove him over. It was lovely. So let's see if he can hold on to this lead now. We've just over the 2-minute mark to go.
Really lovely. I like this kind of actions because you don't expect that you will fall, and in the end the feet change your position, and then you are on your back. And there is Wazari now for the Russian. This is incredible.
Yeah.
The Portuguese need to defend really well to not get caught in a psychomy.
Yeah. Do you know what? Some people just, you have to really learn, and it takes a lot of skill to get ahead really early on and be comfortable being able to control that lead without being too defensive in a way where it looks too defensive, where you're going to pick up penalties or you miss opportunities to finish. And I think that's something that you learn a long time, and it takes
Oh, sorry, but in the tatami number 2 there is fire. There was just a beautiful throw from Mariak Alexandre. I could not stay without talking. Sorry for this, but if you want to follow the end of the contest, you can switch to the tatami number 2 on the side of your screen. You have the options and you are free to choose.
This is too interesting to leave this one. I think there's the she attempt, switches it to the Sumigesh, but he puts himself into a hold, and it's straight on Osaikomi. 10 seconds, that's all he's got to hold on to. He's out!
And maybe he will get the Osaikomi. He will get the Osaikomi. It's incredible.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Yeah,
he managed to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, he just needed to get back on control of that shoulder, but I'm so pleased he got out of there.
Crazy. The crowd is in fire.
Now he's looking for his own transition. He's got a decent grip there, Yeah, he needs to come onto the side a bit more for the shimmy waza.
Yeah.
He's got it.
Yes! And he got it.
Yes! Listen to that cloud.
My skin is amazing, Portugal. I think that Carlos is really happy now. Amazing. Fernando Joao did the job.
Yeah, that's my favorite strangle, that one. Love it.
He did it really well.
Yeah, he did. He stayed composed, he took his time, and then he just adjusted his position for it. And really impressed with Joao Fernando.
Oh, it seems like Mariak will take off the Wazari from Mariak.
Yeah, well, I don't know why.
I don't know what
that, because it
happened.
was in golden score. So I thought, it was a big flight, wasn't it? And we know they don't score the flight, but it looked to me like a decent score on his side. Never mind. Well, we're going to stay on this match, and we're going to watch the under 81s. It's Frank de Witt. Lisbon, and he's facing Alim Kaliev from Ratiborets, Ekaterinburg. It's Frank de Witt in the white judogi and Kaliev in the blue.
Frank de Witt won Paris Grand Slam.
Yes.
It was in 2011. Sorry. I think 2017.
Yeah.
Just before Russell. I need to check this, but I'm quite sure.
Yeah, definitely won the Paris tournament. He's had some fantastic wins, hasn't he? And I don't know if he was injured as well for a little while. Yeah, I'm not sure.
It seems like Sporting is ready to get the title one more time.
Oh, yes.
He's ready for the title. And it's very crazy fights at the moment. We are sorry that we can't go to tatami number 2, but you can choose what you want to do on the screen. There is a little button that you can press, and you can choose the tatami. We are still on the mat number 1 between Frank De Witt and Alim Kalaev. This is really hot. And there is one victory for each team.
Oh, where's Frank De Witt going to go here? Is he going to go for the big finish? Can he turn it? Oh.
Will the Sporting confirm the title from last year was not a mistake? Will they confirm this?
Sangaku on here,
Seems
looking
like-
strong. Oh, yes.
He's inside.
Yeah. He's going to get a submission here. That's so tight there. Yeah.
Oh, Sporting is in shape, huh?
Well, that's the second win to Sporting. They've got 2 really strong athletes to go, so they just need one more win, and that'll take them through to the final.
Yes.
Frank De Witt there, a Dutch player, but fighting here for Sporting Club Lisbon. Takes a good, comfortable win there.
Be careful, because now we have Nikos Sheradadashvili. He's world champion in 2018, but he's facing the Punisher of Noel Vontent.
Yes,
This young guy that we didn't know,
and this was the one we were really looking forward to seeing again. Can't underestimate
if he
this
managed
guy.
to win the second world
Yeah.
champion today, it's the day.
Yeah, he's had some junior wins and some cadet wins at home, and I think in maybe some of the Asian Open competitions. So yeah, let's see how he gets on here. He's already put out one world champion.
He's really quick on the Newaza, so we should be careful.
Oh, and he's caught. He's caught.
He's caught.
Oh.
He's caught. We told you.
He was quick there. He caught onto the arm and the shoulder, looking for that, that turn there.
He's really dangerous. Oh, and nice fall from Shen.
Yeah.
He managed to fall Mogushkov from Russia, but it's on tatami too.
Crazy
You have
entry.
the choice to choose your tatami.
Oh, but he's got him in a what? Oh, yes.
The Russian is on fire on tatami number 1. It seems like today he is ready to punish all the world champions in the world ranking.
Yeah.
So who's next?
Do you know sometimes you'll have them in the background, maybe sambo or something like that.
Wrestling.
And they can be like really high level. There's some on the circuit at the moment who have world champion sambo in judo. So you don't get to see them so often, but you can see the trepidation here. Shevardashvili is a little bit reserved.
And Shen managed to take another Wazari for Blomenilo.
Some amazing contests here.
The Russian is amazing. If you manage,
Yeah.
I swear, if you manage to win with Sheradashvili, I will go in person to congratulate him.
Yeah, that's a good.
Because he did a good job.
Yeah.
He has no fear. He's just going.
Yeah, it was lovely.
One win for each side.
Okay, we're just come to 2.5 minutes to go here. No score. That's not the best. Yeah, that's not the best attack. He may pick up a penalty there for a false attack. He doesn't know.
In white.
No, there's no shadow.
Dennis Kalinin and in blue from Blonde Baptiste.
Zadashvili here, just looking for a way through.
Sherazadashvili. He has Georgian roots and he was grown up in Spain.
He's going to come round, look for the counter maybe, but it's not there. So just a penalty there for passivity.
Oh. Oh, wow. Kalinin from the mat number 2. We are sorry if you want to change the mat. You can go, but there is some Russian Airlines, everything, every companies. Now some flying, fall, uranage, everything.
Yeah, we've had Air France, Aeroflot.
Kalmuzayev. It's a really strong team. Both of the Russian teams are really strong today. But Shera Dadashvili is still struggling.
Oh! Do you know what? The ideas are there, the judo itself's there, but Nazarov is just an awkward. His defense is really good. He looks physically very strong. His defense is good, but he's dangerous as well.
He can create surprise, huh?
Yeah.
That's why focus is it's really important.
But look at Sheradashvili there, strong grip there. He's putting him under some pressure. Oh! Did you see the nice little ashiwaza? And then a combination. They have to be a bit quicker.
Yeah.
They can't let him settle because he has a great feel. Yeah. Zadashvili as well. He doesn't seem to me to ever get flustered. He rarely makes mistakes. He takes his time.
Yeah.
He's a thoughtful judo player, isn't he? He has his own method there, an opportunity to counter maybe, but if the feeling isn't quite there, he'll leave it until it is there. And he's a fit athlete, he's straight up on his feet. It's a class act. I just hope that we see Nazarov again.
Yes.
He's came here and he's really upset.
And really showed that he's world champion.
Yeah, that was
that.
class.
You will not pick me now. I saw what you did before with Vontier, not me.
Yeah, that was quick. Look at this, the speed he gets underneath.
So deep.
Yeah. He was on his back before he'd even thought about it. We get a replay here. There's the Sodi right through, drives off.
Wow.
Some power behind that, eh?
Really good. So, Sporting is again in the final.
Yeah, lovely win there. All right, who've we got coming up? Because it's our last contest. It's plus 90s. It's going to be George Fonseca, and he's facing Dmitry Dovgan. It's going to be Fonseca in the white judogi and Dovgan in the blue.
Fonseca, the showman, the current world champion for 100 kilograms. And I think this fight will be explosive.
Ooh! Straight in for the low CO.
He's really fast. He's heavyweight, mid-heavyweight. But he's so fast. In footsteps.
Do you know who I love? He's not here today. He fights for Edelweiss Grozny. Maybe tomorrow, because they're in tomorrow in the Europa League. Is Bashiev, heavyweight.
Yeah.
Really young, small in stature, but wow, he can move so fast, and he does lightweight judo. Kataguruma, low Tayatoshi. So if he's here tomorrow, we'll point him out because he's really is one to watch. He's fantastic.
And Fonseca is well known for his beautiful Losoto, also drop COI. But he needs to take his time before attacking because he wants to finish too fast.
Yes. He
needs to prepare.
And he can prepare and he can take his time. Because when he has control of the grip and he initiates the movement, there's nothing anybody can do. They can't defend it. He has to just wait his time, and he can say maybe a little bit of pressure. He's got the red back patch on. He's got everyone, lots of fans in here. They've probably come out just to see him, and he's feeling that pressure maybe. And he'll have had all the right advice as well, but it doesn't matter. Sometimes it's just how you feel. There's the low CO. Oh. They know it's coming as well. That's the other thing. When you can anticipate a CO nagi coming, it's quite easy, isn't it, to avoid.
Fonseca is not easy to fix.
No.
I would like to see him do a big throw before the final, because on this last fight he was not so in shape. Both of them will have Shido for avoiding grip. But it's already 2 minutes that the fight started and we didn't see something special in this match, so they will have to do the difference if we want to win.
Oh,
here we are.
He's in the building now,
Beautiful coaching, Gary.
That was the action reaction, wasn't it? There we go. Boom. The
timing was perfect, but it was missing a bit of control in the end. Yes, he missed the control.
You can see the drive is back from the Russian, and that's the direction that Fonseca was really successful in just then. And even though he wants to do the CO nagi, if the feel isn't there, if the reaction isn't there, he's not going to get it. And the Russian knows that's where he wants to go. That's why the coach, he worked backwards. Do it again. It's going to work again if he's feeling back.
Oh. One Wazari for Fonseca will manage to keep the score till the end. There is still 1.5 minutes to go before the end of the fight. And this Sutemi Waza was quite dangerous.
He's just getting his head controlled a little bit, isn't he?
Yes.
That high hand, he just needs to take the high hand of it. We can say what we want here, but we're not in the middle of the mat doing it, and we know it's hard work, isn't it? Some things you want to go your way aren't going your way.
He was almost going to Aeroflot Airlines. Because of this fall, it was quite dangerous, but he's a cat. He managed to escape, but there's still 1 minute. The job has been done from Sporting Club Portugal. They will be again in the final, and they will defend the Champions League title.
Even though he's got that inside grip, he's not really using that grip to use defend or to set up. He's very static with the lapel grip. And that's what he needs to get.
He needs more movement and more reaction before attacking, maybe to move a bit more the lapel, like you said.
But even like on the defense, he's allowing his opponent onto that head a little bit too easy. 50 seconds to go though.
I think that being a world champion is, after that, everybody will study your judo.
Yeah,
you need to change sometimes. You need to create something, to create the gap, to find the opportunity.
Yeah.
And I think that sometimes he's attacking, but too fast. He needs to move.
Yeah. I like his coach. I like his Sienagi. It'd be nice to see them put together now as well. We've got the feeling the Russian has the reaction ready because he's been caught with it before. And there you see. He's just holding out on the...
Oh, this was amazing.
That was close. That
really
was close. Yeah. A little bit too relaxed for me. He was just having his hand on
in my opinion, there is no score.
No score. No score, but a little bit too close for comfort. Well, just coming up to the 10-second mark. And
this was not...
You can take a penalty.
Good movement. Good movement, but miss. It's missing a bit of movement. He needs to create the gap. The opponent knows already that he's really good in drop Sironagi. He needs to create maybe a reaction with the coach or something to bring him.
Yeah.
But he managed to get the victory and to keep the Wazari. So it will be now 4-1 for Sporting Club, and they will defend the title in the final against Yavara Neva from Russia. And it will be at 4 o'clock local time. So it means that there is 1 hour more in Paris, or for example in Germany, and in several countries you are watching. It will be 4 o'clock local time, but there is 1 more hour in the place you are watching.
Yeah, unless you're in the UK. We're at the same time in the UK here. It's It's been fantastic, hasn't it? Just this morning session, Champions League hasn't disappointed. We've had some real turnarounds, some fantastic technique as well. You'd expect to see it at this level. We're littered with Olympic and world champions, and we've seen some super judo. Join us later. We think we're going to go into golden score in the opposite match. I think we might just jump over.
Let's go
We'll
to
see
the
the last
number two.
contest. Yeah.
Yavarneva is already in final, but it's interesting to see how Cyril Marais will show that he's a heavyweight and that he needs to logically he has to win this fight against Denisov. But there is still no score, and we are on golden score now. And the winner is Denisov. Denisov Kirill is several-time world medalist, and he managed to win the bronze medalist in the Rio Olympic Games, Cyril Marais from France. So we see now the action of Denisov, and the Yavaraneva team will be fighting in the final this afternoon against Sporting Club Portugal. It will be an interesting final. So if you follow us and you want to follow us in the afternoon, we give you meeting at 4 p.m. local time. And
we've really, I think this morning we've just had a fantastic show of judo from the highest level in the world.
Yes,
and
amazing.
Yeah, and I think if you can join us at 4, we'll show you the final contest. But for now, we're going to take a break, and we'll see you later. Thank you, Sarah.
Thank you, Chloe.
é literalmente a cidade do judo e a cidade europeia de desporto 2020. Portanto, temos uma competição esta tarde de grande entusiasmo, com grandes títulos em disputa e com equipas portuguesas. O que melhor podíamos desejar para o judo nacional que uma tarde como estas aqui em Odivelas. Dou as boas-vindas a todos e dou umas palavrinhas em inglês agora. On behalf of the Portuguese government, I'm representing the Secretary of State for Youth and Sports, and I want to welcome the judo family, the European Judo Union, to this magnificent venue. Odivelas is a city of judo, and you're very welcome to this magnificent competition this afternoon. And Portugal is always ready to host major championships. We'll be waiting for you in 2021 for the European Championship, and I hope you enjoy this beautiful competition for the afternoon. Welcome everyone. Thank you.
We will now hear the President of Portuguese Judo Federation, Jorge Fernandes.
Vai agora dar a palavra ao Presidente da Federação Portuguesa de Judo, Jorge Fernandes.
Obrigado a todos. Boa sorte para a competição.
Last but not least, please welcome the President of the European Judo Union, Mr. Sergei Solovich.
Para terminar, vou dar as boas-vindas ao Presidente do European Judo, Sergei Solovich.
Ladies and gentlemen, dear judo friends, I'd like to say welcome to European Club Championship, Champions League and European League here in beautiful city, sportive city of Portugal, Odivelas. I'd like also to welcome the strongest clubs, 16 strongest clubs, which are competing today here on tatami. I'd like to thank the Mayor of City Odivelas for the great support, also the Ministry of Sport, and also I'd like to thank for the hospitality the Portuguese Judo Federation. I'd like to congratulate all the Portuguese people with the great successful result of Jorge Fonseca. A couple of months ago he demonstrated in Tokyo, becoming the world champion. Dear friends, also I'd like to invite all of you to our European Championship, which we will have here in Portugal, in Lisbon, in 2021. Ladies and gentlemen, Judo European Club Championships 2019 in Odivelas is open.
Ladies and gentlemen, now please stand for the national anthem of Portugal.
Senhoras e senhores, peço que se levantem para ouvir o hino nacional de Portugal.
Lucas Krpalek, and I will fight in Ipongir.
Good afternoon and welcome back. We're here in Odivelas for the European Club Championships, and we've got the Champions League on today, and we're just preparing now for the finals. I'd just like to welcome Sarah Loco. How are you?
Everybody.
And we're going to just give you a quick rundown of our medal fights coming up, and we've got the women's and the men's today. We're going to do the bronze medal contests first in the women's. Sarah, do you want to run through the medals, the bronze medal fights?
Yeah, for the first fight of Women Champions League, we will have a tough contest between Cluj-Napoca from Romania, who will face the local team from Lisboa, Benfica. The team will be with strong athletes like Telma Montero or Rochelle Nunes, Barbara Timo, so it will be interesting to see how they will make it for their first participation in Champions League.
Yeah, it's really interesting because they've had, we've seen throughout today some of the really top seeds, world champions going out really, and that's the surprising thing about a team championship. So they're fighting for a bronze medal, they're still in for it for a chance, but it could be a tough one for them. The Romanian side have some really top players,
Andrea Kitsu, Lorena Naohai, and Stefania Dobry.
Yeah, and they've also got a couple of Japanese
Two
players
Japanese for 70 and heavyweight.
Yeah, and who else have we got for the women's bronze medal?
We have also Galatasaray, a strong team also with the current Olympic champion Mailina Kelmendi and Nora Igakova also from Kosovo. We have also Elizabeth Elsidou. So let's see which strategy the coach will organize to get this medal.
Yeah. And who they're facing? Flamme 99. That's the French team, isn't it?
In Flamme 91, we will have some top players like Marie-Ève Gaillet. She is the current world champion in 70 kilogram. But we have also Sarah Arashi. She's a former world medalist in junior. So it will be good to see how Marie-Ève will show herself as a captain of the team, how she will motivate the team to get this bronze medal, because last year they won the Champions League.
Yeah, that's right. Who do we have in the final as well? It's one of the top French seeds.
It's Champigny with the team of Clarisse Agbenenou. Clarisse, she's 4 times world champion and she's vice Olympic champion. There's also Mbairo in the team. Amandine Bouchard was also several time world medalist. So yes, and Nekoda Davis from Great Britain. So in my opinion, Champigny is now the favorite for this final. But be careful with Valencia because they have a good support.
Yes, they do. Yeah.
They improved their team with 2 foreigners, as Sutskaya from Belarus in the heavyweight, but also Zanne van Dijken from Netherlands in 70 kilo. So I think that the match would probably finish with a 3-2 or.
Oh, well, we'll have to see.
Close.
Well, they're just making their way onto the mats now. We're going to have the bronze medal contest first. We'll talk a little bit about the men as well, but we'll do that after, I think, just before the men are coming on. I think it gives us a little bit of something to do and a bit of a run-up as well. So we're just going to choose which mat. I'll leave it up to mat 2. Sarah, look at Gershon. I forgot your second surname there.
Yes. And we chose the mat number 2 because today we saw we had a really big surprise in the beginning of the day, because we saw Maïlinda Kelmendi losing against Odede Choufrida. It was a kind of rematch of the Olympics, and this time it's Choufrida who took the lead. So let's see if. But I'm impressed to see that Galatasaray didn't put Kelmendi for the bronze fight. On the board, I see that Korkmaz will fight quickly.
They've actually put her up. I think if they put her up to 57s for the bronze medal fight. I think so. I'm just watching them come out now, and I think she's 57. In the 57. Yeah. So they've put.
And there is a lot of strategy from both teams.
Yeah.
They have injury in Flamme. Zane Vermeer was
Yes, that's
injured
right.
in the previous fight, so they had to change all of the team.
Yeah, they've sort of
Almost.
Yeah, so I mean, when you come away, they can put 2 foreign athletes in their team, and you can also move a player up a weight category as well. So
Yeah.
there's always a way around it, and sometimes it has to be quite tactical. But here we have Korkmaz in the white judogi and Bukli in the
yes.
blue.
She's the vice junior world champion
Yep.
in 48 kilogram, and they give her the chance to fight in 52. I think it's good for the experience
Yep.
to face such as athletes like Korkmaz Irem. Irem was 5th place in the Europeans last year in senior in Tel Aviv, so
Yeah.
it's a good experience.
It is good. Oh, that was
Nice.
Yeah, she's quick. It's good. You can see the difference, can't you? Just in the size, and when you see like a flyweight, what I would say a
Yeah.
flyweight, you can see the difference in the speed, but you can see they haven't got the power behind as the 52 player does.
I think it's dangerous now for Korkmaz.
Yep. It really depends. She's had a good reaction there. She's moved on to the opposite side there. Didn't get the transition she wanted to, but she had a really good understanding of where she needed to be there to get that leg out.
We see a difference of size between both of them. Korkmaz is on 52 categories, but she's tall, huh? Chloe, and I think that for the moment Shirin is doing really well because she managed to keep the distance between her and Korkmaz. We see a really important work on the lapel. She's keeping the distance, and we see that Korkmaz has no option that making false attacks, so maybe she will get. Oh no, the French got a penalty for no combativity because she was not attacking so much. But I think that she has.
I think you
maybe
were
a solution.
Yeah, I think you were maybe right calling that for Korkmaz, and a coach also thought the same.
Yeah.
She got in a bit of trouble, but she is dangerous with the sumagate, but she really needs to show it forward, or go to throw forward first. And now, you can see now Bukli is anticipating that really well. She either needs to transition quickly or not move, because every time she moves down or loses her balance, it's seen to be a Kinzer attack, isn't it?
Korkmaz is attacking without preparation.
Yeah, she's very good at that, though. The sumigation to the Jujigatami.
Without planning, without movement, so sometimes it's a bit dangerous because she's going into the Sutemi Waza, and she can get caught by the Osai Komi. But Shirin Bukli seems to have a good option, even if she picked up a first Shido. We see that she's really intelligent in her grip. And look, one more time, Irem is attacking. It's a false attack, in my opinion. Yeah, and the referee give a false attack. She's really focused. Oh,
yes!
Nice Uchimata.
Yes.
Nice Uchimata.
Yeah. Well, what was really interesting, Korkmaz there thought, I've got a counter attack here, I've got the Uchimata Sugeshi, and she didn't pressure it too hard. She just sat on it a little bit, and Bukli took her opportunity. That was beautiful.
Beautiful Uchimata. I think that Galatasaray will have to do a hard job to win this match.
Yeah.
Because after that we have strong fighters coming. There's Kemendi, of course, but 63, 70 and plus is really strong for Flam. I like this, to see that some top players can lose, there is a lot of commitment on this competition.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we have Melinda Calmendi, Olympic champion here, and she's
in
facing
Rio.
Caroline Marcus Tabellion. And well, that's Calmendi in the white judogi and Marcus Tabellion in the blue. See Calmendi there, she's been moved up a weight category here into the under 57 kilogram. Calmendi there with that really strong high grip, just pressurising her opponent. She's going to pick up a penalty there. That's really defensive there from the French player.
Marcus Tabellion. Kitsu managed to do a turnover. She just fell with Boisari and she caught Jufrida for Osaikomi and the upper mat. That's why we were a bit lost.
Yeah.
Oh la 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 la.
Yeah. Well, you can't underestimate Kitsu because, I mean, what a player she's been and how long has her career been?
She's really strong.
She's amazing. Yeah, she's tough.
She was born in 88. So she's like 31, but
Yeah.
she's still in shape.
She's still got it, man. Well, we were just talking about the adjoining mat because there's another bronze contest over there. And, well, there's Odette Gilfrida from Benfica and also Italy, who's just been beaten in the first match there by Kitsu.
On their one, it's the first win in this bronze medal contest for Team Chessmen, which is now lead with 1-0.
Well, Calmendi's still pressuring, isn't she? She always looks really comfortable. And we know she lost out to Odette Gilfrida, and they've been having these really tight battles over the last. Well, yeah, really, and she missed out on penalties, didn't she, on a previous contest? But she's looking strong and in control here. Well, second penalty there to Marcos Tabellion. And with just over a minute 20 to go here for the contest in the bronze medal match.
Oh, we see that.
Oh, lovely Kochi there.
Physical.
Well, we don't know what really happened there. I don't know whether her opponent took a bit of an injury to the face or the head there. Calmendi was aware of it, but she had to continue. She did, but she was quite respectful there and made sure her opponent was okay.
And there is 1-1 now. The next fight will be between Arashi and Giakova from Kosovo. So both of them usually fight in 57, but the coaches chose the strategy and put them in 63.
Yeah, interesting, isn't it, that they've moved them both up for this bronze medal contest. But you don't know who you're going to get on the other side, so sometimes your strategy doesn't always work. We saw Sarah Harachi earlier on. She's had a couple of really good fights. She lost out to Nakoda Smith-Davis.
Yes, but she was
previously.
really tough.
She was really good, and I managed to speak to Nakoda in the break, and she said she was very, very strong physically. Just like you said, really couldn't believe how physical she was. But, here she is, but she's got her hands full with Nora Jakova.
She's amazing. But Nora Jakova is also really tough. Oh, nice attempt from Sarah Rashi. She tried to do a drop seonage, but there was a bit of distance between both of the fighters, so she didn't manage to finish the movement. But from the beginning of the fight, she's already inside. She's focused. And look at the pressure on the sleeves of both, on the both sides.
Oh,
nice.
lovely. Yeah.
Lovely.
Nice attempt, but she's put herself in an awkward position there. Now, can Jakova stay there? She's just trying to secure this hold.
And yeah, she will probably get the toketa.
Yeah. Well, European bronze medalist from 2008 there, Jakova, just showing us some Nuasa transitional skills. She's just tied up the head there now. She's putting the pressure on to get the knee out, but well, the referee feels it's a bit of a stalemate.
I think Montero just lost on the other side. She took a hamlock from Loredana Ohai from Cluj-Napoca.
Oh, wow.
So Lisbon is in a really bad posture actually. Yeah, Ohai just submitted Montero. So these bronze match are really interesting. If you want to change tatamis, you have some options on the back, on the side of your screen, sorry. And you are free to choose the tatami.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one, isn't it, with the two Japanese players in the end. Jules Fransen, the Dutch player who's out there for Benfica. She's a very strong athlete as well. Dobre. She's no walkover either, is she?
And here with Arashi. A nice COI attempt from Arashi. It was not far from the score, but there is still missing something. One Shido for Gyakova. Yeah, it's normal, I think, because in the last few seconds she was not so active. And Arash she has a really tough grip. And we see that Gyakova is now in trouble. Huh?
Yeah, she's really positive on the grip, isn't she? Looks like she's enjoys that physicality.
Yeah.
She's really matching her in everything that she does. Now, Nora Jakova looking for a transition. She's got control of her shoulder there now, whether she can use it to her advantage. Not really getting a lot of time down there. Hirachi, she looks really young. Do you know how old she is?
I think she's 23 or 24. She did the world in... she did bronze medalist, I think it was in Ljubljana. She's the same generation with Clémence Aimé. So she's not so older.
You know, she's strong, but she seems to absorb a lot of the power as well. So she looks really relaxed out there. There she goes for that big koshi into the left.
A big commitment.
So does Nora.
Oh, here we go. Hip technique from.
It
from
was like a
Gyakova.
seesaw, that, wasn't it? We saw her actually come in with a big effort, but she came out. And that's the trouble sometimes. You come out, you leave yourself a little bit open there. And, well, it was Nora Jakova there who got the finish in the end. What an effort, though, by Hirachi. I'm really impressed with her.
Yeah, I think that this fight will be interesting to see.
Yeah, 2-1 then.
To watch, because Marie-Ève Gaillet will be the next one to go on the mat. And if she wins that, there will be one more fight to make the winner, and that would be probably Guusje Tijmers from Stanois from Netherlands. We will have to do this if Marie-Ève get the point.
Well, she has to get the point if she wants her team to stay in with a fighting chance. She's strong, eh?
She's really strong.
And then it's going to be on the last contest, and we'll talk about the last contest when we come up to it, because it's an interesting one.
She has no fat. She's muscled.
Yeah.
She's really, really fit, and she has also a good judo, so it's hard to fight against her. And she's a current world champion, so now she took more confidence.
She hasn't got a red back patch yet. Oh, that was a nice effort there, but was countered, yeah. Now she's got the hold.
And she get the point.
Yeah. Now she
She
just
will
needs
give
to
the
hang on
victory.
there. Yeah. Oh, another 5 seconds. Can she do it? Can she do it?
No!
No, it was, bell had gone. Yeah, look at the bell. They'd let it go a little bit, but
Yeah. Yeah, because I think it's Ippon, huh?
well, it was a Rosario Rossetti upon it. Should have gone to 10 seconds.
No.
But I don't think it quite went to 10. 9 seconds, we've been told. So, wow. Acton is still in for the contest. It was a great effort by her. Get out of that.
Ooh, nice Osotogari.
Yeah, she managed to get out of that one as well by putting her elbow down.
I don't understand why there is material. She's amazing. What should I say? I think that the Turkish is resisting a lot, but we see that there is a kind of lack of techniques between both. Like a lack of judo.
Yeah.
She didn't attack so much since the beginning of the fight, but she has no penalty.
Yeah, it's like she's hanging on a little bit, isn't she? There's a Uranagi effort. Someone's going to go.
I think she should
Good
be
effort.
careful a bit, but because she's leading with Wazari, she doesn't need so much to attack. Maybe she should walk a bit and find the,
Yeah,
to make the opponent do a mistake.
She's very good with her gripping, so there's not a rush, is there? As soon as she's controlling her opponent's right sleeve, that's it. Because she's so
That's
strong.
it, she
she's
just needs
nice
to move.
movement. Yeah. Not worry about this finish, because if she comes up too high, she can put herself into some danger here.
She's doing some dangerous things because she attacks and she's going out. And Turkish are well known to do good counters, so she needs to be careful. Because she doesn't need now to make herself in danger, put herself in danger.
Oh,
I told you this. The Turkish are really good with counter. This is what I was talking about. I told you that she needed to keep the grip and just move because she was giving too much information to the opponent, and now we saw.
Well, there you go. She absolutely turned it round, and that's another world champion being beaten.
She didn't need it to do this. She didn't need to do this. She was
like
good.
A pressure to prove, or I don't know what it is, but there was no need. Look at that. That was really untidy. She did have no control just even in a stance, but no control on the head. It takes the pressure off. Ozturk here. She's coming out to fight Steinhurst.
She gave too much information. She didn't need to do this. I just told it before she get thrown. She didn't need to do this. She has experience. She's world champion. She used to fight several Grand Prix, Grand Slam. She knows that if you have Wazari, there is no danger why you attack like this.
No need
she
at all.
She gave too much information to the opponent, and she knew that if she turned the back, I will go on counter. We told it before.
Do you know it sometimes it makes a mistake whether you feel really in control and you have confidence and strength in why you need to keep going, and it's subconsciously it's not there. But she was that was lovely by Stein. That was a lovely finish. Just lovely timed, wasn't it? There was it was easy for her out there. What a shame, because
it's a shame,
you know what?
It's pity.
If she hadn't messed that up, it would have gone the other way. That was a deciding factor in that team match. Yeah, she was really great.
I'm really sad for Marie-Ève because she's a good player.
You know what? It doesn't matter where you are, what competition it is. There's lessons to be learned, and it doesn't matter if you're world champion or not. There's lessons to be learned all the time, and that was. And you know, for people watching, for kids watching, for athletes watching, you know, it doesn't matter who you are. You make mistakes in judo, and that's why judo is interesting and it's exciting. And you know, her opponent there.
Oh la la! In the other tatami, it seems like
Yeah.
Napoka is on good way. Huh?
Yeah, yeah, it really is.
We will switch to tatami number 1 to see the
Yeah.
end of the contest between Napoka from Romania and Benfica Lisbon. And Timo is a bit struggling against the Japanese. I don't know this Japanese. Her name is Yonezawa Kao. And actually, Timo has one shido, but there's still 1 minute before the end, and there's still no score.
Yeah. Well, a bit of a turnaround. It was Galatasaray there who won the first bronze medal here and the Champions League. And they're happy getting their photographs taken, and well, it's always.
Oh, the Japanese just fall.
I think.
Barbara Timo.
Yeah.
Yes. And yeah, seems like Lisbon will go back home without medal if the Japanese continue that way. She did a really dangerous action.
Yeah,
I think that the
arm.
referee will call from Onsokumake.
I don't know why this is happening, but it seems to be happening so much more now. This action, you know, getting this arm caught, and you know, if you're susceptible to doing sodes or you know, these style of siyanagis, you know, switching both sides, you have to be aware of this, and it has to be trained into your judo that you don't do that action. It's not at this level.
Yes.
Anyway, we'll see how this goes, because this could be there's only 20 seconds left, but it could be all over for the home side here.
I think that it's obvious that they take off the
actually,
wazari.
Right. Interesting.
But the action was not dangerous.
Well, Benfica here still in a chance for a bronze medal. They have the world silver medalist here.
The
Timo.
Japanese is still on fire.
It's going to be golden score, and it's a tough one for Barbara Timo, because she likes the low Sionagi, and we know she can get in to that. It's a speciality technique, but it's also the Japanese player's speciality technique, and when that happens, you really have a good awareness yourself, don't you, of the throw. There she comes underneath. It's that constant push from the Japanese player. It's been a little bit awkward. That was a bit tired, wasn't it? Bit tired, not set up.
No, they give shido from the Japanese for fast attack. I think that she was missing a bit of movement for the second attack, but they take off the shido.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be first one to score here, isn't it? But they're both going for the same technique, and you just think, come on, just change it. Just change direction, put something else in, take her by surprise. Oh, standing CO.
But the Japanese is quite more active. Huh?
Yeah. I think a little bit more tidy, I would say. She's using her feet well. Now that was an opportunity for a counter, wasn't it? And she just missed her opportunity there. I like the idea the Japanese switch direction.
It will be a really long fight because there's only one Shido on the board. And it's already 2 minutes of golden score, so we need or a throw or I don't know, but we need some actions.
I think if maybe the Japanese has a backward technique, ochi or kochi, something like that, that's probably a way of getting through this defense of Timo. Timo, for me, she only really shown this. There's the Makakomi. Oh, did she get it? No. It was really close though, and she created a lot of momentum around that.
All
That
the
was the
Portuguese
best of it.
are screaming. There is a really wonderful atmosphere in this venue. It's amazing. The commitment, the tribune, the crowd is really involved in judo today, and
Yeah.
I think there is a counter here, no?
Hey, it was close, wasn't it? Look at this.
Oof.
Look. Hey.
There's a kind of counter, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, you never know. Look at this.
Yeah. La 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 la.
Oh, penalty there.
Oh la 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 la. Nice. Nice Osotogari, but a bit too far. A bit too far. It was missing a bit of contact between Barbara Timu and the Japanese
The counter. again,
Yonezawa Kao. Yeah. We are in stress like we are on the tatami. Yeah, this is
I think,
almost 3 minutes.
yeah, and Timo has a good opportunity to counter her opponent from Sianagis because she's a little bit too far away. If she can anticipate them coming in,
Yes.
there's an opportunity for her to counter as well. Oh, did she get it? Did she get it? We couldn't see from this angle.
No, she has
No.
there's no score.
It was a nice
The
attempt.
Japanese is really elastic. I don't know how she managed to escape from such situations, but there is no score. There is no score.
No. She was good
Oh
there.
la 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 la.
It's an exciting fight, it is.
Oof. At the end of the day, I think that both of them will have pain everywhere because they are doing some kind of strange actions. The body is going on the left, the legs on the right.
Yeah,
But in the moment, you don't feel anything.
Yeah.
Maybe tonight or tomorrow they will.
yeah. There's a lot of attacking going on, which is great because it means it's an open contest. But maybe some more opportunities for some counter techniques, be a little bit more aware. But at the moment, it's avoidance because they're trying not to get thrown.
But Japanese is tough, huh? She's facing the vice world champion and the current vice world champion, and she's still struggling after 3.5 minutes of golden score.
Yeah.
So
Well, I thought that was a decent attempt there. I don't know what happened, why she let go.
Barbara,
No, KO Wanisawa. She's tired now, eh?
she's tired, but she's trying. There is a
Yeah.
real a will to throw, and oh, nice.
Yeah, you just they attack a lot, but like you were saying, there's just an element of the throw that's missing. Whether it's contact, the timing, the position, the finish, you've got to get it all together, haven't you, to get a good score from it? And well, it's just that tiredness is just off a little bit here. Oh, I don't like it when the players get looking for it.
Yes, from the crowd.
Why not? The French have done it for forever, haven't they?
But it starts to be a bit
Yeah,
long. 4
yeah.
minutes of golden score, no
Yeah.
score, but one more shido for Ionescu Kao from the club of Cluj-Napoca in Romania.
Yeah. Well, it's really good. They've been on for 8 minutes. It's been non-stop, and it's great for the crowd to see. Oh, there's a Sionage, then a attempted counter.
Yes.
Yeah, and you've got to get it from the crowd. They're interested, they understand the judo, and that's how it goes. And when I was saying about the French, it's because when the only place you used to really ever feel that was in the Paris tournament, which is Paris Grand Slam now, where the crowd was so knowledgeable on the judo, but now you can go all over the world and crowds really understand what's going on. Well, here we're 4.5 minutes into the golden score period, and it's Barbara Timo who has the advantage. Only one penalty against her. She just needs to push one more penalty.
Will the referee decide to give her? I think not, because she had a will to throw and she was a bit too far. Oh, this was a counter maybe, no? Limit, huh?
It's close.
Close to Azari, I think. No score. Maybe from here we don't see so well. I thought that she did a kind of Teo Hazard or something.
Yeah.
Or she's the world vice world champion.
Yeah.
She's.
Yeah. When you see this again, you'll see an error by the Japanese player in her footwork, and the footwork went the wrong way. You see, and she didn't get the momentum to throw. She didn't get a purchase with her foot, and the timing, whether it was perfected to be that way, I'm not sure, but you can see here, it was really good timing from Barbara Timo. Yeah, well done.
No doubt.
Nice to finish like that. They were on the mat for just over 9 minutes. And the crowd appreciating that work.
Let's see the last fight, because Rochelle Nunes is several-time medalist in the World Tour, but we don't know this little Japanese, and we know that Japanese can make always surprise. So let's see.
Yeah, Rochelle Nunes from Benfica Lisbon, and she's facing Laurie Suzuki.
Yeah, from Japan.
Yeah, she's representing the Romanian club here, Cluj-Napoca. Ooh.
I think it's no, it's not a way to. Maybe they should have a rule for the people who want to block the opponent and not.
They get the good grip, but they're not really trying.
Yeah.
Well, it's interesting saying that, because was talking to referees when I was away only a few weeks ago, and they were looking into this. They're dominating the grip, but they're not really doing a lot. We've seen it a few times today. So she's not doing anything. She's just getting a strong grip and controlling the space. And really, they were looking to penalise that action as well, more so than the person who they're dominating, because the person who they're dominating is just getting dominated, and they have no ability to attack from that position. So it's interesting, and I think you watch this space. I think there'll
one
be
more time
a change in the rule. Maybe it'll come after the Olympic Games, but there'll definitely be something for that, because we don't want to see that. It's shido, isn't it?
She's not attacking.
No,
she's blocking. In my opinion, she blocks.
Yeah,
but there is no evolution.
Yeah,
this is right.
Yeah,
from the Great Britain referee to decide to give both of them shido, because both of them are waiting, and there is no action.
Yeah,
especially the Portuguese. She was really strong in the group, but No, there was not a will to throw.
Yeah. Well, Suzuki there just getting some momentum for the Youchi, and that's what she needs to do. She needs to keep some distance but create momentum.
Oh la la, oh la la.
There we go.
This is a dangerous situation.
Yeah.
I think that the solution will be Siri.
Yeah.
She's smaller
Yeah.
and she's moving more, so
Yeah. It's just getting that rotation and keeping the grip that's really hard when you're facing someone who's quite strong.
she's doing it again.
Yeah. Holding out.
The Japanese
but
is
the
trying
thing
to
is-
throw.
But you know what you haven't got to do? Panic in that situation, because if you've been in that situation before and it's Shido, it's going to go Shido again. Don't put yourself into the danger of getting countered like she did. Get that Sienagi, get that momentum working. Come on, girl.
But she looks to be a 78 fighter. Huh?
Yeah. And you know Nunes, she's managing to get that grip. She just needs to move herself first. If she moves herself, her opponent will follow. It's just creating that momentum. You can't attack something that's
There is no attack. There is no attack.
Yeah, she's just waiting. There's the big attack.
The Japanese is attacking, but not the Portuguese.
Yeah.
She's trying.
Just needs to.
One more time. Oh! Oh, what is... Oh, oh la la. No, this, sorry for the people who are watching us, but this action was really dangerous. I had the feeling that the knee was blocked.
Yeah.
It's really dangerous.
There was no momentum. She kind of just threw her body weight down and dragged her opponent over. So it can look
There was
like
no timing.
no. And I think sometimes when you do judo, you actually feel what's happening on the mat in real time. And I think sometimes like yourself and like
you want to
like
counter,
us,
but there is no timing, so it's a bit strange.
Yeah. And that's why the momentum's really important when you're fighting somebody who's heavier than yourself, because even if you have to create more, push more.
Yeah.
And
she
yes.
got for Rochelle.
Yeah.
Nunes.
22 seconds to go here, and it's
Oh la la.
she needs to switch it
Oui.
back. Oh yes, she did it. The Kochigake and the Wazari
Kochigake.
goes to Suzuki. What good time, and look at the position she's in now. Wow. She's had the mate there. Now
There is
she's
no
gonna-
doubt it's for the white. In
Yeah.
my opinion,
Yeah.
it's for white. Huh?
Yeah,
She did Kochigake.
yeah. Yeah, Sionagi Kochigake. And time's running out now. And that was a win, and a win for Lori Suzuki. She takes the match 3-2, and the bronze medal goes to Cluj Napoca
from Romania. I think that she didn't have the good strategy, because from the beginning of the fight she was stronger in the grip and she didn't create any action.
Yeah.
She lost a lot of time.
Yeah,
And in the end she used the power and energy she had. She left a lot of energy to do this, to play this game.
yeah,
And the Japanese started to change the rhythm of the match, and in the end 2 shidos for Rochelle, and unfortunately the Japanese find the opening in the end.
yeah. Well, it was a disappointment end, wasn't it, for the home side, Benfica Lisbon. But you've got to hand it to them. I wouldn't have said on paper that the Romanian club were going to take that bronze medal, but what a turnaround. Fantastic for them. That's why I just love these club competitions. Oh, it's always sad for them to lose the last match. A lot of effort and pressure on
I
her.
want to
See
cry.
yeah, you see a
When I see
clubmates
this,
all there
yes.
getting behind her. That's a lovely thing to see. Anyway, they'll do the official bow off in a minute. You see Lisa Harrison there, the referee from Great Britain. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, bless her.
Winner of the bronze medal
Oh.
team competition.
Come on,
in white
Jessie, come on.
team of with 3 wins to 2, winning the bronze medal. But also give a big round of applause for a fantastic match for SL Benfica Lisbon.
It's good sportsmanship there from both sides. So that's it. Just before our final contest, I think we're going to have the bongo cam.
Bongo camera.
Before we now come to our next point, there's important information.
Okay, let's have a little move about here and get some. So if you're just joining us, welcome. We're here for the medal matches at the European Club Championships, and it's the Champions League. Today we're in Odivelas in Portugal. Tomorrow we have the European Europa League. So if you enjoyed today, or you're a good follower of European Club Judo, you can find us here tomorrow at 10 o'clock. So who do we have coming up in the final? Let's have a look. It's RSC Champigny from France, and they're facing VCG Valencia from Spain. We're just getting the match sheet, which has a rundown of the players they're putting in, and well, quite a strong team, isn't it? And it's interesting because I think in RSC they have the first 3 athletes are very strong. Amandine Bouchard, Nakoda Smith Davis, and Clarice Agabenganu. And I would say in the Valencia team, the last 2 really strong, Sani Van Dijk and Marina Slutskaya, both really strong. So if there's an upset, it's going to be in the first 3 contests.
So the final will be really interesting, because I think, Chloe, that the first 3 matches will be important for the victory. We have, I think that we will one more time finish with 3 or 2. 3-2.
Yeah.
But for who?
I think 3-2. I think if you've got to, I've got to put my money on RSC the first 3. But if they make a mistake and one of the Valencia players, and you know what, you can't, you know, Anna Perez Box, very strong. Equation, she's had some fantastic wins today. Who did she beat earlier on? Was it Montero? Yeah, she threw Montero, didn't she? For 10. Isabelle Pouchet. Well, I don't think so. Yeah. I can't see that happening. And to be honest, I can't see Bouchard or Smith Davis getting beat. So it'll depend on that, but we just don't know. We have seen some real turnarounds today, haven't we? Who was your biggest turnaround today, do you think, so far? We've seen some.
Anna Perez Box, she's really talented in Newaza.
Yeah.
She used to beat Kemendi in World Tour.
Yes.
And, I think that she can be the one who will give the first point if Amandine Bouchard is not really focused on the Newaza defense.
Yeah. She's been on form though, hasn't she, today, Amandine Bouchard? Wow. You know, she's had some tough contests, but she has just really pulled everything out the bag. She's right today. There they are, waiting patiently. They're a good team, actually. They get on well. You can see they've got a lot of support. Then Barbara Harrell, their
She used to
coach
be a
as
really
well.
good fighter as well.
Yeah, she
57,
was. Yeah, European champion, wasn't she?
Olympian,
Mm.
and yeah,
Yeah, tough cookie as well. She's
she was really hard to fight against, and she's doing a great job with the girls. So let's see.
okay. Our first contest making the way through here. We have Bouchard in the white judogi and Perez box in the blue. He's the final of the Champions League 2019.
In white, for Champagny, Amandine Bouchard.
It will be explosive.
Anna Perez box.
We know that Amandine is really good with Kataguruma,
Yeah.
Deashi, and Anna is also dangerous in Newaza. They are from the same club because Amandine, she's also part of Valencia club just for training sometimes.
Yeah.
And
So they will really know each other very well.
very well.
Yeah.
They often train together.
Oh, there's that lovely Kataguruma.
This was really good from Amandine. She did a good combination of Kataguruma and she tried to finish with the arm lock. It seems like Perez box got punched on the face.
Joel, it was amazing how she managed to avoid the score there. Just using an elbow just to avoid a back touch in the mat.
Hola, dangerous. Sorry for my hola la match. But yeah, the situation was a bit dangerous for Bouchard. And what will be the ending?
I think we'll just see Amandine Bouchard. She'll probably just take a time here now, and we'll see some action from her. A little bit stronger, a little bit better timed. Yeah, looking maybe for the shimiwaza here. Yes, she gets
And she got it.
Wow. Wow. Impressed, eh?
Shimiwaza
Yeah.
from Amandine. The specialist in Newaza, caught in Newaza.
I know, that was interesting, wasn't it? It's nice to see that developing all the time. That was what makes a judo champion, doesn't it? You're constantly exploring new judo and continuing to develop. Okay, next contest we're going to see Nakoda Smith-Davis. She's going to be facing Joanne Equesion. So it's Smith-Davis in the white judogi and Equesion in the blue.
Equesion is really tall, and she was also like to do Kosoto. Nakoda is explosive, and she has wonderful hips technique. She's amazing in her judo. I think that Equesion will probably try to keep the distance between her and Nakoda, because she knows that if she comes closer, she would probably be found by the hip. And previously we saw her that she won against Montero, the local star. So everything is possible today for who believe.
Yeah, you can be on you can have a real great day, can't you, sometimes? And well, she's had a couple of really strong contests so far. Both wanting each other's sleeves. It's Davis there who came up tops, but I think it's going to be a real tactical battle here.
Tactical and strong, tough. And we all know that it's an important point now, because this would probably give the victory of the Champigny.
Yes.
If after that Clarissa Benenu win, and if Nekoda win, the team of Champigny would probably keep the go home with victory and become a Champions League champion.
Yeah.
So Ryan is really aggressive.
Yeah, just coming to the halfway mark here. And well, Smith David didn't really want to engage there. She just lost that high control.
And Nekoda just picked up her first Shido. Strategy.
I think Smith Davis as well, she's continuing to improve all the time. And to be fair, I feel that she is reminiscent of Clarissa Gabenganu, where Clarice can really control a fight plan. Oh, there's a score. Yeah. Where she doesn't get flustered, she stays with the fight plan. She doesn't, like we saw earlier on with Guy. You would never see that from Agabenganu. No flying in for anything that wasn't needed to do. And I feel like that's how Smith Davis is now. It's really mature, and she's also developing her judo all the time. You see her switching to the opposite side, and Yuasa's improving as well. And now she's this is what she's good at. She's good at controlling her distance. She's good at controlling her grip and not really getting flustered. And her opponent can come forward and make mistakes now. So really in control, and she'll just do enough.
But the fight is not finished yet.
No, it's not. Minute to go.
1 minute. And Nekoda has the total control of the match. She's focused on the grip. Oh.
Yeah, then she's got the strangle now. Mistake there by Akosen. Real mistake.
Mistake.
Yeah. Lovely. Really lovely. She looked up. I don't know what she was looking up for, but Nakoda's well practiced that shimiwaza now. And she took her opportunity for it was a good finish in the end, wasn't it?
Number 2 in this final for team of Champigny, which is now the lead with 2 wins.
Well, then it could be all over. We've just got Clarissa Agabenganu, 4 times world champion. She's been absolutely on form today, and she has Isabelle Pouchet.
Clarissa Agabenganu. And in blue, 14 by.
Strong control of the sleeve there from Agabenganu. Just pressurising her opponent on the edge there. She just stepped out. She should pick up a penalty there. Stepping out of the edge. Yeah, super control of the sleeve there. And there's just no getting away from it. You can see she's just on the push. She's just on the run, isn't she? Because it's so dangerous.
Very dangerous. With Kochi, Ochi, Arai Makikomi. Yeah. She's now working really good in Newaza. She's improving. And now she's going to Newaza. So
yeah, just trying to get a finish down there. She has the arm tied off, and now she's in a great position to get the leg out. Just needs to keep her body on the mat. Yeah, when I say you've got to keep your body on the mat, it's just about keeping more body mass for control. As soon as your body comes off the mat, and a lot of people will jump on top of their opponent to get the leg out, you just lose total control. You give it to your opponent underneath. Well, we're just going to be hitting the halfway mark. Lovely Kochi there. Again, looking for transition. And there comes to a point in the match as well where there may be an opportunity for Nuaza, but it depends how much energy you want to expel, doesn't it? If you feel, well, I can get this finished off on top, there's 2 shidos to go.
Oof.
Yeah, she's flying a little bit pushy. She keeps throwing herself at it, which is it's a bit dangerous when you haven't got a grip. We're working on the... Just open her up for the Sangaku. She gets great control over the shoulder there. And just see if she's going to sit up for the Osaikomi. Or get a finish with the Sangaku Gatami here. Juji maybe? Yeah. Well, it's all over there. Yeah, she managed the Juji Gatami in the end, and they take RSC Champagny 3-0.
And they will get the title of the Champions League for the second time in their career. So it's showing that there is a good job from the staff of this club.
Yeah.
They have a good team spirit.
Well, they came here to do a job. We was talking a little bit earlier about who was in each side, and we said if they got the first 3 contests, it was won, and they came out and they did the job. They did the job well. It was a Nippon win by all 3. Now we have Clemence Emmy fighting under 70 kilograms, and she's facing Sanne van Dijk. So really, the match has been done. We've got a few contests, 2 contests to go. Well, Sanne van Dijk there in a strong position. Just a switch into the left side. She just looks that little bit more physical, doesn't she, Sanne van Dijk?
She's physical. And she's really explosive. She has already won the European Senior. And she has a lot of experience. She's in a concurrence with Kim Pauling, so this category is really strong in the Netherlands. After 1 minute, there is no score. Allez, I think that. Ooh, nice counter from Sanne van Dijk. We told you before that she has a lot of experience, and the first big throw was a Nippon.
Now we have the first win for Team Valencia. In this final Bastonerie, it's Champagny with 3 wins to 1.
We were talking about probably a victory 3-2, and I think that this will be the ending. Except if Mbairo from Champagny managed to beat the current European champion Slutskaya from Belarus.
Yeah, she does that well, doesn't she? That Tanya Toshi, a bit of a switch forward and switches back. Sanne van Dijk, yeah. We're yeah. It's a tough one, isn't it? You know your match is already won. You know the other team's already won, but you still want to save face, don't you?
You want
still
to show
want
the
win.
opponent
What
that
you
you will
can
probably
do.
face again, that you are better.
Yeah.
It's good to finish the competition, even if you know you lose the match. You have to show the potential opponent that you want to show. Yeah, the Olympics are coming, and I beat you once. Because Slutskaya is really hard to. She's a really hard fighter, and Mbairo, she's now improving. She just finished second at Abu Dhabi Grand Slam. So she wants to show that she's in a good shape.
Did she used to fight 78s? Did
No,
she move up?
she's
No,
heavyweight.
she's always been heavyweight.
But she's a light heavyweight. Huh?
Yeah.
One shido for Slutskaya.
Oh, nice little piece of Ashiwaza there from Slutskaya.
One and a half minutes before the end. 1.5 minutes since the beginning of the fight. And Bairo is on fire. Huh?
Oh.
The only problem is that when she got the grip, she's not able to attack in a row. So it gives the opportunity to Slutskaya to do some attacks, and now we see that Bairo just picked up a first shido. She needs to be more active. Once she got the grip, she needs to move, create some reaction. Yeah, here she is going, but she's still waiting.
Yeah, you can see the Sodi was coming in there from Slutskaya. She kind of shows it a little bit too soon. Now looking for the Sangaku. Oh. I don't know why it got stopped.
We want to see some Newaza. And nice drop Seonage from Slutskaya. I think that Mbairo is too much going on her
Going
opponent.
forward, yeah.
She needs to pull more when she got the grip.
Yeah.
We said it before, she's a bit waiting. And
it's just about putting a bit of weight through there and moving off
move
first,
in front
isn't it?
maybe and go back
Yeah.
after. She's too much going in front and she needs to pull more.
Yeah, she got caught walking on, didn't she? Throwing that high hand over. If
Yeah,
you're going to
she's
throw a
following.
high hand, you have to use your opposite grip to draw them towards you
draw.
to do it. Yeah. She needs to maybe leave off that now. Now she's in a dangerous position. There's the Sangaku legs. They're not quite. She should just take her time just to tighten those legs up, because she could slip out of this.
Oh yeah, she's in.
I
She's
think she'll
in.
slip. I think she'll
She's in.
slip. She slipped it.
Oh.
Do you know she was in really good? All she had to do was just take her time and use her foot there what she's going to do now. That's what she needed to do. Now she's got it. Now that is really strong.
That one is good.
Yeah. Now flatten her out. Get that leg moving. Oh, don't put your fingers up there.
The fingers on the judogi, it's not allowed. You will get shido for this.
Oh.
It's pity because the first attempt was not so
Yeah.
not so bad.
Yeah, she was in a better position, but she just didn't have that
It was evolution.
connection. Yeah.
Yeah, shido.
Yeah, it's been a good match, to be fair, and super effort from both of them. I mean, that's near enough a finish, wasn't it? Well, great effort there by the last two competitors. You know, they gave the crowd a real contest to watch. You know, but it was 3-2 in the end to RSC Champagny from France. They take the gold medal and they are Champions League winners 2019.
Yes.
Silver medal there goes to Valencia from Spain.
Yeah, and like we said before, Champagny was the favorite for this final, but Valencia had also a really good team. And in the end, the experience talked.
Is in the team of RC Champagny in white with 3 wins to 2 and winning the gold medal of the Champions League. And also congratulations to the silver medal for PSF Valencia.
Really
I think we're going to stay on mat 1, I think.
Mat
Christian.
number 1. We
Yeah.
stay on the mat number 1 because the next fight will be between Golden Gory from Georgia for the men against Étoile Sportive de Blomnil. And it will be again between Golden Gory from Georgia and Étoile Sportive de Blomnil for the men bronze first fight.
Yeah, who do we have from the teams? Let's have a little rundown of who's fighting who. Let's have a look. Okay, for the Georgian team, it's going to be Vasha Magviashvili in the under 66 kilograms. In under 73, it's Lasha Sadatuashvili. And under 81s, it's Luka Miotradze. And under 90s, it's going to be Becca Givanashvili. And plus 90s, it's Gela Zalashvili.
And for the French team on the under 66 kilogram, we will have Alexandre Mariac. In 73 kilogram, Pierre Duprat. 81 kilogram, Baptiste Pierre. In 90 kilogram, Maxime Amino. And to finish the bronze medalist in the Olympic Games, Cyril Marais.
Well, on paper, I think I'm going to go for the Georgian team. You think? Yeah, like, you know, I look at them and go, yeah,
I think that
Olympic champion.
Blomnil is strong. Also,
Yeah.
everything is possible.
Anything's possible.
But it will be really hard, I think.
They didn't do the bongo cam before, did they?
Yeah, they did.
Did they? Oh, missed it.
Not so long.
It's not like me to miss the bongo cam, I normally.
On Tatami 2, please welcome.
We have another one. Oh, flexi cam. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, I like a flexi cam.
Hashpalo, Shukoyev, and Dogan.
There we go. Oh, you can see them coming out here. They'll have some great warm-up mat behind them. They'll all get the judogis checked. They'll have all had a team talk. They're all in the zone, all supporting each other. There's the Orijov there from Azerbaijan. He's fighting in the opposite bronze medal contest. Oh my goodness, we're missing a treat here. That's a really great team from Serbia, from Red Star Belgrade. But we're going to follow these ones there. We see them lined up.
Please welcome in blue medalist team of PSF Blomnil consists of Mariat, Duprat, Pierre, Amino, and Marais. And please welcome in white, team of Golden Gory, consists of Marvelashvili, Shardatwashvili, Mayuratse, Miashvili, and Zanishvili.
It's hard to pronounce sometimes the name.
The last bit, they're all a Vili, aren't
Yeah.
they, really? Yeah, apart from Maserati.
For Vili. But maybe there is a
Cousin Vinny's-
meaning. There is
Cousin
a meaning
Vinny's.
maybe with.
It might be.
I
It
should
might be like
ask.
man or
Yeah.
son or something like that. Maybe we'll ask her. We'll ask.
We should ask them at the end of the competition.
Yeah.
Maybe I will ask.
Yeah. They've got great team spirit. That's something the Georgians always bring, don't they? No matter where they are, they have a great team spirit, always behind each other. Well, remember you can follow either Matt and just by pressing on the right hand side of the screen, but you can stay with us, follow the bronze medal contests here at the European Club Championships Champions League.
And yeah, Marjvelashvili is one of the best in the circuit. He has world medal, bronze medal, several medals in Grand Slam and Grand Prix. Mariak is younger, but he's also talented. But ooh, he had no time to show something that Marjvelashvili said today. We want to finish quick.
Yeah,
We want to go home with this bronze medal and
yeah,
look at the Aregoshi.
yeah. I would say that's one of his techniques. He just controls at the elbow, you see, and pushes and pushes and gets that rotation. You can't go away from it, can't get off it there, you see. He kind of gives a little bit of a shuffle to the back, reaches over, but his opponent's already rotated and just takes him down. Wow, look at that. Okay, we have former Olympic champion from London, Lasha
Shabdatwashvili. He's facing the former bronze European medalist,
Yeah,
Pierre Duprat from France.
yeah, tough contest here.
It will be hard, and it's hard this time for Pierre Duprat because in his category there is a lot of rivals, such as Benjamin Axus
Yes.
or Guillaume Chen. And for the games, the place will be really hard to take.
How are they looking in the qualification? Do you know?
I think the first one is Chen, and then after Axus.
Yeah, there's a nice.
I'm not sure that he's in.
Yeah. There's strong Sutemiwasa there, straight into the Jujigatami position.
Oh, nice.
That is
Nice
strong.
work, nice work. He needs to close the legs.
Yeah, he's looking for the hole maybe. Oh, it's difficult.
Oh.
Yeah, he's still there
Why
though, you
he-
know. He's just switched arms. He's still there.
I don't understand why he wanted to change. He had the opportunity to finish with the Juji.
I think his opponent's just too strong. He was just too aware of his
Confident, maybe.
position. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I always think for Jujigatami, it's you don't see it so often in men's judo so much. I think because of the power the men have, you know. There's not many men specialise in it, do they? Duprat's looking really strong out there, though.
Yeah. He knows that he's in a set for his team and he needs to bring the point, because after that it will be really difficult for maybe probably there will be a big match in the 81 kilogram and heavyweight,
Yeah.
but it's important for him to bring this point, as Cyril Marais is also one of the big athletes of this team. With 1-1, the contest should be a bit balanced, because if the Georgian Golden Gori team manage to get a second victory, I think that it will be difficult.
Yeah, I think as well Shavdadashvili, for me, he doesn't engage. He doesn't want to engage with his opponent until he's ready, until he feels there's something there for him. He keeps his opponent at a distance, and he does it really well. He's just picking up his first penalty there. It shouldn't make too much of a difference here.
Oh là là. I think this fight is really dangerous. Shavdadashvili seems to be in a danger, and Pierre Duprat is really motivated to get this point, and there is still no score, Chloe, on the board. Yeah, Lasha needs to do the job if he wants his team to get this bronze medal. He has already one Shido for grabbing the leg.
I think he's going to... Oh, well, a bit untidy there by the Georgian.
He will give false attack, in your opinion?
It should be. It should be, really.
And he also takes a lot of time. Yeah, false attack, it's right from the referee to give this, because we have the feeling that he wants to avoid the contact with his opponent.
Well, there's only so much you can do, whether, you know, there's a real... There's not... Oh, that's dangerous as well, isn't it? That... If you're not getting the momentum, you can get countered from there really easily now. As well, I don't know whether there's a game plan there, or it can't be that obvious that the game plan would be left to the last dying minute, or whether, you know, he's just feeling that pressure from Pierre Duprat. He has obviously been the stronger, more aggressive player, but it's only going to take one.
He needs one
shade out, isn't he?
But I don't know what is the goal of Shavdadashvili in this fight, because he's still he's avoiding the contact with Duprat.
Yeah.
How he will manage to throw him if he's avoiding the contact?
Yeah. But also those attacks as well, he's losing his grip every time, but what it does do, it forces the penalty to Duprat, so he closes those penalties down a little bit.
Let's see if Duprat managed to keep this strategy, because it's really hard to do strategy with athletes like Shavdadashvili. No, this is not Ippon. Wazari.
Oh.
No. Wazari.
Yeah, we're just talking about the opposite mat here, because Orijov has just been thrown for really a good switch back. But it's not the first time we've seen that happen to him, and he's come back and done really well. He's quite a cool, collected, confident player. And just if you want to watch any match, you can switch channel by switching onto the right hand side. You can stay with us. This is an exciting bronze medal fight here, and I really can't call which way it's going to go. Just like I said, Orijov did a match up, but I think he's come back with a score himself here, that Jimata Sugeshi does.
Yeah, Tushido for Shadzotashvili, and Pierre Duprat is now in trouble. It's hard to keep the strategy with a fighter like Shavdatoshvili. He's really physical. Orzhov just for Wazari. Oh. There was a kind of strange action in the mat number 1.
There's an opportunity here for a finish from Duprat if he can get that knee out.
Yeah.
Yep.
He get it. He
Yeah.
get it. He get it.
Yeah.
He got it. Osaikomi.
Yeah.
Osaikomi.
Well, he got the submission in the end. There was no way out for Shavdashvili. He wasn't himself on that contest, you know. Can you remember on his earlier contest we thought he picked up a little injury on his leg? No.
The first match
Yeah,
of the day,
I can
think.
remember he threw really with a continuous low Sionagi, got that real drive in the end, but he stood up and he just didn't look
I think it was the
100%.
first fight.
Yeah. Anyway. Well, it evens the score out. A hard contest there. Superb. It's Duprat who wins that one and evens the score, so it's 1-1 each.
Now there are 1 win each. Next category will be the under 81 kilogram. In white, please welcome for Golden Glory, Luka Maisoratse. And in blue for Vladimir.
Okay, who do we have coming up here? Luka
Maisoratse from Georgia, Golden Glory against Pierre Baptiste. Pierre Baptiste took bronze at Paris Grand Slam in 2017.
It's hard to say because Pierre Duprat and then
Pierre
Baptiste.
You don't pronounce the P.
Baptiste. Yeah, but that's his first name, Baptiste. Yeah.
Yeah, Baptiste is the name, the first name, and Pierre is the last name. Orzhov just fought for the second Wazari on the mat number 2.
He does well to come back. He makes it hard for himself sometimes.
Yeah.
Well, if you're just joining us, welcome. I'm here with Sarah Loco-Gershner, and we're following the final contest here at the European Club Championships Champions League in Odivelas in Portugal. And we've had the women's matches. We're all sorted there, and we're just following these bronze medal matches. Then we'll have the final.
Oh, nice attack from Pierre Baptiste. A good counter. Unfortunately, the opponent managed to escape in the last second. Oh la la.
Well, I think if the French side win this one, we're going to see maybe the French team put out the Georgian team. Won't know really till after this one. We just know that.
I think the 90 kilogram is done already.
Yeah, I think that's
really strong.
But
Marais will have probably to bring the last point.
So this one could be the deciding contest, really, if we look at it that way.
And still no score between Pierre Baptiste and Luka Maisoratse.
That's looking really strong for me there. Oh, he just slips his arm. Well, is a tough old contest here. 1:39 to go and no score as yet. We were just saying this could be the deciding fight here, because the next two contests are on paper pretty much maybe one for Georgia and one for the French team.
Oh, nice. I think they should give a penalty for the Georgia, because Pierre Baptiste is more active. Maybe they want to wait a bit.
Maybe next exchange, I think. Maybe one more.
Oh!
That was a nice
What a
counter.
mistake! What a mistake!
Yeah.
What a mistake from Pierre Baptiste. Look, he wanted to counter, but the upper body was controlled by Mazuradze.
Yeah.
It's impossible to counter your opponent if you don't have any control.
Yeah.
Or on the sleeve or on the lapel. He just jumped and
Yeah. It was
unfortunately,
interesting because he was trying to counter, wasn't it? It was a counter of a
yes,
counter.
he landed on his back, and it's not ippon, but yeah, it was close.
Yeah. Oh, nicely done there by the young Georgian. Well, he's just got the dying seconds left to go. We're 14 seconds from the end of this contest, and well, we'll have to see. It just opens it up a little bit, doesn't it? We'll have to see how it goes for the next two. Makes it a little bit more interesting for us here as well.
Oh!
Well received there as well. Well, it's all over. It's a win for Luka Masaradze from Golden Gory. They take the lead 2-1.
Ooh. Nice throw from Dominic Ressel from Red Star Belgrade.
Yeah.
On the tatami number 2, you are free to change the tatami if you want to follow some other fights. You have an option in the side of your screen, and you can choose the tatami you want to follow.
On the 2 win to Red Star. It's currently 2 wins for Red Star and 1 win for
Well, it's
Odivelas.
getting a bit exciting over there as well. Red Star take the lead, I think, there. 2-1. And let's see who they've got. Oh, there's Nemanja Majdrov is their boy, isn't he? Former world champion. A bit of a showman himself. Okay. Well, we're just into this fourth contest here, and it's Becca Givnishvili from.
Oh, Amino is taking the lead with this group. But careful about careful with Shviniashvili, because he's really dangerous with the counter.
Yeah, he just can swarm all over, yeah, and throw from anywhere. Yeah, Maxime
Amino, yeah.
No, just losing his back patch there. Referee's just taking that off, just for safety, really. Don't want to get any fingers caught in that.
And Shviniashvili.
So Soto Makakomi, was it? And manages to get the rotation and the first score on the board.
And Amino's really strong in Newaza, so be careful on this position, because he's coming from a region in France where they have a really good work for Newaza.
Yeah.
And but we were a bit afraid for 1 or 2 seconds, but finally they come up on this position in minute. Really, we see again the slow motion. Makikomi.
Oh. Now he's looking for a finish himself in Nuasa. It's onto the... Just opening his opponent up. Yeah, onto the neck there. It's a similar strangle as we saw earlier on. Yeah, just gets that rotation going first. So you can see he's on the collar and the opposite collar, and then just using the legs to get some purchase. Referee had a bit of a look there, so the collar grip must have been across his opponent's chin.
And there's still 2 minutes to go.
Now that was a good position to attack from in Nuasa as well, from behind there. There's not a lot of defence you can do as an athlete, but he knows how long he has on the clock. Maybe he fancies his chances at throwing him, but it's all over there. Yeah, the Uchimata Sugeshi in the end. Well, it was Ariwasetti upon, and well, Becca Givanashvili, takes the third, and well, it'll be the final one, I would expect, for the Georgian team, but he will take the match for his team as well. 3-1.
Yeah, 3-1 for Golden Gori.
On the one, it's the next win for Team Golden Gori. This bronze contest now leading with 3 wins to
The last contest will be between Cyril Marais in the blue judo gi against Gela Zalishvili. Cyril Marais is a world medalist at Rio Olympics in category under 100 kilogram.
And on mat 2, it's the second win for Odivelas.
Well, that was Nemanja Majov there, losing out, I think, to his Russian opponent. Yeah. So it'll be 2-2 there. It'll all just depend on their last... So we're just talking about the adjoining mat because there's a bronze medal contest going on there, but it's going to be left to the last fight, I think. The former world champion loses out there, Nemanja Majov. He's not had a best day yet. Well, a closing contest here. It's not going to make any difference to the final score, but it all counts, doesn't it, to the athlete's experience here, and they'll want to finish well. Cyril Marais, Olympic bronze medalist. He's looking to get a good finish. We've seen some fantastic timely judo from him today.
Yeah. Cyril Marais is really good with Yokoto Moenagri. He has good work in Newaza. And I think that Zalishvili knows it very well. That's why he's avoiding a bit the fight. Two and a half minutes to go before the end of the fight. And unfortunately, Étoile Sportive of Blanc-Mini will not be on the podium as the Georgian Golden Gori team is already leading with 3 victories to 1. But it's always good to win, even if your team is out. It's always good to win for the confidence.
Yeah, without a doubt. Well, it's coming in high there, but I just have a feeling that Murray just isn't really opening himself up here. He's just,
Trying.
holding in. Yeah.
Still no score. And last minute between Cyril Marais and Gela Zalishvili.
Yeah, Murray, he's just not engaging in the fight at all, is he? Just every time his opponent grips up strong, he's either kind of what I would say bailing out, turning in, but there's no real a threat to an attack at the end of it. And it's just a little bit, it's hard, it's difficult to watch sometimes, this style of contest. And, they've got to get on the mat, they've got to get through them, but at the same time, you don't know the background or what they're thinking, or does he really feel that he's in some danger here?
Yes.
On the two decisive win to Red Star Belgrade.
And we saw that in the match number 2, the Serbian team just won gold, won bronze, sorry.
Teams please line up.
Yeah, the Serbian team have a big following out here, don't they? A lot of people come out to watch them, and I didn't see how he won that contest, to be fair. But it all went on to the last match. It was a good effort from the Russian team as well. On paper, you wouldn't have said they would have been so close, but they really pushed them.
And Cyril Marais is still struggling, but in the golden score now.
I'm sure he'll be looking at the clock and think, right, I need to finish this now. I want to get off the mat here, You're 4 minutes, well over 4 minutes into the contest, and come on, you can make some opportunities. You want to get this finished.
Oh, seems like there was a throw. It seems like the Serbian came with a big delegation.
Yeah, all very smart.
All wearing
dressed.
suit. Maybe they are secret agents, or I don't know, but they are really classy, and it seems like one big part of the tribune is from Serbia.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's Serbian living here in Portugal, maybe. Maybe there is a community here in Portugal, in Lisbon.
Yeah. but I don't think that it was compulsory for them to wear suits.
Nice counter from Cyril Marais. He was not in a good posture, but in the end he managed to turn
Oh, it was
and
lovely.
throw his opponent. Look at this replay.
Yeah.
If we can have the replay, could be perfect.
Yeah. I tell you what, you know, it was a little bit of a stagnant fight all the way through. Bit slow, bit cagey, a bit untidy, but it
Wow.
was worth it for that, wasn't it? Wow. It's nicely done.
Nothing to add. This is Ippon.
Yeah. We'll see it now. Sorry, because we keep watching the big screen here.
Wow.
So we get really quick replays. We have to wait a little bit for
Look
our...
at that. He escaped and
Yeah.
boom.
We now wait for the team lineup.
Yeah. So it's 3-2? Was it 3-2 in the end?
2 for Golden Gory. Unfortunately, Blanc-Menil will go back with a 5th place.
Yeah.
The men's team competition. In white,
Well,
Team Golden Glory.
it's a shame you can't watch all the matches. Sometimes you come to events like this, they just put one bronze medal contest on and then the next. But they've been doing them both at the same time, and there was some superb contests on that last match. And it's the strong players, you know, the former world and Olympic medalists that were losing out in the previous bronze medal contest in the men's team. But it was nice to see Golden Gory come out trumps there. I think we're going to have a slight break for the flexicam. It's always interesting, the judo event. Right.
Yeah, and before the final, we have the flex cam. Get ready. Get ready. I think that if Sporting Portugal win, maybe Fonseca will do us another dance today. He likes to dance everywhere in the warm-up.
He dances in, doesn't he? He dances into the arena. He dances to breakfast.
Everywhere.
He dances to bed.
Good judo friends, before we come to the next highlight, which is the men's final, it's time for some fun action again. You see on the screen what the topic is about. It's the flex cam. So whenever you see yourself on the screen, you see like this. Show what we got, guys. Come on, here we go.
Red Star Club Belgrade is also. So for the moment, we have the flex cam.
Yeah. Yes.
No, they're not shy in Portugal. Look at that. We need to get close-ups.
Chloe.
You see how it goes? And now it's you guys. Very good. And who's next? Yes.
Right.
Very good, young lady.
Like this. Everybody saw us.
Yeah, unfortunately. That's Mr. Akash Braun. He's
Thank you,
trouble.
Akash.
Here we go, ladies. And the last one. No, thank you very much. That was really fun. But now it's time for the final in men's team competition.
Let's go for the final match between the current Golden League champion Sporting Club Portugal, and this team is facing the Yawaraneva squad with Kamuzayev, Yartsev, This is a really strong team coming on the mat now, and I think that Sporting Portugal is ready to finish today with a second title in a row.
Yeah. There's Josh Van Secker there, current world champion from Portugal. He's ready. Here he comes. He was a bit of a showman in there. He's watching the big screen, watching himself. It's great showmanship, and it's what the crowd are here to see. They're here to support their team, and well, we know they've got their hands full here.
Fonseca.
Yeah.
He could have a one-man show. He's incredible.
On the men's team competition between teams of Sporting Portugal.
Oh, what's he thinking?
They give them a little present. It's nice, I think.
Yeah.
Starting with the first category under 66 kilograms.
Oh, I like it.
In white,
Just off the screen there, you can't see the athletes warming up to come on there, but meant business. It's Kerlan Gambold
from Mongolia, but he's fighting for Sporting Portugal, and he's facing Zelimkan Ostoev from Yavarneva in the blue judogi. Gambold is an athlete that we don't present anymore because he has several medals in the World Tour. I think that both of us, we saw him fighting, and maybe people who are joining us, you could have the possibility to watch his fight on internet, because he's definitely one of the best athletes in this category, actually. Do you think that Sporting is able to have his the second title in a row?
I'm just having a quick look. I think it's going to be really close. I'm just looking down. We've got the young Joao Fernando, but he's got Denis Yartsev. Denis Yartsev is he's world class. So I'm going to say that one's going to go to the Russian team.
Maybe 81.
I think 81 could go to Russia. Now we've got a former Olympic champion against a world champion, but it's Sheridashvili, and for me, he's on form. I think he could take that one.
Kabuzev is also at.
Yeah, I think it could go on to the last contest. To be
maybe
fair,
Fonseca will do. We have to get the point.
Yeah,
the final point.
It'll be
both teams.
Yeah, it'll be a fairy tale if that does happen. But we have to see who gets through these first contests, and we're coming up to the halfway now, and just a shido apiece for each opponent here.
I think Gambold will fall soon, pretty soon, because he's preparing.
Ooh.
Oh la 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 la. This was really dangerous situation. I think that both of the fighters are looking for the contact, but who will be the first to fall? It's obvious that this fight will finish with a big fall. Big fall.
Nice Uchi attempt there. We've just got that right versus left stance. It's really who's controlling their opponent's far side, and obviously that's with the sleeve. And well, you do see them leaving the shoulder behind as well, and that's when the Uchimata Sugeshi counter comes about, or even Uranagi as well, if they can control the sleeve in towards them. So it's really, sometimes it's difficult if they both can counter. You're not always going to get that full commitment. Well, it's now coming up to a minute to go, and really there's nothing in it yet.
Oh!
Yeah, nice momentum there created by Gambo.
Hip technique again.
Yeah.
And one shido now for Ozdoev Zelim Khan from Yavaraneva. And if he pick up last and third Shido, he will probably lose the match. He will lose the match for sure. And the Sporting will have the possibility to get the first point. I think that Gumball should be more active because
Yeah.
he's a bit waiting for the counter.
Yeah, I can't see where Gambo's second. Oh, it's on the lapel, and I feel that it's a comfortable position. But if he wants to throw, he needs to get
Needs
onto
to-
controlling that opposite shoulder, or even to counter. It's much better with the sleeve.
He needs to create to provocate the technique because he's just waiting the mistake from the opponent, but the time is going.
Mm-hmm.
And now there's still 8 seconds before the end of the fight. That will probably end to the golden score.
Mm.
And as we know, everything can happen with Chushido. Ozdoev is in danger, but he can also throw as well.
Yeah, it's going to go into golden score, and I want to see. We all want to see a throw here. We can see when Gambo, when he creates that opportunity, that movement, it's special, isn't it, to see? But it's a tough one here. 2 Shidos to 1, and well, the crowd are coming alive now here. Oh. Oh, gee, oh. Well, I think for me, Gambo now is maybe playing a tactical battle. He's looking to force that third and final
Nice
Shido.
Oh! We told you that this fight will end with a big throw, and here we have the throw we were waiting for. This is a beautiful drop Seonage for Gumball.
Do you know what? It just was cagey towards the end there. Yeah. And it looked to be, that last exchange looked to be a little bit more tactical, but he just got caught, didn't he, standing still? There was no defence at all from Ostjov then. He just pushed with his head, caused that little opportunity, and well, it was like he gave up.
Yes.
Well, that's what we wanted to see. We knew he could do that. Right then. Well, it's
Fernando Joao is facing now Yatsev Denis. In the previous fight, he did a big surprise by winning against which team it was. I think he won against top athletes
73.
in the previous fight. Maybe it was in the first round, I think. Yeah,
Was it Russian?
I think he won
Maybe?
against the Russian.
Well, he has another Russian here, but he's a little bit of higher level, let's just say. A little bit more experienced. Yeah, world bronze medalist, wasn't he, in Rio, Vyatsev.
And seems like Joao Fernando from the Sporting is resisting against Denis Yartsev. Oh, nice attempt. Nice counter. I think that Joao is able to do again a surprise. Because now it's almost more than 2 minutes of fight, and there is no score, no Shido on the board.
Well, we're over the halfway mark now, and well, I'm impressed, really impressed by Joao Fernando. He's only 20, and he's come out here and he's fought a really good contest in with the. She doesn't mind getting close. But I tell you what,
big mistake.
Open my mouth.
Big mistake from Fernando Joao. You told it before. He's young, he's learning, and it's not easy to win against such as
No, he took
an
a
opponent
risk.
like Yartsev. He's
yeah.
really strong. He has a lot of experience.
But the thing was, he looked to be quite successful in the Ouchi in a previous attempt, and you saw Yartsev spin out at the last minute. He went for it again, he got in close, but that time Yartsev was just too strong for him. But well, a gallant effort from him. Really nice to see.
He did a big mistake.
Category under 81 kilogram. Please welcome the white for Sporting, Joel Martillo. And the blue for Yavara, Denis Kalini.
It's funny because in the Sporting Club there is two Joao, and in the Yavaraneva there is two Denis. Yartsev and Kalinin, Fernando and Martinho. I think it's a kind of name really current, really famous in this kind of country.
Yeah.
Joao and
Yeah. Oh yeah.
and now we have Martinho Joao in the white judogi and Denis Kalinin in the blue judogi. There is one victory for both of the teams, but it's not over yet because there is still 3 fights to come. Oh. This was a bit dangerous. Sometimes when you want to attack and you don't finish the attack, don't try to stand up. Just stay on the ground and wait that the referee give you mate, because sometimes they are too greedy.
Especially now with the rules, you know. If
They are really
you're up on one
greedy.
knee.
they miss the first attack and they want to do another, but you are not in a good posture. You have no control.
Yeah.
You are not on both of your feet. You have no balance and you want to fall. Sometimes it's better to stay on the ground, have a good defense, and wait for the mate to start again a new action. Because we see some dangerous situation where athletes attacked first. The attack was not so good, and they tried to stand up or to stop it in the middle of the action.
Yeah.
It's not possible. It's dangerous.
Yeah, it's a close sport contest here.
And still no score, huh? Chloe, in this third match, of this final. No Shido, no score, and there is still less than 2 minutes to go. it's normal that the fighters are now starting to be a bit tired after a whole day of competition. It's hard to be at the same intensity till the end, and I think that it's not easy to be on top the whole day.
I think it may help Sporting Lisbon a little bit because they've got such great support here, haven't they? And when you're tired and you're trying to recover between the action and the mate, it's a really short space of time. The fitter you are, the better you recover really quickly, but just sometimes getting up off the mat. And now they have the rule where they have to tidy the judogi as they go, or they're going to pick up a penalty. That's another pressure for the athletes as well. And you could see sometimes today, they have to fix the judogi at the back because it comes out and they don't see it, so they have to do it. And I don't know about you, but I know that sometimes that was the most difficult part of the contest. You're trying to fix your judogi, you're trying to recover, your arms aren't working. And then we expect to see some amazing judo from these athletes as well. And it's just such a tough ask, isn't it?
It's
tough
hard.
sport.
Yeah. 1 minute, Chloe. It will be a tough final and close final because I think that it will end again with 3-2, something like this, maybe 4-1. It's good that Sporting give the chance to some young fighters to show their skills and to take experience.
Well, just 30 seconds left to go. Just a Shido now between them. It's Martino who has the advantage here. Oh, counter attempt there, nearly.
It was a bit risky.
This is the trouble, isn't it? You're into that last minute and they start taking chances.
It's good to see that in the tribune the club of the athletes of Odivelas such as Denisov and the other teammates Mojgushkov are pushing the young one to get this point. There is a good atmosphere between the teams, and I think that when we have a good team, a lot of fusion in the team, that can bring good results.
I like that they've left the white judogis on as well for the medal
ceremony.
Yeah. Even though they're in blue. Well, we're into the golden score period, so first one to score will take the win. Colin in there, just looking a bit stronger, I think, into this golden score period. It's funny, isn't it, how sometimes in golden score the athletes can really pull something out of the bag. It's been really cagey all the way through the contest, and then suddenly golden score comes on and bang, something really amazing happens. Oh!
50 seconds to go. 50 seconds of golden score already in this final. And it was a nice attempt, but I think that he should have stayed straight for the opponent. He went too fast in the ground.
Yeah, just both of them losing control of the upper half in both of their attacks so far here in golden score. better.
Wazari from Martigno. I told you that the young ones are definitely motivated to do the work today, and this is the second time today that Sporting give the confidence to a young athlete, and this athlete brings the point. There is now 2 points for Sporting Portugal, and the next one will be the gold again.
Yeah. Well, Pedro Soares, the coach there, is just looking up, looking pleased, just really needing his next athlete to win. Well, it was an error, really, wasn't it, from the Russian player there? Just walked onto that Locio. You can see, just goes for the Soto and doesn't get his balance back, and well, just walks onto that one.
This will be the fight of the day.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was just going to say.
It looks like an Olympic final.
Yeah. Well, the thing was, you looked at them standing at the edge there and you thought, you come to the European Club Championships, the Championship League here, and you see a world champion and an Olympic champion fighting in the final. You know, they're here to support their club, but it's
that
fantastic.
could be an Olympic final. In next year, maybe both of them can fight for a medal. There is some chances because they are one of the top athletes in 90, and it's good for the assistants to see some kind of fights like this.
Yes, that's his brother. Yeah, it's not the Olympic champion.
Sorry for the mistake. It was Kamuzayev, the little brother. There is two guys.
Yeah. But you know what? That's an easy mistake to be made. We just missed that. Yeah, the first names are really similar, but they're absolutely identical to look at.
Oh! Sherazadashvili is caught. Wazari for Kamuzayev, the little brother. Not the Olympic champion, but he's also tough. He just fought the 2018 world champion Sherazadashvili with Wazari. Here we have the replay. Oh! Today is full of surprise.
Yeah.
There is a lot of surprise.
Yeah. Nice. Okay. We're coming to the 2.5 minute mark here. And they're just controlling on those sleeves. Now that's where he wants to be. Well, the crowd are going to get behind this one, aren't they? There could be a few Shidos getting passed about now. I was talking to some of the referees, because the referees here referee mainly at European level. We've got some IGF high-level referees scattered in here as well, but a lot of them are European level, and it's so good for them because we don't often see these world and Olympic medalists. They don't ever get to really to referee them, so they were, some of them really enjoying their time out there. Nervous, making it a little bit more nervous for them, but really enjoying the opportunity they've got here.
Oh! This was flying Aeroport Airlines, Aeroflot. Oh! This was amazing. How we managed to throw him with no legs on the ground? How is it possible? He was just flying.
Yeah. Well, we've got Nico Sheridashvili here now really pushing forward.
Oh la la, Kamuzayev. He needs to face the opponent till the
Well,
end.
don't change
you
what he's
throw
been
Wazari and you give him
Yes.
some shidos easily. You still have 1 minute. 1 minute. What is 1 minute in a life? It's nothing.
It's about playing the game, isn't it? And just keeping to the plan. But Sheridashvili here, he knows what to do. So get onto that sleeve and pressure. He's in a lot of danger here, and we still have just over a minute to go.
1 minute. You need to keep the strength till the end. 1 minute. Just focus. Take your grip.
Yeah.
Move. He's just avoiding the grip.
Yeah. He needs to go for the throw. He really does.
Will the referee give Shido? Do you think so?
Yeah, they have to. I mean, wow! Well, this is how to get the Shido as well. It's not just about pressurizing.
Wazari.
Yeah.
This was a good Sasae.
Yeah.
Amazing Sasae.
He landed onto his front, didn't he? Did he though? There was a bit of a shoulder. We'll have a replay for you to have a look at.
Look at that, Sasae. Good reaction. Oh.
It's on his. Yeah.
Not. I think that Kambuzayev is leaving the match now. He needs to react and fast. Flying Iberia Airlines. Yeah, that's the one. Iberia.
Oh dear me. Let's have a look at
I
this.
like that. Yes. He was caught and he managed to turn the hip and to do the counter with the upper body.
Do you know, you saw it coming, didn't you? He just started taking more control, putting the pressure on, and that pressure just formed that technique. Here you see, there was no reason. He came in without the control. You can see it in his face, and then Nico
nice came back with Ochi. No doubt, his opponent
There's no doubt about that one. No. Wonderful. So they take it. It's Sport Lisbon here who take the final and the Championship League. But this is what everyone's came out to see. It's the world champion from Portugal, first world champion ever, George Fonseca.
The dancing showman. The showman is funny. What should we say?
Well, he wants a good finish here for his supporters, but I mean, he hasn't had the best of days. He's probably put a little bit too much pressure on himself, but he's got his hands full here. Anton Krivoborov, he's in blue, and Fonseca there in the white judogi with a red back patch on. You can just see it there.
The atmosphere is hot, warm, crazy in this venue. Odivelas, first time ever for a Champions League, and this is really well organized.
Yeah, I think that's something here. This venue is perfect for judo, isn't it? It's not too big. It's got a lot of judo fans in here. It's lit well. We've got some lights on there, and you know, the crowd are really knowledgeable. They're right behind their teammates.
And Fonseca wants to do the show, but today we wanted to see him do some big throw, but he was not in a really good shape. I think it's also hard for him after the wars. Maybe he didn't have so much training.
Yeah, it's hard to get back up from a big win like that. They'll have had some time off. But what does he need to do here? There's a big weight difference here between them. He's not used to fighting in the plus.
Look at the mascot.
Look at them both. They look worried, don't
He's
they?
leaving the match. Both mascots. He's asking the tribune, what are you doing? Why you don't applaud? So funny.
You're too worried about George out there because there's a definite size difference because one of them fights in the plus hundreds and George is in the under 90s. He's going to struggle. So I'm just thinking, what does he do to win this? Is it going to be on a penalties? Is he going to be able to drop underneath? He needs to be looking after himself as well. He'll be off to China to compete next week. Or actually, I think they'll probably be going early this week.
And Fonseca, what are you waiting to do the show? We want to see a big throw. We want to end the day with a big throw. The tribune is waiting for you to give the big throw. So what are you waiting for? I think that he's a bit looking at his opponent, but now it's more than 2 minutes. It's almost 3 minutes of fight, and we still wait for this. We want to eat. We want to see some throw. This is what we want to see. And he is one of the best athletes in this circuit.
Yeah.
He is well known for his beautiful techniques, but today is hard for him, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe because of the difference of weight.
Yeah, without a doubt. Without a doubt. But I tell you what, we'll try and get you down to the mat edge there, and you can give him this from the edge if you want.
We want to see some throw. Come on. Tushido for both of them.
Yeah, that's what you don't know what end on. We don't see that very often, but we have seen some circumstances where there hasn't been enough work and both athletes get disqualified. It's not pleasant to see, but I think George Fonseca, he can do it. Yes, there's a good attempt there. I think that's where he can go. I think he's going to get underneath him. He needs to get a bit more momentum going, but I think he can do it.
And this fight will end into the golden score. It seems like the whole crowd is from Sporting.
Yeah. And I think as well, like it's hard. It's a difficult one because of the size difference, the power, and not wanting to put himself in any danger. I mean, you have to look forward to what you've got coming up in your program, and we know he's off abroad, competing in some of the maybe World Masters, and he just needs to look after himself. But the referee here, it's a hard job for him. He has to make some difficult decisions. I think for me, if George could just, grip, move, and attack, use that momentum,
He's
he
not
could
moving
really
today.
pressurize him. Yeah.
He's a bit too static. Oh, big mistake.
And that's probably what he was a bit worried about, but what he did well there was, in my personal opinion, he went with it. If he was fighting someone his own weight, he wouldn't have had that problem, but he certainly wouldn't have gone with it, and he went with it for one reason, and that was to look after himself. So it was, doesn't matter in the match, he still gets the win, and it's a win again for Sporting Lisbon.
Today Fonseca is not in his best shape, and Sporting win this final with 3
Now
to
we wait
2.
for the team lineup.
Like we said before, it would be a close match. Here we have the result: 3 for Sporting Club Portugal and 2 for Yavara Neva.
Yeah.
And now we will proceed for
Winner of
the medal
final
ceremonies.
team competition.
Yeah, medal ceremonies are a big thing, aren't they, in team events? They have about 11, I think, altogether. Competitors in total are allowed to compete. So sometimes you can have 11 who fought over the day, even though there's just 5 in the team. They could have had a lot of changes, so they could have about 11 athletes altogether. So they'll wait there with the coaches as well. The coaches actually go in and which I think is quite nice. You don't, because you don't see that in normal judo, but you see the coaches go up there. It's a real team effort.
The mascot is always moving, dancing. Fonseca is dancing.
Oh, I can't see. Oh yeah, I think that's all you've been waiting for all day, is the dance.
Fonseca is happy, by the way, he's happy.
He's happy now. He's still in one piece.
He's still dancing.
Ladies and gentlemen, now the awarding ceremony for women's team competition.
Okay, we're going to just move over and we'll see the awarding ceremony for the Women's European Club Championships Golden League 2019. Where there was something you can see from a whole team, you can see how they work together, but I think for me RSC Champigny were just so strong, and then those 3 in the weight
Strong
category.
and a really good fusion between the athletes. Nobody managed to bring them into danger today.
Yeah. Okay, our medals are going to be presented by Katerina Rodriguez, Sports Director of the European Judo Union, and she's presenting the bronze medal to Galatasaray Istanbul from Turkey.
Winner of the silver medal, Valencia.
And Alexander Yaskovic as well, the refereeing director for the EGU, awarding the bronze medals to UCSM
Cluj Napoca from Romania.
They had a brilliant day. Yeah, silver medals being presented by Michael Vahoun, who's the Vice President of the EGU. They go to VCJ Valencia. And the gold medals there. And the Champion League winners is RSC Champigny from France. It's a mammoth effort, isn't it, getting all these medals out to these athletes. There's Barbara Harrell.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the trophies will be presented by the President of the European Judo Union, Mr. Sergei Solovechik.
Some beautiful trophies there being handed out by Mr. Sergei Solovechik, President of the EGU.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we stand for the national anthem of the winning club, France.
And now National Anthem of France.
Congratulations to the teams. We now invite our officials. Please come together.
Congratulations to all the medalists. And here we go for the family picture. I see that one of the mascots have some really good dance skills. I saw him doing some new style.
Which one? The mascot?
The green one, yeah. With the green t-shirt. He danced all day.
We'll have to see who's underneath it.
Fonseca is dancing again. Always dancing.
Oh, there they are with the selfies. Could be here all day.
He's dancing again.
He's a good mover, let's give him that. Yeah, he can't help it.
And to the friends, coming up in a few moments, the next awarding ceremony. It will be the awarding ceremony for men's team competition.
Yeah, we just finished the medal ceremony for the women, and we will now start with the medal ceremony for the men. Gold medal goes to Sporting Club Portugal, who is now 2 times Golden League champion. Silver medalist will go to Yavaraneva from Russia. Bronze medalist will go to Golden Gori from Georgia, and the second bronze medal will go to Red Star Club Belgrade in Serbia. We have to wait that the girls finish with their selfies.
No. It's quite nice, I think, at home if you wait to see the men's medal ceremony. You can absolutely see the goings on of what really goes on after the medal ceremonies are done. You can see so many pictures and photographs, and it's important, I think, as well, with it being a club situation, a lot of these photographs go back into media and onto their own social media, and really important to have these memories as well. But normally they clear them off and they can do them afterwards. So a lot of them they have to wait to do interviews, and there's a lot of press here, a lot of national press here. It's a really big event over here in Portugal, and judo has really grown over the last 10 years here in Portugal.
Here we go with the medal ceremony for men, and the Champions League medalists are gold medal, Sporting Club Portugal. Silver medal goes to Yawaraneva. And okay, we start with the bronze medalist. Bronze medal goes to Red Star Club Belgrade from Serbia, and Golden Gori from Georgia. Silver medal goes to Yavaraneva from Russia.
These silver medals will be presented by Mr. Mikhail Vice President of the European Judo Union.
And gold medal goes to Sporting Club Portugal, who becomes European Golden League title, European Golden League champion for the second time in a row.
President of the Olympic Committee of Portugal.
Sporting Club Portugal is still the Golden League champion. And Star Fonseca had not his best day, but in the end we see him smiling on
Yeah,
the
it's a
podium.
real team effort, isn't it? That's there's a lot of workings going on behind this, getting athletes to fight for your club, getting athletes to train, supporting the ones you have, and just doing a good job there. And it's nice to see Sporting Club Lisbon coming back and regaining their title. That's something that's it's always good to see. There we see.
He's still dancing on the podium, amazing. Let's listen to the national anthem of Sporting Portugal.
Well, that were great pictures there from here in Odivelas for the European Club Championships Champions League. And I think you'll agree with us, Sarah, we've had a superb day of judo.
Superb day of
Yeah.
judo, beautiful actions, a good attitude from every athlete, and we hope that tomorrow for the Europa League we will have even more.
Yeah. So if you're interested, join us tomorrow. We're here at 10 o'clock local time, and we'll have some action starting through all the way through tomorrow, and hope you can join us and enjoy some more judo. It'll be the European Club Championships, and it's the Europa League tomorrow. So it's a class down, but we've got some really strong clubs coming in, and some really just exactly the same, some top athletes. So join us, and thank you for today, Sarah. It's been great following the judo with you, and it's a goodbye from me.
Bye bye.
I am Lukas Krpalek. and I will fight in Iponguira.